need you. I want money. I don't want you. I want money.
don't need you. I want money. I know
want you, I want money. I want money, I don't need you.
Howdy soldiers, welcome back to Garena Masters VI, where you got the best teams across Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines fighting for the crown. Today we kick off day number 8 of the group stage, and joining you at the desk, it's Kelly. Along here with me is Enzo, and Enzo, we are in for a new challenge, man. Garena Masters VI is in search for its King of Sniper, where we have $250 on the line, right? Winner takes all.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while since we've seen a 1v1 sniper in the broadcast of Garena here, so I'm pretty happy that, you know, they have been able to come up with this idea. So moving over here for all of the games that will be played here, it's going to be, if I'm not mistaken, 4 matches in line that we'll be having until we get to our first match overall for this group stage. So the format is going to be best of 3. It's going to be 1v1 on free-for-all mode. Snipers only, of course. Round win limit is going to be 20, and the time limit will be 300 seconds. Moving over to the maps, there's going to be cage, shipment, kill house. Restrictions all is the same in regards to like the application of the tournament items, weapon character bans will apply.
Yeah, and all right, folks, before we jump into the heart of the Group B's action, let's take a quick moment to refresh everyone's memory of the Garena Masters VI tournament format. It all started with the qualifier stage where 32 teams across Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines battled for valor, and only the strongest 10 Philippine teams and 6 teams from MYSG region emerged victorious and earned their ticket to the group stage.
Well, there is that upbringing now that we get to see somewhat of a clear definition as well. And who are the top 4 teams here in this competition, Callie? I mean, you know, yesterday we were able to see Group A. And if we're going to be able to take on the summary right there, you know, we got Elevate, Teamstar Magic, Stalwart Esports, alongside with Dovik and Oblivion, which, by the way, was able to take 1 game away from Stalwart. And it goes to show that there's going to be a lot more depth into the mixture here for that very group. I don't exactly know if we can talk about there here for Group B, but it's something for us to find out later on.
There's a lot of pressure just emerging in Group B, right? But taking a look at their prize pool here, we got 25,000 US dollars on the line for Garena Masters VI. And remember, folks, the champions walks away with the lion's share of 10,000 US dollars. The stakes are high, and these players are ready to fight for their share. And let's see who'll be bringing that hit today here, Enzo.
Well, it's going to be high stakes here because, you know, the discrepancy or the separation between the first place and the second place is quite a lot, more than half here. 4,500 for the second. Third, not too much apart from the second, will only get 3,000. Fourth will get 1,500. Fifth to 8th will get 750. 9 to 12 will get 500. And 13th to 16th will get 250. So it means quite a lot if ever you are able to make it to the playoffs. And that is what is the upbringing that we are bound to see here for this very day.
Yeah, there's a lot of money here, right? I mean, 25,000 US dollars, that's converted into Philippine pesos. That's a lot of money. And if you try to divide that, right, that's 4,666 and be given away with that amount of money. And only if I have the money, I would have given everybody a lot of the share here for today. But moving on, we take a look at our team participants. Group of that, we already know it, that's Group A. Divicky Oblivion yesterday went toe-to-toe up against Stalwart Esports, which was the most surprising part of the schedule yesterday, where Divicky Oblivion was able to take a round win, a map win up against Stalwart on that seaside control, where they managed to be victorious on a 3-2 standing. But now we focus our eyes on Group B, and outside of Smart Omega, Esports, and Scatty, everybody is up to par with each other. But when they go up against the best squad, they just kind of falter, and they just kind of fear this team that has this higher kind of experience.
And, you know, moving over to Dovik and Oblivion as well, I mean, for the side of exclusive is that they were able to show some sense of lives as well up against Teamstar Magic, but they are just not able to retain the momentum once they do bring it to their side. And we got to see Control as well, that it should have been their game, but the way that Teamstar Magic was able to just turn things around was just so spectacular. And it goes to show that experience comes into matter as well. And now, Cal, this is the topic that I really want to talk about, the maps and modes here, man. So far, we have been able to see the standards for like Hardpoint. We got to see pretty much every map here aside from Hackney Yard. So that is going to be something that I'm kind of hoping to see much of a change as well.
Yeah.
Moving over to Search and Rescue, Coastal and Tunisia, man. We haven't seen Takeoff, Corahana Metropolis, moving over to Terminal for Control. Every map has been played here so far. It only has been Search and Rescue that hasn't been able to give us the depth as well here, man.
For sure. Search and Rescue is either Tunisia or a coastal map so far. Everybody just loves to ban out the available maps in Terminal and Kurhana, right? What more in Terminal? And then there's a surprising factor here. You're gonna have to involve your snipers in all of the matches you're gonna play in Search and Rescue. Just don't understand why they just decide to ban all of this one, right? You're throwing away so much repetitions and experience in playing this kind of map once you hop into the playoffs, if ever. But Control, it has been an interesting take, right? I mean, Arsenal is the main map, but for sure, you guys have been eyeing out for this matches for today. You're wondering why we got a 1v1 sniper battle down here. Well, we got ourselves our first Garena Masters VI 1v1 sniper challenge where we got one player from each team competing for the $250, right? And winner takes all on the best of 3 single elimination format. You lose, you go home. So it's just about bringing your A game here before we start the Group B matches for today.
Now, just looking at the lineup here for the rundown in the sniper battle is that it's going to be Lonely up against Zen, Freezy versus Ninsei, Jabin versus Steve, and I know for a fact you're very excited for this one, Callie. And last but not the least, we got Kendi versus Corin. And the matchup I'm going to be eyeing out for here, honestly, is going to be Corin. Corin has been the best sniper in the collegiate scene. I'm not so certain about his impact here in this big stage. I mean, we have been able to see a lot of matches here pan out already for the set of stage ultimate, but this is a 1v1 game. This is a totally different nature. There's not going to be like team plays involved. It's just you up against your opposition, and only the best of the best snipers will win in that respective match.
Yeah, we don't really know who will be playing yet so far. Hopefully we get to see some the player introductions here. One thing for sure that will be a mainstay here is for Elevate. Kendi has been popping off for Elevate ever since the start of Garena Masters VI, and being a new addition to the squad, he is top fragging in Search and Rescue and at the Control game mode using the sniper to his best of abilities. And Mr. Pakak, or Candyman himself, okay, I forgot the name, Mr. Candyman himself will be playing here for today, one thing for sure. And I want to see what kind of impact he'll be able to bring here, because he's fully rejuvenated, man. Just like after a hot shower, this guy is fresh. He wants to get everything after being on a new scene.
I mean, looking at Corin here, he does have a 38.67 KDR for the side of Hardpoint, and for the side of Elevate, Kendi, I mean, I don't even need to mention how much KDA he has. We all know he has been able to pop off, but the spotlight here is going to go for Ivan alongside up against Lonely here, and so far it's going to be Ivan getting the first initial kill.
I thought we were seeing Zen, right? But Ivan has been pretty amazing so far for the Lulus, honestly. And he's trying to play this cage map. Just playing right exactly through mid, right? Ivan now just trying to move away as much as possible up against Lonely. They're trying to just circle each other around. Okay, bring around the Rosies, pocket full of Rosies. But something's going to go down.
It's just them taking this one slow. I mean, it's a new segment here for the Green Master stage, and so far they want to play this one down to the T. Ivan missing his first shot, second doesn't really follow through as well. Only to be playing the staircase, and the jump shot could have, if he hit that would have been insane. But his follow-up shot here towards the staircase, not gonna be able to get it all through, and Lonely scores a point back for his side.
Now he's not gonna get that prediction right here, but they're still gonna stay on the same lane on the top side. Lonely spots him, but Ivan is going to be a lot quicker here. He's going to know where this player will spawn. Absolutely. He's going to try to take a pick on that guy once again. Gives himself a double. I think we got the first guy to reach that first momentum, right? He's already driving with so much energy. And now he's on a 3 spree.
Crazy gunplay here for the set of Ivan. Wants to put a title to his name here for his Tundra. Lonely here, struggling quite a lot. What? And the slide shot here for Ivan still follows through now. Force free for him.
Oh my days. It's just his day today. And he wants more of this up against Lonely. He's just pushing in. But now game slowed down. He's gonna miss his first shot. And oh boy, now everybody is just sliding, dancing away. Ivan continues to pummel it through again. The target score is 20 points. This will be a best of 3. Now, you might be Lonely and think that, hey, I just suck at this map, right? Let's just go into the map number 2 where I can bring you to a map number 3. Yeah, hit these shots here so far. Oh, Locust just getting those hit marks, and finally, we see some conversions there after Ivan goes in for a 6-free.
I love the readjustment here for a set of Locust. Has a faster fire rate compared to the Tundra, so you do get a lot more chances. But man, the Tundra, once you get the clear shot, it should be an easy case. But Lonely here is looking to deny that statement. Gonna go on a spree so far. Has the better angle, has the height advantage.
Ooh.
He's gonna be able to get the jump shot now to Ivan. Slowly but surely now building up the heat.
You do want to get that LW3 Tundra just to get a watch-out, one-kill capability here. But Lonely with the Locust, if it works, right, just gotta do it bit by bit. Try to chip away that lead. Just a 3-point margin that you have that separates you from Ivan from the #1 spot. A minute and 52 seconds left here. Still got a lot of time to work with. Lonely cannot get some more as Ivan finally gets himself that break, that much needed break for him to finally take full control of the momentum here so far. Lonely with that high ground. Ivan decides to take a pick on the window and that flick of that wrist. It's just monstrous, right? I mean, Ivan, a new player, by the way, Enzo, and he's just on another level in terms of just providing the sniper shots, but also when it comes to playing those grueling 5-on-5s.
Oh, Ivan is just basically like a lightning strike, man. So fast here. Lonely not really having the best of looks inside this game, and the read is just so spot on as well. You add the speed, you add the precision, and you get Ivan here getting that 6-point lead in the reaction time. It's just so hard to deal with here. Lonely, I feel so bad for him, man.
Yeah, the time is running out. You don't got any more rotation left if you're Lonely. You gotta go in perfect here. Get this 7 shots tied up. Lonely's gonna try to work his way in, but for sure Ivan is just gonna be cheeky here, right? He's gonna not tap that respawn, but well, never mind. As soon as I said that, immediately hops on that mid-map, try to force Lonely to make the encirclement once again, and there he goes on the aggressive once again. Ivan, with this scope so far, cannot be stopped here. And again, once you do lose this map, you go up 1 and oh! Ivan, 14 kills, 9 seconds left, no more. This is over. First round,
GG's.
Yeah, first series will go in the hands of Ivan. That will wrap things up. So that will finish this battle right over here, and we're going to see Shipment right up next with Ivan on the lead on the series 1-0.
Ivan, I mean, despite the fact that there were some instances where he wasn't really able to manipulate the spawns, the way that he was able to read where Lonely was holding that angle, we got to see numerous amount of times where he got the shot off first before Lonely gets this one to fly through, and he was the one peeking, not holding the angle. Ivan here is popping off, and the momentum is just so spot on though. So let's see. I mean, it's only cage said and done. This is a best of 3 here. And soon enough, we are moving over to Shipment right after this. And if ever it is necessary for us to go down to the wire, then Killhouse will be the decider of the maps.
I love how Killhouse was saved for the best, right? I mean, the best for last, right? I mean, obviously, Killhouse, you see those spawn traps. And if you're a sniper and you love those 1v1s like Cisco Rebisco, you guys don't know, by the way, he's one of the best 1v1 snipers that we got. Back then, in 2020, 2021, I don't know if he's still playing those 1v1 so far, but still, gonna still matter a lot here that you are able to force a map #3 if you are Lonely, because you just lost at map #1, right? The snowball was in effect for Ivan. Once he was able to hit his second shot, immediately went in for a 6-3 and pulled away with that lead. Lonely was not able to get the break that he needs to stop that momentum. And by the time he was able to hit his shot, it was over. It was already a large lead that was built up by Ivan to start the map #1.
Well, you know, we move over from Cage to Shipment. And Shipment is much more of a simple map. Everything's going to be pretty close. And this might just be a map that Lonely would prefer to play in, as he is able to get the first kill as well. Ivan looking to get the respondment, but Lonely is on the run. And he is on the, you know, statement right now that he wants to get this game, the series, back to his side.
You know, I remember this map. I love this map so much when I play casually, because I get to beam down all the bots and all of the casual players with my persistent speed toll. I got my persistent speedol. I got
You're
my
that guy.
advanced. I am that guy. Advanced UAV. And every time I set off the record, I want to break my kill record. It started with 90 kills. I was able to wrap up until 130. And yeah, rest in peace to all of the bots I managed to kill and all of the sweats I met on this map itself. But it's just snipers here, right? You cannot use any of those set score streak. And so far for Lonely, he's got the advantage here so far in his close range. 4 kills. And man, so far from winning this as they still got 4 minutes to play.
RIP to those bots and the casual players that you were able to take away, Callie, and RIP to the momentum as well here for the set of Ivan. 4 in a row so far here for Lonely. And Ivan here gonna go for the swing out. Should have the angle here to get his first kill off this map of Shipment. Let's go for this wide sweep ping, and just like that, what?
Ooh.
I mean, I'm just failing to read what just happened right there. Off the heady now, he goes down. Ivan finally scoring his first kill.
It's just constant movements that you're gonna have to do on this map, right? And it never stops. You just gotta go around and around. You spin me right round, baby.
Round,
round,
baby.
round.
Right round.
I mean, no down, baby. Go right round. Oh, Lonely. Gets another piece of haircut. What haircut would you like, Enzo?
I have tried pretty much every haircut, and I lost a significant person when I went bald, so I'm never doing that again.
Well, I think we do have. There's one thing in common with us, right? I mean, when we went bald, everything just was a disaster, right?
Yeah, it went downhill.
It went downhill. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching, don't go bald. Even though it's summer, we all know for sure that you're feeling that heat. You're feeling that heat. Ivan right now, he's feeling the heat of Lonely, who takes the lead once again.
Yeah, it's going to be a back and forth here. I mean, Lonely started off with a 4-point lead, and now it's just going to be all tied up as Ivan finds the means to connect. And he's doing so much better off those headies. But on top of the cargo, we'll be able to get the kill. And now he's getting the read for the spawns now. 3 combos free for him. He swings out. He knows exactly where he is. And Ivan, please calm down.
No, he cannot calm down because he's Matza. Matza, baby. Matza. No way. Okay, I should stop singing, right? What is it with me and singing today, right? It was the right round, and I'm speaking smarter right now. But you know what? For Ivan, he's done a completely absolute job playing this, guys. Once he gets on that flow state, he immediately gets a 5 spree. Just like what he did in the map number 1, right? And Lonely is facing elimination here. This is the best of 3. If you cannot win this round, you're going home. Say goodbye to that 250. So Lonely, I gotta be proactive in getting these eliminations. A minute and 30 seconds left.
Oh my. Every time you see Ivan slides out and jumps out in the open, best believe you must think that it's gonna be an easy kill at all. He hops up on the garbage can, gets the kill so quickly, no time for it to respond, and your crosser placement as well gets just outplays, and you get a hit marker. But fortunately for the set of Lonely though, he is able to reset the momentum once more. He needs to find the same flow state here like Ivan.
Lonely just trying to play this one through. The comeback is still on. 2 more kills to tie it up. But Ivan responds back. A lovely headshot there. And I think this is one through, right? I mean, after this shot from Ivan, a 5-point lead might just be able to seal the deal. And he's trying to look for that spot. But Lonely still able to get that frag, and we see a clutch moment here. Can he tie it up with the Locust Electron? Needs to be perfect from here on out, but cannot win that sniper battle up close. And Ivan has already got that momentum to finally finish things off. Lonely, it is over, man. 15 seconds left.
Hey, no need to peek out here for a set of Ivan. Just wait, sit in the corner, just claim the first win here off the sniper battle in Garena Masters VI. And he's not stopping at all, but unfortunately for him, there's not going to be enough time for him to make more of those shots to connect, as he is able to win this one 16-12. A bit of a closer game than what we got to see in Cage though, so props to Lonely for still trying his best. And the momentum was really spot on, especially for the first 4 points, but Ivan took it right back, and at the end of it, we got to see the results. It's gonna be the first win here for this 1v1 sniper battle live at Garena Masters VI.
Yeah, for sure, right? And that will be one player eliminated and one player advancing to the next bracket. For sure, there will still be players that are kind of nervous playing this one, right? Because they're going to be expecting a 5v5 to head into the day. Then somewhat, a new challenge arrive, and a 1v1 is now a challenge that they gotta go into. And it just happened to be the snipers that will be looking to play here, right? And of course, our first game for the sniper challenge is done. We got the next match coming through right away as soon as possible for us to get into this and see what's gonna happen. I believe Ninsei was already waiting for this match, this next match to start. I mean, we did hop on a call with him, right? On the back end, you did say that he's been doing what, man?
He's been playing in the practice range for like the last hour and a half. He messaged me saying, "Hey, I'm pretty scared. I wasn't expecting to be a part of this event that we have here for this Garena Masters VI, and now he's going to be playing up against Freezy. And as we all know, Freezy is one of the best snipers we've seen.
Yeah.
So, hey, Ninsei, I mean, I've been a proud man for you. I was able to coach you alongside with the rest of Adine as well for the national championships for Realme. And one thing about you, I believe in your sniper capabilities. I know for a fact Sanji was our main sniper back then, but when we needed a second sniper, you were able to perform. So why not bring it here on the big stage?
Yeah, don't you think that an hour and 30 minutes on a practice range is a little bit too much? I mean, that's already one workout on the gym, man. I mean, I think Ninsei over-prepared. And imagine, I can just imagine what will happen.
The fatigue, bro.
The fatigue, yes. The fatigue, the momentum, and the nervousness will come right through him, and it might just be able to hit him up a lot. But, you know, I love people who loves to play with hard work, and Ninsei is going to be part of that, right? But Freezy, I mean, this guy will not back away, right? I mean, he's been playing since Garena Masters Season 1. We all know him to play that SMG role, but he has transitioned to becoming a flex player. Now he can utilize that sniper to its full extent, and he'll be going and he'll be hunting down Ninsei here, right? This guy is as hungry as a lion, and Scatty is the best team currently in Group B, all because of this guy right here. He is the playmaker, and that sniper is going to be deadly, and Ninsei needs to come in prepared. Good thing he had an hour and 30 on the practice range.
An hour and 30 in the practice range is something that I don't really advise for anyone out there. You know, just play like the first set, 20 minutes, that's it. And get yourself warmed up, because you overdo your warm-ups and then you move over to the game itself, you're not going to have that proper energy anymore. Well, it really depends on some certain players. Some really likes to stay and haggle around the practice range and just try to go for the warm-up. But I mean, personal experience here and coming from like a lot of testimonies as well from other players is, you know, 20 minutes is more than enough.
20 minutes? I feel like when I was trying to improve my aim, I came in there an hour. Like, I just tried to hit every shot, hit those hunter-killer drones that were flying around in the practice range. And believe it or not, I did not improve. I just suck at the game. Right? I only bully the weaker players, but when I go up against the stronger ones...
Callie, I need to like clarify things here now. You are the type of person, you are the reason why I still haven't gotten Damascus, because I'm trying to grind in shipment and I just see VTOLs, nukes flying over and over again. I mean, yes, I know it might just be skill issues here, Callie, but at the same time, there are certain moments where you gotta go get those headshots for you to climb to get those camos in.
Oh man, yeah, that's true, right? I mean, I love playing at shipment. I love scoring 100 kills, just going in for that persistence VTOL. I do added the swarm into my loadout just a little bit earlier.
I hate you.
So if I strict cop, oh my god, just quit the lobby when I'm on your lobby, right? I mean, you're gonna die off of my swarm. I still do have that advanced UAV just in case you make it out alive. Then I got myself that equalizer, dude. That equalizer on shipment, it's just insane. But you got Ninsei and Scatty Freezy on your screen at the moment going at it. Is Ninsei, Mr. 1 hour and 30 minutes on the firing range.
Going at it. 2 in a row for him. I mean, Freezy got that first kill. I got a bit scared. I have a bit of a bias here for Ninsei.
Okay.
So far, he's making me proud here. 3 spree for him. Spawn's not going to be too far apart. Freezy's just going to be right below red. And if the timing is right, Ninsei could find the 4th kill here for this map.
Yeah, Freezy starting off cold, just like his name, as Ninsei just comes off hot. 4-1 on the feed. See the spawn now going in for Freezy on the right side. is going to top cage once again. Just playing that high ground. Look at Ninsei. Prepared to get the lockdown. Okay, we see you. We see that
Ninsei,
effort.
Ninsei the sensei here, just dropping in, getting spree after spree, and looking like that hour and 30 minutes inside the practice range is paying off. Can we see some more? Freezy says no. And now can we see the momentum shift down, or can Ninsei still bounce back?
The safety net here for Ninsei is that he's got 4 kills as a safety net, right? I mean, for sure, he's firing all the shots, missing it right now. The nerf getting to him, but he still hits the shot on Freezy. And the guy is just on a tear right now, 7-2 on the score. And Freezy just trying to roam around. I mean, at this point, just stay in one spot. And right now, he'll be trying to hold down the southern portions on this. Tries to take another look, takes a sip of that coffee, burns, and out the head. Oh, whoa, okay. The third shot confirms the kill.
Yeah, it's crazy how Freezy is just going for those reach outs, and Ninsei can't really find the proper respawn. And you know something about winning 1v1s is that you just gotta take things slow just a little bit. Don't fall into the same pattern round after round. And Ninsei is able to now find the frag to stop the bleeding right there. Freezy quickly responds back with his own, and now the kill discrepancy is just down to 3. Freezy missing a shot. Ninsei finds him down. Who will be able to win this clash could be able to determine the flow here. And Freezy gets a hit marker, but the follow-up shot is good.
There we go. The fatigue down for Ninsei. It's affecting him now. And Freezy, he ain't no frozen food anymore. He is hot as a hot dog.
Freezy moving in, taking this slow. I mean, he has the momentum, but he still needs to find that last 2 point for him to find an equalizer. 3 to get the lead. And they're on opposing sides, but they should be able to meet by now. Freezy though unscopes away in the wrong time. And I think Ninsei is well aware of where Freezy is at.
Was trying to play this one nice. But he needs to hit this shot. Freezy's on the high ground with the jump shot. Look at that risk. Skirt, skirt.
Skirt, skirt. Freezy. Can we see more of those flicks? Quick scopes here coming in. Spots Ninsei out in the open. Not literally, but an easy shot right there. And now we get to see 8-8 now. A minute left to play with every single bit of kills now. Should start counting detrimentally.
Oh, Ninsei. Mr. 1 hour and 30 minutes. On the practice range. Hits the shot. Freezy with the haircut. That's a nice Avatar type of haircut right there. Oh, misses the second. And oh boy, I love how Freezy's just trying to reposition as soon as possible. Right now, he swings on by. Another headshot for Ninsei.
Not really necessary to go for those headshots, but hey, the crusher placement is just so spot on. And now we get to see Ninsei breaking loose. Doesn't have to peek anymore though. Can just play for time. Freezy gonna be pushing up top red. Whoa. And Ninsei gets the respondment as well. Boy, Ivan, you have a competitor here perhaps. But
3
still.
headshots. 3 headshots on the last 4 shots. Freezy trying to come back. 9 seconds left. Ninsei might just be able to run away with the map number 1 on this cage with Freezy. Trying to run as fast as he can, but Ninsei is cheeky. He will not hit that respawn button just yet. He will wait for that clock to expire, and there we go. Game said and done. That will be map number 1 in favor for Ninsei, and that hot start and just a consistent finish at the end paved the way for him to take that win. But Freezy came in close. Just 2-point deficit that he had to tie up the points on that map 1 at Cages.
I'm really proud here. I'm really proud for Ninsei. He is able to win that first map as well. Coming in, I have to admit, I have a bit of a bias here for the set of Ninsei. This is his first time getting some direct spotlight here in the overall Garena Masters series. Up against Freezy is so impressive. I mean, Freezy was able to get the first kill. Ninsei responded back with like, what, 3 to 4?
Yeah.
And in that mid stage right there, we were able to see it went back and forth, but Ninsei was able to stop the bleeding and retain the lead. And at the end of it, Freezy was popping off, getting heated up, but unfortunately for him, there was not enough time for him to make the comeback. So, hey, we are now moving over to shipment. Let's see if can Scatty Freezy find the respondment, or is he going to fall down in a 2-0 manner?
Freezy loves to play it fast, so this might just cater to his best of abilities. He hears those sound cues, all those running from Ninsei. Gonna be heard. Freezy takes a quick pick, and Ninsei is still picking up from where he left off of that cages. Takes the first kill on this. Takes a look at the trailer. But Freezy decides to hop off. The counter will be made, but the shots will not be connecting. I need $100 finish here, but Freezy just using that sniper like a shotgun.
Really good respawn here from Freezy. Tries to go for the spawn manipulation. Misses the first 2 shots, but the third will connect. Ninsei started off with 180 here, but he's now struggling so far to get that evener. And Freezy doubles down the lead now to 2. 3 to 1 we go. Spawns are getting controlled here by Freezy, and the drop shot as well connects. This guy is insane. I mean, I have never seen anyone play with a sniper like this, Gally.
Ooh, put him on a 5 spree. This guy's on a burner right now. And Ninsei, he's feeling the pain of it. We might just see him map number 3-4 if Ninsei cannot get this response. Now he needs a kill here. And look at the slide, the dance, the maneuver for Freezy as he gets another elimination. He picks up the weapon of Ninsei. Just trying to use that weapon. Don't you think that's kind of a disrespect, right? The guy picks up your weapon, decides to kill you with it. Does that mean it's a friendly fire?
Because it's your own weapon?
Yeah.
I mean, we are in the battlefield of Call of Duty Mobile, and sometimes in dire situation, you don't really have your weapon already, ready for you to be used. So you pick up the opposition's arsenal for you to be able to get the kill. And now, moving back here, Ninsei still struggling quite a lot, looking like Cage was his forte, but Shipment is something that is just more dominant and more prominent here for the side of Freezy, as he's leading by 5. Ninsei just missing his shots. Not exactly the same Ninsei that we were able to see during the run for Cage.
And Freezy is more adept to movements, right? I mean, this guy's been playing SMG. You already know that he can hop in, slide chow, and just utilize that weapon switch just to give him a little bit more boost. And yeah, I think this is pretty much over, right? I think map number 3 is expected with the way the rate of attack from Freezy is just coming in. 3Ps, 4Ps.
Oh my.
Yeah, he's got 11, man. I think
disgusting.
That, he can end this by scoring 20 points. Ninsei cannot get anything from all of this respawn he is getting. He is being owned. Freezy is the father.
He's not even quick scoping. He's just black scoping here, not even waiting for the scope to fully load in. And now the challenge comes true here. No matter what Ninsei does, Freezy has the better respawnment. 14 to 2. 12 points that Ninsei has to climb for. And it's just getting bigger and bigger here, Callie.
Yeah, Freezy just saying, who is the daddy now? It's me. Gives him another headshot. And that's going to be another haircut, right? And for sure, Ninsei is just feeling this one. I mean, the movement is definitely not there for Ninsei. Because you see Freezy, he's just too confident, too smooth with the way he is moving at the moment. Weapon switching before he takes that slide. A little bit of boost, a little bit faster when rotating. And Ninsei is hearing all of these connections. Oh boy. Hits that hit mark, but he cannot confirm it. Look at the dance from Freezy. He just lit through, coming in from the top of the trailer. Now just 3 more points for him to take this win.
The razzle, the dazzle, Freezy here sliding up, jumping up. But hey, Ninsei able to get the connection now though. But with only 55 seconds left on the clock, this game should be chalked out already for Ninsei. You know what, before the game wraps up, just get some highlights here and there. And maybe you can bring in the momentum back to game number 3.
Yo, Ninsei, I mean, you can still clutch this one up, but you have to run, right? But you're running out of time. And Freezy, I mean, the best way for him to finish this map is just get this 20 kills, right? I mean, it's already possible with his shots at the moment, but Ninsei just kind of picking up too late. Could not stand the movement god, Freezy, on this battle at the moment. And there we go, just 1 more point, and it will be over. Freezy will be able to take it home. And for the map number 3 on this Garena Masters VI 1v1 Sniper Challenge, Killhouse will be activated.
I thought that we would be able to see a two in a row once again here between Freezy and Ninsei, but hey, You poke the bear, it's gonna go wild. And
Yeah.
Freezy, totally a different beast here for Shipment. No, I mean, there was a time where Freezy really wanted to go for the spree, but the map was a bit too wide for his liking. But we got to see as well that, you know, once we move over to Shipment, once he get the first kill, he positions himself to the point that he just has to hold that angle, and Ninsei just walks to his crossfire, and it was an easy shot right there. Freezy, I mean, if you're on the side of Ninsei, you were able to win that game pretty convincingly. You move over to game number 2 where you get obliterated. You gotta find means to basically reset your momentum, and this might just be a testament as well that the, you know, endurance is a factor. After all, you've been playing already ever since like what, you know, an hour and 30 before you actually played your match here for the sniper battle.
Well, don't doubt him too much, man. I mean, he's still got another chance here. Map number 3 is still on their way, and most likely it's just that he was kind of too overwhelmed with the close range map. Obviously favoring Freezy with a lot of weapon switches, but here this time we see Killhouse. The map manipulation will look to be more in trying to control that red side or the blue side, right? For sure. And there's a lot of wall bangable spots here. So if you're one of those snipers that is adept into playing Killhouse, you're gonna have a lot of good time here. And it's great that we're seeing Freezy able to bounce back after taking that loss on map 1. And now here we go. Map number 3 of this Garena Masters VI 1v1 Sniper Challenge. You got Scatty, Freezy winning map number 2. And again, the winner of this match proceeds to the next stage of competition. And a chance for him to take home the $250 US that's on the line. Winner takes all. But if you drop, it's over. You're gone.
Ninsei was looking to get the spawn trap to connect for Freezy, but Freezy finds the read, and now he's gonna go on the lead. Moving up, this is just a spawn manipulation at its finest here. And this is the beauty of the kill out. I mean, if you're not able to delay your spawns, you're just gonna get red after red here. And now 4-1 we go here. Freezy in control of the game, and it's not looking to stop at all. He's on fire.
Try to hide if you're Ninsei. Do not let Freezy continue that bleeding. I mean, this guy's got that read every time. So, give him a body shot! Oh, give him a body shot. Let him know it. He's gonna try to look for more, but finally revenge for Ninsei. Oh, he's holding down the head glitch. Oh, this dirty, dirty boy.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to win, but at the same time, Freezy is more than capable to close out the distance. The zigzag is there. The Marcelino Freezy finds the kill, despite the fact Ninsei was on the heady.
Oh, Marceline, time again for Freezy to try to close this distance down. That's the only way he'll be able to counter Ninsei, who loves to play more of the long-range assault. And he's just stuck on the blue spawn here. Freezy sliding in once again. Ninsei finally goes back to his favorite spot. The head glitch.
This is not what I taught you, Ninsei. Not what I taught you at all. And now Freezy, I mean, the best option for him is just really to delay the time here, because after all, it's going to be Ninsei dealing with the pressure that he only has 3 points compared to 9. Oh. And Freezy, once he finds that opportunity, he goes for the slide out. The precision is on. And Ninsei, not exactly what the result that he has been longing for, and it's just not stopping at all here for Freezy.
Yeah, the non-stop battle here, man. He's going to start to pull it through. He knows that he can win this close-range gunfights with this sniper. That's how we did it in cages. And he just gets the read on it. Man, the read, the snapback is through. And now he spots him on the blue side once again. Marceline time! Freezy with the dead glitch and the body shot once again. And oh boy, 7 points left here for him. And the man, Ninsei, just kind of over-prepared. Freezy's just running him over right now.
He gets the reload all throughout. The body shot is there. Freezy is mad. You may take the first game, but I'll take the rest. 14-3 is the game statement, and that should be it, man. This should be game already.
Hey, it doesn't matter if you were gonna have a great start here. What matters is you got that best finish. And Freezy able to take map 2, chaining that into a map 3 win. A minute and 44 on the clock. Ninsei still got himself an 11-point deficit. I mean, he needs to be playing perfect here if he want to get this comeback working, but he missed those 2 shots.
How do you miss?
Freezy with the Marceline once again. Give him a 3 body shot here this time.
How do you miss those shots, Nensei? This is just a sad showing here. You were able to own that game on Cage, but on Shipment, on Killhouse, all over the map. Nensei, Freezy's name is written there. 16-5. Should it go for the time, or should it just be the eliminations, missing the spawn traps? Even if you can get the chains for the spawn trap here, Callie, it shouldn't matter.
Yeah, time's running out. Not a lot. Oh, he's just missing every shot, man. And Freezy, he's 100% accurate on those body shots. And that's been the only thing consistent right now. And he said that Nensei did win the cages, right? But you know for sure for Freezy, he shipped Nensei and he got him killed in the kill house. There we go. 3 more kills.
This is a slaughterhouse, bro.
Yeah.
This is not a kill house. This is
yeah,
an absolute
for sure.
slaughterhouse.
For sure. See that those body shots? Yeah, it just kept on multiplying. Every time he gets those snapbacks.
And those
put
quick
him through. Yeah, he got him through now for the win here for Freezy.
Oh.
Can he end it now with still 15 seconds from way downtown? Freezy, a 360 will top the ice. But Nensei trying to survive with that mid-map. Pretty confident with it at the moment, but Freezy will not be able to finish this. Oh, he does! With the clutch kill! The jump shot to finish everything! Oh boy, I think we got a strong contender in Freezy. 2 games he won. All had to go to a complete 20-point performance. And oh boy, Freezy, man, he's on another level.
Okay, so like, if there was milliseconds part of the time, I know for a fact I would have said like 0.2, 0.1. I saw the timer went 0 already, and Freezy was still able to get that buzzer beater. Nensei, I'm so sorry. I mean, you were able to play pretty well on that first map, but the rest of the spotlight is gonna go to Freezy. And guess what, Callie? That is only the 2nd match here for the sniper battle that we have for Garena Masters VI. We still have 2 more to go.
Yeah, we got 2 more to go, and you guys will be liking this because Jabin will be playing up against DVK Steve, and this is a cross-group battle that we have here. And for sure, this one's a random draw, right? So you're gonna have to play with whatever you match up with on this single elimination, and it can get grueling, especially for DVK Steve to match up with Jabin, who is one of the best and most consistent players that we got, right? The winningest Garena Masters player in history of the season that he played, right? $32,500 US he was able to help his team earn, and that includes Blacklist International Ultimate's win on Garena Masters Season 1 and Season 4, and their 2nd placement on Season 2 and Season 3, and also with his stint with Smart Omega, right? So obviously this is going to be an amazing match for him, but the question is, do we have Jabin, the J-Goat, or the J-Bot? Here we go.
Or the J-God, man. Could be the J-God here, possibly. But Steve, a high sensitivity player in the sniper category is not something that I'm really expecting to perform well. And I got to say that Jabin gets the first kill here for this very map. And we are seeing that it's just a bit more of a slower pace comparing to what we've been seeing from the last 2 matches here, Callie.
Yeah, more on a very passive approach here for Jabin, not going in advancing like a daredevil like Freezy on this Gage's map, right? Just trying to play for positioning. That is his best capability here. He's a very smart player, very tactile. But now Steve finally gets on the board. It's 2 LW3 Tundras that will be played here by these 2 players. So it's just a matter of your skills, right, on these gunfights and how well you move around the map. Steve able to get that slide onto Jabin. Just 1 point deficit now for Steve.
If Steve can get this map, I think he might just be able to close out the deal as well here for a set of Shipment, because I know this guy is so reliant in regards to movements, but this map here favors those who can really precisely aim, precisely read the rotation, and Jabin is going to be able to go and take a kill back, extending the lead back to 2. Steve here in the spawns. Jabin gets another beautiful read, and that's going to be a 3 spree here for him.
Jabin, I mean, what else do you want to say for Jabin, right? I mean, this guy has what it takes to become a sniper, to become a assault rifle player, an SMG. He's got that true flex role just being initiated, right? I mean, he's been the captain of Blacklist International Ultimate for so long. Who would have thought that he'd be merging with Smart Omega, the team that beat them, right, in Season 3. And yeah, he's just trying to score most of these frags.
Really good control here for the set of Jabin. Steve, need to see more from you, my man. And I think Jabin is well aware as well where Steve is at. He's just waiting for that information. And now he gets a clear shot, but misses the first. The second follows through for Steve, though. Mid-air, 180. That is Call of Duty Mobile at its finest.
Oh, he's got more up in his sleeves here as he pack up Jabin in 3 shots, though. Now he's got himself a high ground. And Jabin's stuck within the heart in the rock place. Oh, Lord, never mind. Just makes light work of the Steve there. So, it's going to be able to push up. There's a 3-point lead, once again, built up for Jabin here. See if he can still manage to come back, but man, he's just moving around too much, don't you think?
Oh yeah, man. I mean, this is a 1v1 sniper tournament. Movement gets you one way, but you really have to find means to get the precision locked on. And Steve, so far, he will not be able to get any opportunities in regards to getting those shots off. And at the same time, when it goes head-to-head now, it's just Jabin having a better look for that accuracy.
Well, right now, he's just trying to hunt this guy down. I mean, he's got 9 kills already. He might just as well waste down the clock, but he's going in for the killing blow. See, we got the high ground. Gotta convert that. And speaking of, he's gonna be able to finally land his 5th shot here. Got that lead down to 4 kills. Oh boy, does not check the right end. And Jabin once again able to get that full map control, able to get that spawn read again, knowing that the player will be coming in from the left side of the minimap here. I think he spots the head here. Could give him a nice haircut, but the timing not gonna go through. Mr. J-Goat. Fully. Oh, he hears the sound cues. He knows.
Oh no.
Come here, boy.
Timing.
Come here, boy.
Cheeky little devil. They're not seeing each other at all.
Sound cue.
Ring
Sound
around
cue.
a Rosie. He doesn't still hear him.
Oh, a little bit
Now
of
they go for the shots. There we go.
Well, there. Oh, okay. Steve still has a chance here, but 40 seconds is left.
Again, Steve gonna be on top. Let's get the hit marker for Jabin, and the follow-up shot won't connect. Jabin
No more.
sliding back, and nope, gets the shot. And now he's on the run here to get another kill here for him. Look at how he's taking his time to find the proper positioning. God, oh my days.
Yeah, Steve cannot just really go through with this. He's playing with those players that's just too aggressive when it comes to playing for position. And I think that's it, right? I mean, 13-6, 5 seconds left. We got our first map winner of match number 3. It's Omega J-Goat that will be able to get this one through. And what more do we... it's going to be an interesting thing to see him play in Shipment, right? Because there's a lot of close range engaged there. He loves to play for positioning, a lot more holding gameplay that he's providing. So I feel like Steve might just be able to take a might just be able to take a map win there, but never too sure because J-Goat's supremacy with the positioning was showcased superior on this map number 1.
I think really like the keys to victory here for the set of Steve is that you should be able to start things strongly for your end of the table, because you know it's a very momentum based thing here for this overall 1v1 format that we have. I mean, I do play 1v1s as well. Me and you, Kelly, have played a lot of 1v1s together. And one thing that I noticed really is that once you get that first kill and you were able to manipulate the spawns and you just have that decent aim, decent reaction time for you to be able to hold down that angle, then the snowball should continue for your side. So if Steve is going to be able to get that first initial casualty to be won over by him, then till then we could expect him to win this map. And we did say, and I did call as well, that you know Shipment should be favoring his personality, as he does love to move around, comparing it to Cage, where it's not really advisable for you to just roam out in the open, go for the challenge. There's a lot of verticalities. There's a lot of angles to be played for. So, hey, let's see if it's going to be somewhat different or it's going to be just Jabin just still being J-God.
Well, I feel like it's the latter, right? For sure, J-God will be coming in with a little bit more confidence that he can win most of these gunfights coming in his map number 2. Sieve, again, is fighting up against a proven and tested player. Mr. I believe, right? I mean, the Eastern Finals champion back in 2021 and Blacklist, right? Having Jabin around there for so long. Now you got him in Smart Omega. They're just gonna try to pummel these players down once again. But Steve going to be the underdog here, just like Freezy. You know, we can take the likes and inspiration from Freezy here. You may have lost the map number 1, but there are still 2 maps that is available. Just take it step by step. And for Freezy, he was just Marcelining everybody. I don't know if even that's a verb, right? Marceline is zigzagging, all right?
It's a cotton verb now, bro.
Yeah, it's a verb now. It's a cotton verb now, all right? Marcelining all the way to the close range gunfights. And if Steve can at least get a little bit of that on this map number 2, he's gonna have a pretty good chance. Again, pretty good chance at taking this one away from Jabin. And there we go. He started with the first skill, but the problem is he's gonna have to do more than that.
That's what I'm talking about, man. You get the first skill, you are able to control the spawns now. And Jabin looking to find the respawnment, and a bit of a misread here for Steve. If only he was able to predict the 3rd spawn here for Jabin, he could have gotten that free kill as well. But now this is where things gets more interesting. It's gonna be a battle of ring around a rosy. They are rotating in the same pace. Now I think they are about to meet here. Steve gonna go for the first shot, not able to connect. Second as well, making the 3rd. He's going for a lot of bullets here, but it will only take Jabin 1 to find the shutdown. Finally, first points here for the side of Jabin.
Just playing more long angles here, it's Jabin. See, just thinking around the corners. Just trying to stick on the walls as well. Maybe spot this player in a while. Yeah, this is one way for you to play this 1v1 sniper challenge, right, Jabin? Definitely the opposite of what we saw from Freezy, who was just sliding in and out of gunfights with the weapon switch. So you could say that Jabin is that standard sniper player. Not a lot of movements, but got some accuracy and ability to hold down lanes. So for sure, he's gonna try to even this one out.
Can he do it? I mean, everything's so slow here so far comparing it to how it went down between Ninsei and Freezy for this very map. These 2 here are playing so passively. Not going to be overextending at all, but hey, Jabin showing some sense of aggression, but it's not going to be paying towards his direction. And you get to see now, 3-2 here, Steve is going to be back on the lead.
Nice shots now for Steve again, but Jabin able to return the favor once. Now he's gonna get that map spawns in his favor. He's gonna try to take that trailer. Gets a good look on Steve there, wide his shoulder. Easiest shot on this one. And I love that he's just taking this route on the southern portion. He may have spotted that muzzle. And the slide for Steve. He's gonna give it that info. And Jabin's just missing those shots. Can he provide more or no? Steve able to tie it up.
Yeah, I like his move there from the side of Steve. You know, before going for the shot, he goes for the jump. And that's going to be leaving his opposition here with bigger hitbox. A bit of a misslide right there for the side of Steve now. And Jabin is going to be able to make the most out of it. Going to be a 1-point lead back to the side of Jabin. And he does know where Steve is at. So it's going to be a matter of that accuracy here. Jabin's going to be on top. Steve sliding out.
Ooh.
Jabin is going to be a bit too slow for that play.
And Steve can just close it out right now. I mean, that's the way for you to win up against Jabin. You cannot play the long range. That's where Jabin is proficient at. And you can see him just sticking here, waiting for a big trap in it. The forklift timing is key, and he got it. Jabin on a 2 spree. And he's just playing his 4 corners perfectly, like a clockwork. But Steve now finally able to get that good read. He needs to get this skill. Tie it up once again. And speaking off, he's able to convert.
Pretty insane shot there for the set of Steve. He was looking for some more, and he gets the call. Jabin's gonna pick towards the right side. And now, Jabin here in dire desperation for him to find an equalizer and possibly take back the lead. But the timing is perfect here for the set of Steve. And you want to play this map, not exactly putting yourself in that mid side.
Yeah.
When you are in that mid map, there's 4 corners, there's 4 lanes that you gotta watch out for.
Oh, Jabin still trying to bounce back here. A minute left on the clock, and Jabin trying to come back. Get this kill on Steve with the hit mark. And Steve with the snapback. Connects the shot. Forcing him with a 3-point lead now. What the run for Steve. Can Jabin still bounce back? Tie it up.
Truly a snapback to reality here for the side of Jabin. There is still gonna be enough time for him to find an equalizer. But he needs to move in quick. 25 more seconds to go. 9 point for him, 11 for the side of Steve. Jabin finds that
20
one
seconds.
more kill to lower down the lead. Can he find a tie?
Oh, Steve can just play dirty here. He can just try to hide away. Oh, but his info has been heard. And now Jabin missing those 2 shots. Steve
GG.
converts it to dagger, connects. And we're going to be seeing another game number 3. I mean, Jabin could have played out a little bit better. I mean, he had multiple moments where he was playing that mid-map. I was not sure why he was putting himself at that mid-map. That's an easy target. 360 degrees of you being spotted in the shipment map.
You know, I can't really take it away from these pro players that we have because, you know, 1v1s are totally different compared to professional playing or, you know, competitive playing as a team.
Yeah.
So, I mean, personally,
sure.
I've been able to beat like what, you know, Luffy back then coming from the set of
Wow.
Elevate. Was able to beat Ninja as well at some point for 1v1s. But in regards to like competitive standpoints, you know, 5v5, it's such a different nature. And I can't really blame Jabin that he's playing in the mid-map a lot, looking pretty clueless on where to position himself. But, you know, you got to admire his aim and accuracy. And there was some time where, you know, he was in that mid-map, but he was still able to get the kill. Just got that 180. But obviously, it's not really the best odds that you'd have.
Yeah, for sure. But speaking of 1v1s, right? I did win 1v1. I got on a 1v1 with. They spawn on the same lane. All right, that's one way to start it off, right? But I'm gonna save my topic for later because this one is more important, right? Map number 3, winner advances to the next stage. Loser gets thrown out of the single elimination bracket. Steve manages to tie it up, but Jabin, you already know, he loves to play this long range. He's gonna hold this lane. Gonna try to hard scope everything out, but nice counter for Steve here.
Gonna be Steve here looking for the boop. Jabin as well. On top, boop right there. Jabin finds the kill. And now it's gonna be a lead change here once more. The lead favor for the set of Omega Jabin. Steve. Jabin going for a back and forth battle here. This is exactly what I want to see here, man. No definition who's gonna be able to win. Is it gonna be Jabin now? He followed the script.
Oh, nasty shot, Steve. Giving Jabin the lovely Mohawk. And he's just gonna try to pick it through. Oh, what do we have here? I think there's a nice response back to that quick scope. And well, I see. I think we have ourselves again. It will go down the wire once again, Enzo.
I cannot imagine Jabin with a Mohawk, man. So take the thought away from me. Back to the game here. Jabin finds the respondent as well. We haven't seen a double point lead notches yet. There's still 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to play with. So they are going to be closing away from each other. That's going to be, you know, how sniper should be played. And a nifty shot here for Jabin. Finds Steve now. And he takes back the lead. But typically, we're going to be seeing Steve here get the kill. But finally, a double point lead here, Callie.
Yeah, for sure. Jabin just gotta take care of this better. But Steve is just relentless. As soon as there's going to be some plays just lined up for Jabin, he's going to find some answers. But how do you go from trailing behind to a 2-point deficit into trying to take the lead is the question now for Steve, because Jabin has already got that initial space that he wants to be able to lock this one down. Playing through angles and just getting this long-range attacks.
Thoughts here for Jabin. Can he find the chain? Yes, he can, and that's something that you don't want to see to happen for you, especially in a map like Hill House. Such a spawn trappy map. Jabin is fully in control so far, but he misses the shot. But Callie, I just want to acknowledge this comment here from the YouTube broadcast. You know, will people play in this 1v1 segment? Question mark. Mori took hiding strats to another level.
Oh, well, okay. Well, the thing here, if they are not gonna get any answers, if they're not going to give us any answers, right? Let's just assume Mopil will not be playing the rest of the group stage. He's not. Well, I was watching him on TikTok, right? Whoopi was playing with ranked warriors. He was not playing with the team. So that's a theory crafted by me, which I will ask Mori once again later on. So Mori, if you're listening right now, better come up with an answer.
Does that mean you're confident that Smart Omega is gonna win later?
Yeah, for sure. But AAA Odine might just have something in hand. But here's the thing, right? Since we're now in the topic of Smart Omega, okay, we're gonna save that topic later on because this one's very close. Okay.
Yeah,
I almost
definitely.
got 2 ADHD, man. Never know. Too much these days, right?
We're all over the topics right now, but we get to see here it's gonna be Jabin. 13 points for him, 10 for the set of Steve. Only a minute to be played with now, and Jabin is gonna be able to get this dramatically extensive lead here away from Steve, man.
Well, he just have to play time now. Just buy some time. No need to expose yourself, but he wants more. He wants to end this on a high note and advance to the next stage. Steve cannot respond back, missing all of his shots, and Jabin with the punish time and time again.
Let's see some more.
Yeah.
4 here for him to be able to claim. Make it 3 now here. Jabin is just waiting for Steve to pop out and get the shot to connect. Jabin! Oh, wow. Never thought I'd be able to see him pop out like this with a sniper, but he's making it work out. Steve, unfortunately for you, you can put a lot of efforts here, but the time is not on your side. This should be a Series 1 over by Jabin.
Yeah, 6 more points for Steve. Jabin only needs 1 point to end this series. Can we see a clutch buzzer beater once again? A heave-off shot from the long range. It's gonna respawn back once again, but the clock runs out, and Steve will stay alive. No 20 for 20 kill for Jabin, but he does end up with the spot on the next stage, taking down Steve on this elimination bracket. And now we finally get to talk about what we were saving up for the best, right? I mean, since we're waiting for Elevate
one?
Kendi. Well, the latter part, right? Since Whoopi will not be playing here, I got my theory crafted once again, right? Remember JZ? Remember Idra? They said that they are just 6-mans. And after a season ended, what happened?
Okay, I know where you're coming from.
Yeah.
It's just that, you know, in some way I would love to apply it, but this is a different coach as well.
Okay, for sure.
But it might just be a possibility. I mean, you are the star of the team, rightfully, accolades wise, achievements, moments in the history of Call of Duty Mobile, talking about you, Whoopi. And for us to not be able to see you in the group stage can just make us like theorize as well. Is he done from the competitive playing, or is he going to move to a different team? We don't exactly know. We just got to trust the system here for the Smart Omega brand here. And till then, maybe things will change for the playoffs, or maybe we'll be able to see him later on. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. Well, for those who are just watching right now and wondering why we got some sniper challenge here, well, we got a new challenge for these members, right? We're searching for our Garena Masters VI 1v1 King of Snipers. And so far, we are at our elimination stage where we got 1 player from each team. So that's 16 teams, 16 players in total, just playing on our single elimination bracket. And it's a winner takes all. $250 to fight for here. And if you go and take the loss, you're gunner, right? So you got to go big, or you are going to go home. And for sure, for Jabin, he's gonna have a lot of fun heading into the next stage. But coming right up next, right, we still got our last match, and this will be Elevate Kendi, the Candy Man himself, Mr. Pakak. And this guy has been hitting a lot of his shots, right? I mean, search and rescue and control. He is the top fragger for Elevate in those 2 game modes, and he is using a sniper just to get all of those eliminations. So this guy is in peak form right now, and he's looking to try to redeem himself by getting the sniper challenge title.
I love Elevate. I love the roster. I love the storyline here for the side of, just the low kings moving over to Elevate and the acquisition here for Kendi. But I really have to admire, I really have to like give some props here for my boy King Corvin. I mean, he was the king in the collegiate scene. This is the Garena Masters stage we're talking about. So I'm I'm very hopeful for a person. I know for a fact, or I'm leaning towards the way for Kendi here for him to be able to win the series. It might just be a dominant run, but at the same time, Corvin, he has been trying to put up the impact for the squad of Stage Ultimate in the last few series that we've been able to see them play through for. But in regards to 1v1s, this guy is such a menace, and I've been able to see him perform quite a lot. I mean, Kendi is not a 1v1 player. That is one factor that I want to bring up, but it's a no surprise as well if he is going to be able to dominate the show here up against Corvin. The last time that I really got an official 1v1 showcase for Kendi was back in 2021 when Tyrant had that 1v1 tournament where every big sniper has played
Yo,
along in that case.
I think I was a caster for that.
Oh yeah, you were the casters, yeah.
Wait, we were the casters, or I was?
No, you.
I was the caster. I was with Edsel, by the way, which is a player of Tyrant that carry right now. So wow, it goes a long way back.
So long ago, man.
Whoa.
I mean, I can't believe I just remembered that from the get-go.
Yeah, it definitely is amazing, right? I mean, Kennedy did not for sure win that title, right? I think it was Whoopi at the end. But I think Cisco was playing in there too, right? But anyways, we're here in Garena Masters 6. We got our 1v1 sniper challenge, and Elevate Kendi and Corvin will be our last players that will be playing on our sniper elimination stage. And Kendi will start with the first stat. Corvin, they talk about him. King Corvin on the collegiate stage. And he's got himself a nice position on these top cages.
King Corvin finding the first point here. Kendi gonna be sliding out, running around. Kendi's just too fast for Corvin in this very moment. The movement is just so annoying. Truly a nuisance here for Corvin. With Kendi now well aware where he is, Corvin now gonna go for the chow. But the jump shot here from Corvin. And keep in mind, Corvin transitioned from a tablet to a phone just to be able to qualify for major tournaments, and he's not looking like not struggling at all in regards to the readjustments.
So it's tricky to have yourself transition from an iPad to a phone, right? So far for him, it doesn't look like he's gonna have any problem as he takes the first two shots, but the Kendi man has already picked up his first gummy bear, and he's gonna try to hunt for more, maybe get himself some gummy worms here this time.
It's just so funny you call King Corvin, King Corvin, King Corvin, but once Kendi finds the kill, it turns into a gummy bear.
Yes, yes. How do you have is there ground gummy bears? I don't know. I'm not sure, man. I'm hungry. You guys
King gummy bears? King gummy worms?
For sure. Maybe give him a sorted gummy bear. Oh my god. What is with me with gummy bears and gummy worms today?
You must be hungry, bro.
Yeah. Well,
hungry for some action here, at least for me, as 30 seconds has passed by. No kills, not just yet. 2 for 1 here. Corvin is so slow.
Yeah.
Taking it slow, just walking around the map. Kendi is just kind of like frustrated, like, where are you at, my guy?
Okay, what kind of gummy bears do you want, right? Do you want something sour? You want something sweet?
I want something crispy and precise, like the shot there from Corvin.
You evaded my question. So I'm gonna ask you again. What kind of gummy bear do you like to eat?
I'm a sour. I'm a sour type guy.
Oh, hey,
I like
give
sour
me a high five. Oh, give me a high five.
Let's go.
All right, I want me some sour gummy bears. You know the sugar thing that's on the gummy bear, right?
The roll-ups.
Yeah. Those are the best, man. But hey, finally we get the gunfight. Oh, Corvin.
What was that movement right there for Corvin?
A little bit of a dosey down for these two players. Hello, sir. Okay, Kendi. I mean, he's struggling with the movement. He cannot hit those shots. Kendi man cannot pick any more gummy worms.
Hit marks.
Oh, 360. Was it a 360 for Corvin?
Through the wall?
He jumped
Okay.
up. Okay.
Eyes on him.
Yeah, eyes on him.
You know, Unfortunately, yeah, like Hallie, you did ask a question earlier, and I responded back with the casting terminologies. Don't worry, my guy. It's not just only the struggles with that. I mean, I talk to my friends on a day-to-day basis, and I respond back like I'm shoutcasting. They're like, "Can you please get out of your job already?"
Well, I treat every conversation like I'm on a casting desk, right? I think that's heavy.
What, you play by play your parents or your family?
I play by play when I am answering to them, right? Mom, I'm about to take the plates, put it over to the dishwasher, and I wash the plates. And the plates is now washed. I put it on the rack, and it's now dry and clean.
I cannot imagine like that, brother.
Of course, you know I'm just kidding, right?
But I can totally imagine you doing that now.
Yeah, for sure. Well,
look at this, man.
I can watch you, and I'm just gonna shoutcast you, man.
That is absolutely, totally not creepy at all.
Okay.
And what's creepy is...
All right, I think I went too far. Oh yeah, what's creepy is Kendi lurking.
Yeah, and what's creepy is the fact that we only have 44 seconds left on the clock, and Corin is going to be on the verge of taking this win. And adding the fact that only 8 kills has been accumulated for this game, and that's insane. This should be the lowest amount of kills we've seen so far here for Cage.
Kendi did not see this one coming, man. I mean, Corin, yes, he's playing with a lot of movements, but Kendi himself, you know, he cannot hit those shots so far early today. Well, they definitely don't have any game here today, so there's definitely no warm-up for him, but he still got a chance to clutch this one up. 11 seconds left, though. And Corin, I think, may have the battle won already. King Corin will not falter. He will deliver. And Kendi, only 4 kills. That's super low on a 1v1 gunfight.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you, man, there are some players that are just built for 1v1s, and some players are just built for competitive. And, you know, Kendi can struggle here for this 1v1 segment, but when you put him into search and rescue or in control, he is able to put up the impact. And that is just, you know, some personalities here and there. Some people loves to have more opponents up in their screen so they can get in the flow state, comparing it to a 1v1 where spawn manipulation is a factor that you got to learn alongside with those, you know, jump shots. And that is something like you don't really get to see a lot when you move over to search and rescue and control. No, but come again, you know, it's just all up to us to savor the moment here. And for this series between Kendi and Corin, still not over. We still have to move over to shipment. And if ever Corin is going to be able to take the win, then that is where we are able to define and who will be able to advance to the next stage of the competition.
Yeah, one thing for sure, our last 2 games here have ended into a map number 3, so Kendi still has a high chance of trying to take this win, but Corin once again opens up the round with the first blood, and Kendi needs to break free from this map manipulation that we're seeing for Corin, as he's got a sanctuary by the trash can. I think he may have heard him already here. Trying to take a second look, and Kendi able to convert.
Yeah, Kendi wants this game back. I mean, you don't want to go out in a 0-2 manner, but it's not going to be so easy at all, as Corin here is still showing some sense of familiarities here for shipment. He does miss out the opportunity to get the kill for Kendi on the 3rd time, but it is what it is. We get to see games now here all equalized. 2-2 we go.
Oh, Kendi. Corin will be able to spot him out, and a lot of these players just really love to take these high grounds, right? I mean, it's really one way to throw off some of these players. You would think that they are just hiding around those 4 corners on the map. No, they're playing the vertical game at the mid-map, and you see Corin here just trying to get that high ground. Kendi able to get a good read on that. Ties it up, and now he's gonna pick like a dynamite here. Corin will be the ones. We'll maintain the lead. I love how he's aggressive and he's not afraid to take a challenge head-on on his close-range engage, right?
Yeah, I mean, for this map, it really favors those who can really just play aggressively and at the same time can choose properly whether should you go offensive or defensive. And Corin was able to showcase how it plays, how you should play the defense here for this very map. Just wait for the sense of aggression coming from your opposition. Until then, you are able to get that free, easy kill. And look at this, Corin once more playing defensively, just waiting for Kendi to push out, and the clash comes in. The 360! Next for Corin!
That's our first 360. on this 1v1 sniper challenge. And Corin, better way for him to try to end this with a bang, right? Just trying to search where Kendi Man himself lives. And it's not in the Crocodile Marsh where the crocodile lives. He's just on the mid-map. Oh, here's him.
Mellow. Corin. Can he get the shot now once more? Build up the spree. Kendi going for that wide peak will be able to take him down. And there's still a lot more time to play with here. 22 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock. Kendi now spots him down. The hit mark comes true. No scope. Won't find the connection. And Corin with the movement.
Another 360 for Corin over there. And he's just trying to dash his way out here. Just try to get that two-piece combo. And there we go. Another 360. Just failing to convert. And the slide finally hits.
I'm getting dizzy from this gameplay, bro.
Yeah, just too much movement here for Corin.
Bang. 8 kills here for him. Only 4 for Kendi. He wants to go for it. He wants it. He wants it badly. That was what?
1080?
720, bro.
He did a triple spin, dude.
960. Name it whatever you want, Corin. I don't understand how this is working. But you are on the lead for a reason.
Wow. This is the most interesting match we've seen, right? From only having 6 points on that map 1 in Corin to hitting 360s, 720s, 1080p's. And Kendi needs to bounce back from this. He's trailing behind by 3 points, a minute left. He needs to rush in to force at map number 3. And he's gonna check this. Here's that sound cue from Corin. Decides to take a pick of that trailer, but still,
wow.
Corin ending up winning the gunfight.
Peeps out for a second. Half of a second. Even lesser, just a fraction of the second. And Corin is just toying. He's just toying with Kendi now.
I am so confused. How is Kendi not hitting those shots? He was not moving anywhere. He's just circling.
Maybe
spot.
It's like the thought process of like, what is he doing? And you get distracted and you're like, oh, okay, that actually worked.
Yeah, I mean, that really throws you off, right? Even I was thrown off. I'm only a viewer, right? Oh, he spots him up top. Climbing.
Can we see it one more? Do it.
Oh, yeah, he's not gonna do it. 60 seconds left, though. 360. Oh, yeah, he's got the balls of steel.
10 more seconds now. Doesn't matter here for Kendi.
He's gonna punch him. Oh, I thought I was gonna punch him. And there we go. A blank scope. Nope.
No scope.
No scope. To end it. Corin, I am lost for words. There's so there's so many terms you have to bring out because of Corin himself. And that will wrap things up. That will wrap things up, right? 4 matches that we got here today. 8 teams. And there are 8 players played on this first stage of our elimination. And 4 teams and their members have advanced to the next stage. 4 players have already been eliminated. And we got more of this every other day. So make sure you stay tuned. It will be happening on our first schedule. So for sure for this one, right? If you haven't seen any of your favorite players from Star Wars Esports yet, you guys make sure to stay tuned on May 5. Because that's where they will be playing. So, yeah, the winner takes $250 US. A lot of money there for an individual.
Definitely, man. And so far here, congratulations to to Ivan, to Freezy, Jabin, and Corin for making it to the next stage of this competition of this 1v1 sniper challenge battle that we have here for this Garena Masters VI Battle of Valor.
Yeah, for sure. And I love what I saw there, right? We saw a mix and match. We saw some aggressive players. We saw some passive players. We saw a lot of movements, a lot of twisting moments for Corin. So that will really wrap things up. And that will conclude our first day of the Garena Masters VI 1v1 Sniper Challenge. We'll be right back for our Group B 5v5s right after this break.
don't need you. I want money. I don't want you. I want money.
Welcome back in, everybody, to Garena Masters VI Battles for Valor. My name is Cali Gaming. I'm down here with Enzo to bring you guys our first 5v5 of Group B. It is going to be Prestige going up against Scatty. And last time we saw Scatty, Enzo, they did not allow any points for the big boys. 250-0 on their hard point, 7-0 on their search and rescue, and a 3-0 on control. This team is as dominant as ever, and they said that this is their strongest lineup yet, and I can't wait to see them go up against Prestige.
Even before they said that, no, I truly believe that it is truly now the best lineup here for the set of Scatty. They have been sharing the same narratives with Dovik and Oblivion, and I'm glad to see that both of these squads here are popping off. And soon enough, you know, someday we will be able to see Scatty versus Omega in this group stage, and that's going to be happening on May 12. Day number 12. No, May 10, day number 12 here for this group stage, Cali.
And that's going to be happening next week, so don't you guys miss out on that one, because that's going to be a great match between the top one and the top two teams so far on the team standings for Group B. And apart from that, right, we did hop into an interview with Sanji, if I'm mistaken, a couple of days back. They said that they're confident that they can go for a 3-0 up against Smart Omega. So yeah, a lot of confidence coming in for them. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I can vouch for it in some way, but you know, the whole system is what I'm questioning, and we don't really get to know as well if do they have a coach, do they have anyone in the back ends helping them out. But in regards to gunfights, obviously it's not really something that they have been struggling with. And you know, in regards to like a bit of like a rivalry history as well, it's very interesting to see that, you know, Sanji's gonna be playing for the side of Scatty. Before the qualifiers happened for Garena Masters VI, he was under the name of Adine, and they were able to meet during the group stage, during the qualifiers as well, where Scatty was able to advance, forcing Adine to the losers bracket. They were able to win 2-1.
And I just hope that we're going to be able to pull in a lot of gameplays here for Prestige, right? Because this is a squad that we know that has what it takes to become the next best thing, but there's still a need for refinement for every player that they have in there, right? Obviously, Ian knows how to play it great when it comes to playing those search and rescue, but the team kind of struggles when it comes to playing these hard points, right? That's where some pots comes in. But there's only been one guy that remained consistent for that squad. As we take a look at the team of Prestige, you got Yuka, Shane, Fluffy, Ayan, some pots, and Gomla. And any key takeaways that you got in there on your bag, Enzo?
Sampots is a guy that has been grossing once more in the community, seeing a lot of teams was looking forward to getting him acquired to their roster, but with the performance that he was able to show in their very first series, he dropped 6th and 40, and that is something that you don't really want to see, but he was able to make it up for their last, performance right there, and it was up against, Adine, if I'm not mistaken, and so far he was able to prove himself. It's just a matter of that consistency that I'm really looking for from him and the whole squad of AX Prestige, man.
I mean, the problem with them right now is that they're going up against Scatty, right? Which is a team on their rise. A team that just kept on improving every season that we got for Garena Masters. Freezy, Tokyo Mids, Chroma, Sanji, and Kenobi. And obviously we saw Freezy just played that sniper challenge earlier. And he was able to score back-to-back 20 kill games. With that scope, that search and rescue, he is going to be deadly. But talk about the threat here. Everybody can win their gunfights. And the addition of Miz here and his improvements has just been the greatest deal so far. And just providing this team that backbone once they're playing on those respawns.
Looking at the players here, they are well prepared on how to go about this up against AX Prestige. And it's not really their strongest opponent here, just basing it off from the paper. And if they're so confident about taking Smart Omega on a 3-0 run, then it should be the same here for a set of AX Prestige. But hey, I'm looking for some sense of a change. I'm looking for AX Prestige to prove themselves, because if you compare Scatty and AX Prestige in regards to the lineups, it's pretty much the same in the matters of experience. So moving over now to the maps and modes here, Callie. Here we go. This is where we can sense and probably define how things will pan out, but we're going to be sticking to the good old OG maps that we've been seeing here for this group stage. It's going to be Hardpoint Ascenda, Coastal Search and Rescue, and Control Arsenal.
We saw a lot of teams just manipulate Hardpoint Ascenda P2, right? I mean, a lot of them was able to turn that into a money hill once they're able to secure their operator skills. And I think a great example of that yesterday was Stalwart Esports, able to get 2 of the 3 money hills all coming in from the garage. And that's something that Scatty as well as Prestige needs to iron out for, because that's where you get most of those points. But apart from that, right, on Hardpoint Ascenda, you still do have that Shed and Rocks, where you can chain that into a money hill if you do have the map control in your favor. It's just about finding that right opening and just getting that power position off the start for you to be able to get that read on the spawns of your opponents and just get a lot of these eliminations.
Now moving over now to the bans here, it's going to be Hackney Yard and Standoff for a set of Scatty. We got AX Prestige sticking away Summon and Apocalypse. I do understand why AX Prestige would want to force Scatty away from Summit. And for the side of, Scatty here, Hackney Yard, Standoff, very usual bans we get to see. So, hey, it's just the best of both worlds here for this very Ascendant map. Moving over to the operator skills, it's not going to be identical for the side of AX Prestige. We do get a Sparrow, Purifier, Claw, War Machine, Equalizer. And for the side of Scatty, we got an Annihilator, an Equalizer, War Machine, Sparrow, and a Purifier.
And not a lot of variety here, right? It's pretty default. You do not have the groundbreaking Gravity Vortex, which was utilized by Shut yesterday, and which was the key, in fact, for them to get that P2, the garage hardpoint, in their control, get that hardpoint and turn it into a money hill, right? So, yeah, just finding the default gameplays for sure. That's the War Machine that will lock in early, so you're going to want to use that once you're able to hold that P2 later on in some pots and mids. They just gotta need to follow it up with that Purifier once you hop on that P4. Those are going to be your deal breakers in there, but if you are the Equalizer, a lot is on your hands. You need to be able to find good value off of it and be able to control one lane all on your own. And Gomla and Tokyo needs to be better in terms of reading out opponents, needs to be patient, do not expose themselves out in the open, to be able to save those bullets and cause chaos and hold more lanes to be able to get more points inside the hill.
In regards to the history line here, this is going to be the first time that Scatty will be playing in the map of Hacienda. While, you know, we got to see AX Prestige. They have been able to play in this map, but they went up against Smart Omega, and it was an 113 to 250.
Yeah.
So it's not really looking so bright here for the side of AX Prestige. And come again, you know, just going to bring in the narrative that Scatty is on the run to try and go for a 3-0 up against Smart Omega. And that goes to show how confident and how much preparation that Scatty has been able to put up here for this group stage. Can we see it happen? Something that we gotta find out later on. For now, AX Prestige, can you prove yourself worthy in this group stage?
This will be a tough fight because Scatty, yes, they may have not played this map yet, but if you take a look at the difference between them and the score that they allowed on their opponents so far in the first 3 maps, on the hard point, on their 3 series, they scored 250. The other team only scored 85 points on average. So that's the amount of dominance that you can clearly see coming in for Scatty, right? So for sure, Freezy is going to be the top player, but you gotta take down mids, who will be the anchor for this squad once we hop into those money hills. And you gotta need to be able to settle those early rotations if you're AX Prestige, because you are not familiar. If you are not foreign to this map that you're going to be playing right up next, right? You're playing Hacienda Hardpoint, you played against Smart Omega, you did see the difference between you and that squad. You should be able to find that assignment and actually get it done, right? Find those adjustments as we hop into this map number 1 of the day. Scatty and Prestige, Group B.
Let's go.
Day 8 of the group stage. Garena Masters VI is on their way. Let's kick it off. Map 1.
Well, it's going to be AX Prestige here, having the better looks for these initial control for the spawn now. Scatty here. Family spawn in the hallway. Consistent life in regards to the spawn trap, and looking like it is going to be Scatty here taking over now open halls as this opener for the apartment number 1 going to be undefined for this time being here, Cali.
You don't have open spawns, right? I mean, you got Prestige still trying to break free from the staircase, and Freezy's already on a 5 spree. This is a guy you don't want to get hitting up early, right? He can torch you, put you on the turn and burn. But luckily right now for LVAX, they managed to get themselves finally some sort of high ground control. Fences will be accumulated here from the spawns for the side of Scatty so far. But you got Sunpots who's able to light things up a couple of days back. Not able to get some shots through. Now you're going to need to get that early rotation. We're heading on to Garage. Prestige contesting this crap time. They will be able to take that lead. But the early hard point hold for mids. And Scatty looking so strong here.
Keep in mind, no team has been able to score more than 150 up against Scatty for this hardpoint run. So, AX Prestige, that might just be a goal for them here, or just overall take the map away. They have a 100% win rate for hardpoint, so it's going to mean quite a lot if ever they are going to be able to change the narrative all around. As we move over here to this hardpoint, this opener right here will be coming in. It's pretty quite hot. Split spawn here given for the side of AX Prestige, and this might just be the opportunity for them to finally get the break here away from Scatty. But so far, the gunfights inside of Hill, it's just being so dominated here, man.
Yeah, Freezy's on it there. 12 kills already to his name. Then everybody's just stacking inside of the point here for Scatty. And there's really not much time for Prestige to sustain their life inside because of the non-stop relentless attack coming in from Scatty from all angles. Smokes get the cover ground for Prestige. They will be able to get a brief contest. But Scatty able to turn this P2 into a money hill, and we're heading on to new.
Here we go. I mean, early rotation here for the side of LVAX. This is going to be AX Prestige here, looking to fight for this balcony control. Three players still from the side of Scatty, already shambling as well inside his hardpoint. But this pure fire from the side of Fluffy could be the deal breaker here. As this hardpoint opens up, investment galore here hops in for the side of LVX. And you get to see here, they do get to clear up, but they don't really have an anchor to find a spawn. So if ever they do lose this wave here, Cal, they're going to get forced down to well.
I don't know why their War Machine player in some pots is trying to take down wells when you got the members playing at the tin side. And will be able to bring out the Predator missile, able to spot down 2, will not get those kills. Triple Persist able to get that lovely cancel. And there we go, Sampots able to confirm that shot. But the Fennec cannot withstand all those smite, right? Chroma on a 4 spree just breaks this hill all by himself. And Scatty's right back to get that back 30 seconds on the tail end on this P3. Early rotation is in the hands of Prestige at the moment. They'll be able to make it there on time. Just a 19-second deficit that they got, you know, just one good hill is what they need. But the problem here is that they brought out their operators at that P3. They burned everything in there. So they're gonna have to withstand with the robot in the guns, and they're going up against the equalizer of Tokyo.
I truly believe as well in the Harper number 3, you don't really get to find the means to go for this investment. As if you were able to get the control for the spawns, then raw mechanical gunfight should be more than enough, sufficient enough for you to be able to hold your ground. Unlike Rocks here, where we get to see the equalizer from the side of Scatty was able to zone things out, but a big mishap here for them. They do lose the spawns, but will it matter here so far? The gunfight's so one-sided, and it's going to be aggressively toned into blue as Scatty claims the first 4 gunfights.
Prestige is doing well, taking the gunfights head-to-head up against Scatty. Just that the numbers game, right? Inside of that point is the difference. Scatty's just doing so much better, putting a lot of players inside of that point, scoring all those time. No contest made for Prestige on this P4, as Scatty is able to pull away from a 19-point deficit to almost a 100-point lead now. Heading on to P1 we go. Scatty did an absolute job at that, holding down the hallways of this P1, managing to get so much of these kills from Freezy, who scored the first 8 kills on that P1 in the first set of our point, and now Predator Missile to get more of that information. Prestige, they're getting bodied every time they spawn.
Yeah, gonna talk about Freezy here, just able to carry in the momentum that he was able to claim earlier in the 1v1 sniper challenge battle we were able to see up against Ninsei No. And now Scatty here, still building up the momentum. 55 points here for the set of AX Prestige. A momentary break or so will be coming along, but wherever you get to see, wherever you get to look, a player from the side of Scatty will take you down, but this first 10 seconds for the scrap time will be commenced. AX Prestige will have a better look for that, but in the long-term run, they do also back it up with the early rotation as well for Garage. So that is looking to be great. Not the best, though, as they still have a hill to climb.
Going big on a P2, trying to turn this into a money hill. They already have that anchor spawn just being utilized by Gomla off the back, but you can see number 3 in blue just trying to anticipate that corner storm, but Ian able to get himself on the 3P, and he's gonna get more of that, but he turns. Too many anchors to worry about, and now this allows Scatty to get that pitch flick. But Sam Potts and Bobby able to take care of the guys on the driveway. Now this 1v1s will be one in the checker side. Scatty still on a pitch play maneuver here. Very lucky with the spawns, but IM is able to turn them down for the second time as he finds himself a 3-piece and a 4 there for the help of Ian. So Prestige is able to get the first 40 seconds.
First front 30 here is going to be given for the side of Scatty. AX Prestige still doing whatever they can do to possibly take some time away from Scatty. But in the process, 153 points already claimed here by Scatty. AX Prestige going for the scrap time. Only 5 seconds to go, and they still decide to invest three of their bodies for that run. But at the end of it, it's still going to be Scatty owning this one down. They lose the rotation for Warehouse as well. And that's just going to be a chain brought to you by Scatty.
Now you got the equalizer just being brought out by Tokyo. Oh, a nice gunfight there. Hello, sir. Yuka. Look at this 4-man stack. I love it, right? Just need that rope assistant to beat it to cancel out all those nades, mids. Playing the head glitch. Stunts connecting. He's still maintaining his live out there, but Gala now able to find a nice peek now. The spawns have flipped. LVAX now gonna take care of defenses. Yuka is not going to be able to create more of the difference. This Scatty will be able to make that flood inside. Get that initial break in the first 30 seconds.
Here we go, 183 to 97 here. AX Prestige pushing up. 3 players here coming from Well. 1 player here on the wraparound that's going to be coming from Alley. But it's not really the best of shape here. Player 5, Gomla goes down. And the washout here from Scatty is getting brought so well. And at the same time, scrap time here. Starting up, last team contestant, AX Prestige will have something out from it. But in the early rotation here for Rocks once more, it's going to be mids here arriving pretty convincingly early, and that spawns so far away here for AX Prestige. It opens up now in the favor for Scatty.
Yeah, they bring out the War Machine too there. So anytime a player enters the staircase, they're a gunner. But Sam Potts with a nice shot there gives that guy a haircut. So now they get the contest inside the hill. But the Purifier will be brought out there by Kenobi. Stop that push coming in from one side. Multi-attack now coming into the mid-map, but it will be Gomla shot down. Shore side with an A-side hit coming in now for Prestige. As they try to get themselves inside the point, Ayan cannot get there as he gets knocked down. Scatty able to win the first and second wave of gunfights. And Prestige still trying to take a crack at this with no safety net. They bring out their War Machine, some possibly this report. Now they get some shots connecting, but still the defense inside by Mids and Chroma connecting. And just 20 more points for Scatty to win this.
Not gonna be enough time for them to end off this game here for Rock though. Has to go down back to hard point for one. Third rotation coming in. 14 more points to claim. 105 here for the set of AX Prestige. And this, storyline here for Scatty that no team has been able to claim that 150 point mark against them might just remain the same, not unless we get to see a switcheroo here for AX Prestige. As this hardpoint number 1 opens up, it's just a battle of power positions once more, but a lot of investments really coming from both sides of the spectrum will be going forward. And it's just all going to come down to the execution, and the break has now come through here for Scatty.
Yeah, 3 go down now for Scatty though, and Fluffy will be inside. Purifier just extending out the archway, and is able to find good kills for that. Stops the bleeding for now, but Scatty only needs 9 more points to win this. Smokes there to cover grounds. Kenobi cannot get any information. Gomla brings out a desperation equalizer attempt here, and he's gonna get a lot of his eliminations so far inside of the map, but he needs to get some reinforcements on the fountain side, as they need his back 12 seconds to be able to stop Scatty from taking this one home on this P1. Freezy able to hop on it, just needs 5 more points to get this last 5 seconds. Heading on to the next hill, Scatty will be there early on rotation. You got no operator skills available for Prestige to break this, and Mids brings out the War Machine. The clock runs out. Time limit is over. You got the score limit reach, and it's Scatty taking over map number 1.
Yeah, beautiful dagger right there for a set of Mids. Zoning out Trackers with that War Machine. And that is it. I mean, throughout the entirety of the game, we did get to see a bit of a shift of momentum, but not enough to really take or change the lead away. Scatty still remaining to be flawless here for this hardpoint game mode, Cali.
I don't know who to even call out, right? I mean, Freezy had a monstrous game. Scored over 40 kills in this match, but Mids was playing that anchor position very well with that War Machine, and it was able to stand most of the relentless assault from the boathouse on that P4, along with his teammate in Chroma, and they were the only ones holding in there, playing that objective, and just scoring a lot of these points, putting so much pressure on the opponents that they're going up against with. And I love that they finally got those gunfights to back them up, right? AX Prestige definitely had a couple of players is able to streak up, but they were not able to find a lot more of that translation into getting more points inside of that hill. Well, it's all because of the amount of players just inside for Scatty that did not allow for any free points to be accumulated by AX Prestige.
And just by looking at the next map here, we are going to be getting Tunisia here, Cali. And, just by looking at the storylines here for Tunisia for both Into the Spectrum, Scatty has only been... It's not going to be Tunisia, it's going to be Coastal. And both of these teams has been playing in just the vicinity of Tunisia. So, no statistics accumulated here for Scatty, not just yet. I'm pretty excited what they can offer finally in a different map. Both ends here, man. 2 teams, no history for Coastal.
Well, there's definitely history with their snipers. Freezy scored back-to-back 20-kill games in our first segment of the day, which was the 1v1 sniper challenge for Garena Masters VI. And he'll be advancing to the next stage of that competition, right? Then he's going to have to go up against Ayan here. That guy scored 20-plus kills when they went up against the last team that they went in on Tunisia map. So it's just the right map that they are going to be heading into, which is going to be Coastal, because they didn't really have any success, even though there is a lot of standout players that the team has inside of their roster. Scatty is the complete overall players that has the advantage in terms of mechanical skills and experience, and they try to drag them into a map where they got the most chance at maybe trying to change things up, and Coastal is where they want to try to make that best of difference, right? But I'm curious to see how many kills do we have here for Freezy, because he was already on 12 kills by the time we just entered P2 in the first hardpoint rotation, dude.
I think it's very convincing how Freezy was able to really just carry on the momentum coming from the sniper challenge battle that we had here earlier. And to add up is that he did lose it first game, but he was able to respond back with the next 2 matches. In regards to like the kills that he was able to claim throughout the entirety for that showdown there on the Shenda, well, I don't really know, but I know for a fact he is the key factor in regards to how the squad of Scatty was able to dominate the parameter. But fortunately for us now, we are greeted with the statistics. Chroma will be the MVP. Freezy will get 43. He does have the most kills for the lobby, but the impact rating here from the side of Chroma will have just a 1-point increase.
Not bad, right, for Freezy. I mean, he did have a lot more difference at the early game, but Chroma had more of the dirty work done at that mid game where they were trying to read off Prestige from taking any moments from them on P3 and P4. And you really love that, right? For a squad to have 2 top fraggers in there that can do the job for you on the slaying department and on the time inside the OBJ. Everybody had a minute under their objective, and that's amazing for Scatty. And they know how to play flexible when it comes to finding themselves inside of the hill and also trying to play when the spawns are not in their favor, right? We'll take a look at our kills here. Scatty, I believe in X Prestige will have just a plus 15 on the deficit here, right? So for sure, definitely a win for Scatty here today.
Yeah, man. I mean, plus 15 doesn't seem a lot, but when you get to see a pretty toe-to-toe, head-to-head type of game, then, each and every kill would come into matters for you. And coming again, the dominance there is going to be 138 to 250. I'm just going to be recalling, who had the most impact up against Scatty. We were able to see the Lulu score 130. So far, AX Prestige will have the best record up against this very squad that we have been able to see to win out all throughout the group stage here now. Good fight to be said, but there's still going to be 2 more games to tackle for. Are we going to be able to see AX Prestige actually, bounce back here? Or will they get served with another loss and Scatty's just going to be able to feed off from the momentum?
Well, we will see, right? Because we're hopping into Coastal. Now, there's a great chance, right? There's really a strategic chance here why Scatty decided to ban the Tunisia map, because Ian was playing the hell out of that map with that sniper. So we're going to be going over to Coastal Search and Rescue, and it's great because we have watched so much Tunisia yesterday and on the day 1 of week 2, where it was just 4 maps of search and rescue we saw from Tunisia map itself. So it's fine to have something refreshing here. Obviously, still gonna need your snipers to do well, especially at the mid map, where you need to be able to get that lockdown to avoid any press or any blitz that might just happen there as they try to attack the A or the B side. Prestige will start on the defensive side here. We're gonna try to work on letting Ian be the difference maker. But you gotta watch out because Scatty, Freezy can be a deadly player on that long range too, right? And obviously, Chroma as well as Sanji will be in here as well. So gotta watch out.
Despite the fact that the history has been cited for the side of Scatty, in regards to Tunisia, they are the team that will be banning this one away, and that is going to be a good read here for them. I think they really wanted Coastal. Prestige forces out Terminal and Korohana, and that is just right about it. I mean, that's exactly why we're here in Coastal right now. Here we go, Cal. We are now starting here in Search and Rescue. Come again, it's going to be AX Prestige here starting on the defense. Scatty here on the offense.
Grenades thrown, Tropa systems down there deployed. First engage coming in from Chroma with that SMG, LVAX, gets those trades. Yuga finds a double.
Wolfina coming in. Sanji here gets taken down. Chroma here all alone here in the 1v2. He finds one. Now, Ian here in rotation, coming in from spawn. He is looking to go for chase down. Looking like Chroma Doesn't know exactly where he is. Gonna go for the scan. The timing is so right. MW11 to the face. What a disgrace for Chroma.
Yeah, it's been a while since we last saw an MW11 brought out, right? It's been the J358. And I love that the player Ian scores his first kill here. Not with the scope, but with the pistol. Definitely the guy you want to watch out for. If you're on the opposing end, can really lock down those shots for you at the long range. Prestige.
Again.
Defense at the B side still gonna be clean.
There we go. Chroma here, gonna go for the spree. Mids from the support as well. We'll be able to find one on that R9. And now it's gonna be Ian and Sam Potts here all alone. Make it Ian now as a sniper. 1v5 situation. Freezy gets the read. Freezy gets the kill. And this tandem ship between Sanjay and Freezy is just boiling things down here for AX Prestige, especially on the longer range.
Yeah, Scatty was not afraid and just pushing at the B side because they knew they can play it faster, and they did. Prestige wasn't able to keep up. They got their two members dropped down, holding down the bodega. Now, trying to change things up here on a 2-1-2 split.
Again, Ian, spotlight for you hasn't been so bright. And Freezy goes for the jump shot. Ian well aware now. He's going to be falling back. That's going to be a good call here for Ian.
Trying to slow this one down. Get this first blood if you are him. Because Mids is still able to get that push up on the staircase. There we go. First blood goes through now. That's some pots taking down Freezy, but Scatty respond back with their 2 kills of their own. Making this a 3v4. The bomb down at Scatty at the B site. That's a nice fake play, honestly. Prestige were thinking that there will be an attack at the A site. Now they're gonna have to play for a retake, and they're all gonna get cut down through mid.
Yeah, Sanjay finds one. Sandpots are gonna get that res. Fluffy's gonna be back in action, but it's not gonna be too long for them to go back and get Burge 6 feet under once again, twice for that round. And Scatty will be able to take the lead right back for them. 2-1 we go.
And the Mr. MVP of the map 1, Chroma, already has 7 kills. I mean, the close range combat king, he is. Definitely being felt by Prestige on this B-side hit that we're seeing from them, right? Ian still failing to get that kill for the second round now. There's only one member, I believe, for Prestige is holding down B-side right now. That is Fluffy. And he's facing against a 4-man surge here. Gotta be prepared for these eliminations.
No, gonna be one player as well inside the bomb side that is gonna be chained right up front, but is it gonna matter that R9 will hit like a freight train? He finds another one, but Sanjay and Freezy, the duo sniper set up, is taking AX Prestige down piece by piece.
And it hurts because you already have those damage from the long range, and you also need to worry about Chroma, who is that threat that they need to watch out on this close range, right? And it's just difficult for Prestige to get that right reads as Sanjay once again able to pick up 1 kill. First blood favoring Scatty. And now they're confident to push down mid with Freezy as their main sniper eyeing out in the boxes.
Ian's not gonna be able to find anything at all. Only the first round that he was able to get the frag. Been pretty stale here from the last 2. Can we see a change here? Mids holds down the angle perfectly. Ian crosses up the crossfire. Now, the clash comes in. Chain's gonna go down. Sandpot's all alone. What can you do? Gets isolated with 1.
Ooh.
Chroma goes down. Freezy as well. Still a doable very round situation, but Sanjay from afar gets the trade. And the Scatty, the eye of Scatty is just looking so bright here for this very run of Coastal Search and Rescue.
Yeah, one more round before we switch sides. Scatty's just relentless on the B and the A side hit. Sanjay's just being the detriment here. I mean, the scope from him and Freezy is just something else. Ian could not get anything in return. Chroma finally be the first one to go down. Some pot with the tray. There we go. That's what we see. What we like to see for Prestige. Find those major bounce back. Now it's all down to Tokyo. And he's probably thinking the last 30 seconds what happened to his teammates, right? All gone, deleted at the ice cream place.
Oh, Tokyo. Gonna go for this long flank. Looking at the players, they're not really looking towards this direction. Only for 1. Fluffy's gonna go down. Not gonna be able to cut the chase though. Still 1 minute and 18 seconds left. Does have the bomb in his hands. And if he can just play off the timing, he just might be able to get another frag right there, but unfortunately, Ian, the ice cream man, will be able to take him down.
Oh.
And that's going to be the last round here for this first half. Scatty now going to be playing defense.
Yeah, ice cream, man. Now, I love gummy bears, but I think I love ice cream now. Okay.
Ice cream on gummies. Gummies on ice cream. What about that?
Oh, wow. That's an interesting combination. I might be able to try that one later on. But you know what? For the ice cream man, they're going to switch the sides here. And then they're going to rely on this sniper play for it to be able to pick down Sanji or Tokyo holding down the staircase on this A site. Trophy systems are out. And the mid-map is just pretty wide open here. And if you are Chroma right now, you can just make that push over at the fountains and able to cut them off either at the bar or at the connector. As we see a fake play here for Prestige. After throwing all those utilities at the A site, they're trying to swarm that B side push now, where we only have Freezy as the guy holding for Scatty.
Not a joke. It's not a joke to go up against Scatty, especially when he's going to be holding that angle like this. Should be able to get that easy read onto Sampots. Go down, baby. And look at this. With the presence of Freezy and this B bomb side, it's making the whole squad of AX Prestige fall back. Freezy is not stopping at all. He wants to go for another shot, looking for some sense of opportunity. Chroma is going to be right there. They go for the slide out. The crossfire is there. Fluffy will take down Chroma. They try to chase down Freezy as well. Good callback here for Freezy. Mids in the process, finding the nade to Fluffy. And the numbers disadvantage here is going to decide to the way of AX Prestige.
Just look at the wraparound again for Scatty, right? Yes, you got Shane in there, but this kills right here all go into waste as we got Tokyo off the back. He's gonna get that read. Now he finds one, but he's gonna get knocked down by Iron, so now it's a 1v1 situation. Sanji goes down, Iron with the 2-piece, and Prestige keeps it alive, able to win that last round, just on a 1-point deficit up against Scatty.
Well deserved play right there for a set of Iron. I mean, so far the sniper battle has been revolving around Freezy and Sanji. And finally we get to see some sense of highlights here for a set of Iron. Good impact right there. Able to score another round here for the squad of AX Prestige. And that's going to be lowering down the lead here just by 1.
Tokyo is just to be the first line of defense here. I mean, that's pretty rough, right? As much as possible, you would want to have a sniper there. That should be Sanji. And you get your Fennec player. I guess for Tokyo, yes, it's going to be on a vital spot here. And there we go, Ian able to take down the first blood.
Coming in, Tokyo here looking to get some reply at all, but Shane with an R9 shuts him down now. Mids, Freezy, Chroma all alone. Chroma will find one. That's gonna be Yuka away from the chase. The rotation here is not gonna waste any time at all. They want to go for it. R9 too far from the range. Freezy on the feet finds one as well. Sam Paz on the front line will go down, and the challenge 1 by 1 will result to them going down piece by piece. You know, Ian, I know for a fact you've been owning the spotlight up against 3 simultaneously. Won't really happen for you. 3-5 now. Here's Scatty retaining back their double round lead.
I'm more impressed that Ian is able to hit that shot, even though he's on a 1v4 attempt there. I mean, he's definitely on to something here, tying up the numbers game in terms of kills. So with Chroma, who's got 99 kills all to himself. And boy, oh boy. Number 2 in Tokyo, I mean, he's having too much of that gunfight. He's gonna decide to try to swing out in the open, trying to bait out some pots here to get Sanji, get that pick down. That's not gonna work. Nice discipline for some pots. Not over a child there. Gonna try to make their way around the map. On the B side they go. I don't think number 3 has that info yet, but Freezy, he can cut down the guys coming in from the connectors. The dining area. First pick.
Oh, the timing! Oh, they know exactly where he is now. If only he held that angle for an extra second, could have been an easy kill. And now look at this. AX Prestige, they're shambling back to spawn. They want to rotate all around. And look at the trophies. Look at them. How many trophies are going to be around that A bomb side? I don't know if it's going to matter, though. But if ever they do place their utilities in the wrong location might just turn around up against them, and now they take things slow. Sanji and Freezy, the tandem is on. They find the first 2 kills here, and that's gonna be forcing X Prestige to have to push over to A long. Sam Potts will take down Chroma, but the time of the factor is taking away up against AX Prestige. They need to find a play to work out. Freezy still not stopping at all. Overall, Scatty here is pinching the maneuvers away from AX Prestige. Sampot, what can you do?
Well,
Left alone in a 1v4.
Yeah, he's on a pinch. He's done. He's dealt with Scatty. Earns themselves their game point. And I love the patience there. Just trying to play through their scopes. Sanji and Freezy, they knew that the players were going to be coming on the B side there on the 1 minute mark. And then they decided to take that rotation over towards long A. That's where Ian was able to get that pick on the passageway. And Freezy and Sanji were able to combine for 2. Just give them that extra confidence to make that push work. Scotty on the defense once again. Freezy, only guy holding down B lane. He's gonna get some stunts inside, get the information, and Scotty knows where the hit will be coming from. And that's gonna be through B side. And here we go. Chroma, bring the first one in.
Green, Fluffy, Yuka. Yuka left alone now here in the 1v3. This should be the dagger to close down the deal as Freezy, the sniper champion in the future, probably. I don't know yet.
Yeah.
Is going to be able to find a double kill right there. I mean, this guy truly just owned a lot of people's hearts here in regards to how he has been able to perform with the Tundra. Such a menace. Alongside with Sanji, it's like a 2v1 for Iron for most of the time, so especially when he challenged the worst at mid-map.
It was definitely tough for him because there's 2 crosshairs that he needs to avoid. And if missed the first shot onto Freezy, Sanji will be able to get those trades, right? Exactly what happened there at the last 2 rounds that we saw him play. And it's just difficult to see, you know, the execution from AX Prestige to not be converted because there definitely it was an idea on how do they want to take it on the attack side. They were playing it patient, just trying to wait where the wind will blow. And it's just that the snipers always had those timings, get those eliminations off the start. Those first bloods always come in handy. And once they had that numbers advantage, Chroma is always confident they can be able to push out, get the shots in at the A site. And that was a deal breaker, right? That was the game changer for Scatty to take this win as they take that hard point in the search and rescue. That gives them 2-0 in the overall series. And they've still been pretty perfect for now. No one has been able to beat them in any of the game modes that they have played so far.
And I think it's going to translate as well moving over to Arsenal Control. I mean, you get to see a very dominated win there for Hardpoint, 138 to 250. Search and rescue is just what we got to see earlier, and it seems like Scatty didn't really have a problem at all. I mean, there were some lapses for 3 to 4 rounds, but at the end of it, it was still going to be them winning things out dominantly. I mean, in regards to my score prediction here, especially since I've been able to watch over the history line here for X Prestige for this Garena Masters stage, and if it only was Seaside, I think we could see a different look here. But if we move over to Arsenal Control, Scatty is just bound to win this one flawlessly once more. And it's such a bummer here that, we are bound to see a team once more get served another donut. But at the same time, the roster, the talent involved here for the side of AX Prestige is just more than capable. They just have to find that fine-tuning between the systems that they have within. And maybe till then, we could see them put up a fight up against Scatty.
The execution is just what lacks for AX Prestige. I mean, they got the strategies already, but they could not just convert it. The gunfight still definitely something that they need to work on. Ian was the only player that was able to lock things down, consistently able to find himself 9 kills in the rounds that they played here. But look at Scatty, man. Freezy and Sanji is able to convert for 22 kills. Then you add in a superstar player like Chroma, who's got himself 11 kills with that AR and that SMG on this map. Just really implies how much this team is adept into playing this respawns and this search and rescue game mode, right? They are definitely a big threat on this Group B standing. Now, currently holding the #1 spot as Smart Omega hasn't yet to play a map here for the day. And just looking at the overall standing, right? The shutdown on the sniper is always was the bane for Prestige when they played on the first 5 rounds of the Search and Rescue Tunisia.
I just totally see this as a trifecta here for the side of Scatty when you get to see Chroma, Freezy, and Sanji in one squad. You got Chroma there, well capable of really winning those gunfights close quarters. And you get Sanji and Freezy phenomenally well renowned in regards to the snipes. In regards to the kills here, it's going to be a 14-point discrepancy between AX Prestige and Scatty. Obviously, Scatty is going to be on the lead as they were able to win this one dominantly. But at the same time, I was expecting a bit more. But it was well dominated regardless, Scally.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just by looking at the dominance, right? I mean, 21 kills on the 54 total kills that we got here for Scatty came in from their sniper, right? So that's definitely a huge factor, able to do 1/3 of all of the eliminations for this squad in this long-range map. And what more can they do when they go up against the likes of Smart Omega, where they do have their own solid dual sniper setup in there? They will be a tough to beat opponent, and Scatty, they said that they are ready for that challenge. So let's see if they got the balls to do that, because they're definitely contending and looking like a prime #1 with all of the plays, all of the dominance that they've showcased so far in this 4 days of Group B action. Now we are down to our final map of the day. Prestige, yes, it's over. You've lost the series, but you still got one map to play. And every map counts if you want to make it to the top 4 spot. Remember, top 3 and top 4 Group B still yet to be determined. And it's a toss-up between you and the other 4 squads trying to compete for it. Now, it's tough because Scatty gets to pick the map, gets to pick the side. Control Arsenal is where we're going to be hopping in.
And it's going to be a toss-up between as well, coming in for the side of Adine and Smart Omega here, because, you know, I know Adine hasn't been the most promising team here in this group stage, but these boys right here show some sense of familiarities when I got to see the West Point Mambo Low Kings in the early stage of their competitive science. No, I mean, they weren't really able to come out like flawless from the group stage in their very first season, but when they were granted the opportunity to move over to the playoffs, things really changed, and they were on the verge of going for the grand finals run, but they got stopped. It could happen here. Could it be not the same? We don't exactly know. It's something for us to find out later on after this series between AX Prestige and Scatty. As we get to see, it's going to be AAA Adine up against Smart Omega Esports. But back to the series here, Catman. Control Arsenal. I want to hear your thoughts here. Scoreline. Who are you predicting? Which way to go?
Looking to be a 3-1 here for sure for Scatty. They already played this map up against Phoebe Sage. They came in there dominantly. And I love how they just managed to be aggressive here time and time again. They know how to play it fast with their SMGs. And if they can initiate that spawn trap at the opponent, right, it's just going to be deadly. Final map for Scatty and Prestige on this group stage for Group P. First match of the day, obviously going to be pretty one-sided as Scatty's been able to get those dominant victories on the first 2 maps. LVAX still can get themselves a great win here, right? And a huge sigh of relief there for Prestige to get themselves the first 3 kills, able to get those flush downs. They get the first segment at the A side.
Now coming in here, still Tokyo gonna go for this rundown. He wants to clear out this A control point away from the side of AX Prestige. He goes for a 3 spree, making a 4 spree for him. He's still not stopping at all. Sandbox is right there to get the trade, but Chroma and the rest of the squad of Scatty now going to be swarming this A control point. A really good start from AX Prestige, but a better respondment here for Scatty.
Gomlust is trying to push up B side. Still got to worry about mids on the jet decks. I mean, they failed the attack at the A side, so they decided to try to make some push, create that X side distraction to get that B side push. And Nyan and Gomla doing a great job at just providing that space to be opened up, but they're still getting trapped on this map, on these spawns. In Chromos holding down the cafeteria side. Difficult for now, but the spawns and the live count is pretty close so far. It's been an even trade. But right now, Prestige is doing a lot better here. Getting more content, stopping the clock. Just getting some shots, connecting as well. But needs to get themselves a solid segment and a solid hold here. As Scatty is just draining the clock down to the final 30 seconds.
But the game's still not too far apart though. I mean, AX Prestige is only going to be down by 1 life count, and Chain is going to be able to find the means to equalize it all down. Back and forth trades as we get to see a battle with spawn trap is something that I must and wait and see as well. Now here we go, 13 to 11, 8 control points, still no contestment whatsoever. And AX Prestige now needs to push up as a unit here, try to get some influence, but looking like at the map, they're too far away from the objective, and they're gonna lose by the time.
They're just difficult because of the map control that Scatty had here. Chroma is just manipulately getting all of the right side of the map in his hands. And it doesn't help that there's always a person either through the yellow cranes or holding down the benches. And it's just Scatty being Scatty right over there on the defensive side. Now they get to attack here this time. Where do they want to take that hit this time? It looks like it's going to be through the jet decks here so far. Look at all those nades being thrown out, all those utilities, just to throw away all the defense coming in for PSG. Already one segment done. We haven't even passed over the 30-second mark.
We got used to that early A control point clash, and Scatty was able to reset the type of fad and just go for this very drastic capture here on this B control point on the jet deck. And now we get to see here, AX Prestige not going to be able to find the cleanup here on this B control point. And we get to see it's going to be a full wave here for them. A bit too late now here. They got to move over and transition to the defense here for this A point.
Exit kills. You got to do better here if you're Prestige. They managed to find down the players coming in from vent side. Now they just need to take care of the two members entering the laboratory here in Chroma. And Mids, who's got the war machine, the claw infested Ion, cannot make there in time. One segment about to be completed, but Mids still needs to win this gunfight. Type 19 in hand, the double chow goes through. And Prestige able to survive, but they gotta hold on for 2 more minutes. Going to be a long one here, as Scatty just tries to slow things down. That's Chroma coming in from the batteries. They got 2 members in there. Should they get that kill on the guy on the window, they will be starting that high ground in control. And there we have it. Kills going through. Nice shot down, nice counter for Fluffy. Able to get that check on the window side. But slowly and surely you're seeing Chroma and Scatty just being able to lock down the laboratory and even control the spawns. Initiate that spawn trap.
Oh, but here we go. Good clean up right here for the side of Tokyo. He wants to push up the now. They're looking to get the spawn trap. Freezy here. Annihilator is out. He's gonna go for the peek. He checks out. He finds one, but Tokyo gonna be taking his time here to close out the distance to find the best utilization of that equalizer. But with those plays being stated, still not gonna be enough to drain down the life here for AX Prestige. 10 to 9 we go. Control point here on A. It's gonna be, be putting up the impact for the capture.
Oh, this is a big one for Sampots. He needs to find some kills here, but Canopy and Mids combines for 3, and PSG go down as they're now eliminated here. The clock runs out. The capture is successful for Scatty. And I'm not sure what the idea was there. Prestige just decided to push through the laboratory without any smoke, allowing those 3 shots from Scatty to connect, and now they had to go and be forced to play that reset. Looking like a 3-0 here for Scatty as they go back to the defensive side. Got themselves quite a repertoire. Fighting so much of this pressure. All of this eliminations and all of this map control. Kenobi finally gets shot down here. Prestige able to get 1 segment at the B side.
There has been a lot of instances where we were about to see AX Prestige take the momentum away from the last 2 rounds, but Scatty is just so well renowned in regards to how to reset the momentum here, and an early spawn trap intention here for Scatty will come along, but they're not going to be able to get a lot of, moments right there. And here we go. Still, the map control here for the set of Scatty, quite extensive. You do have 2 players here where they push up glass. They're going to be cutting off the players here from the set of AX Prestige, and this war machine from the set of Mids could just turn things terribly unwell here for AX Prestige. This is live down here, getting so dominant for the set of Scatty.
Number 4 in Gomla, I mean, I don't know what he's doing right, but he needs to be able to stop that clock right now, as his teammates is still currently stuck at spawn, but he can also go in for a spawn trap here. But Mids is in a great spot to be able to line up some shots. 21 to 13 on the live count. The depleting live count for PSG. This is never ending as we got a lot of reads coming in for a Scatty that's just been working. But finally some objective done by Prestige. But while they're doing that, they're losing so much life from Kenobi here this time, holding down the spawn location. Gonna get difficult here, as there's only 13 seconds left. Mids is gonna try to play with the pace before he takes that move inside. Nade will be thrown away, and Chain is rushing the cross. And there we go, the threats will be successful in the first segment, and the second will be now in for Prestige, but they gotta get in the A side, but they all get gunned down. Freezy able to find 2 on the feed, and that might just be the case for Scatty to finally finish things up.
GG.
LBAEX now down to their last player. Ian, nothing left to do but to survive. Luck is running out, and the clock is done. It's a 3-0. Scatty with another sweep.
That is just gonna be a clean sweep here for the set of Scatty, and it's not gonna be any other than the typical that we have been able to see in regards to the performance here, man. And I just can't wait to see what they can offer up in Smart Omega, because they have been able to prove themselves as a promising competitor compared to like these teams that we've been able to see them go up against in this group stage. Up against Smart Omega is the real question here. Can they serve another donut this time up against SMO? Is something that we're gonna find out for their next day of the competition here for this Garena Masters VI group stage. But for now, though, congratulations to you guys for this wonderful victory up against AX Prestige.
It's something that doesn't need a lot of congratulations, honestly, because I think we already knew it along the way, right? Just by looking at the performance of Scatty, obviously they will trash every team that's on this lobby. I'm just speaking facts over here, right? This team is just that strong, right? They're gonna run through everybody, and they're gonna hit the green wall. That green wall happened to be Smart Omega, and that next week match right over there is something that we really need to build on. But obviously, having a lot of players that can make that step up for you is the only reason why Scatty was able to be a bigger threat compared to AX Prestige here. There's only either 1 or 2 members that's been, making all those plays consistently for AX Prestige, either it be Ian or some pots, right? Also, you do have Chain a little bit over there, as well as Yuka, but a lot more consistency coming in for Scatty here, right? Remember, looking at the Shen, the hardpoint map that they played, right? They had everybody with a minute under the clock on the objective, and that just proves the amount of hunger that this team wants, right? They will do everything to be able to get themselves to the victory that they always have wanted. And the same thing just happened in the search and rescues. Coastal and this Arsenal Control, they were basically not doing a lot of spawn shop outside of that map number 3, round number 3. They just came in there, defended those home flags, just attacked those flags, those objectives, and just did the usual business.
It wasn't a struggle at all. Exactly what you did say, and I have to agree with you. I did see it down the road already that, Scatty is going to be bound to win this one 3-0. So, hey, props here for Scatty for really being able to build this one through. Coming in flawless once again is very well impressive. And I know for a fact, as a brand, this is their first time meeting each other in Garena Masters series. But in regards to the community scene, they have been duking it out ever since. And it's really nice here for Scatty to be able to just define and prove to them that this is where they belong. They are able to outclass the last few matches that we've been able to see them play out. So pretty excited once again in the near future what they can offer up against Smart Omega Esports.
Yeah, for sure. That's something that everybody will look to watch out, because that's going to be an insane battle. But for now, we take a look at our post-game breakdown, see what happened and how it all translated in the statistics, and how a 3-0 was possible for Scatty to take this win on this Control Arsenal up against PSG. Kenobi with the MVP here, 18 kills, 13 deaths. I mean, obviously, you're going to think that Freezy will always be that #1 player, but again, everybody can step it up, and everybody's a big threat. Now for PSG, right? I mean, some pots, Ian, they did great, but the problem is that Chain was not having it on this map. Going 6 for 15, double negative. Can't let that happen on a game mode where respawns are just as important as playing the objective.
And it's really nice to see Kenobi here actually proving himself as one of the top dogs here in regards to the slaying department, especially now up against AX Prestige now. I mean, I had a conversation with Kenobi back then when I was coaching Adine, and this guy's really wholesome, really nice, no problems at all. He gets the job done. He plays, he bonds, and with you having an attitude like that, working hard, doing a lot of your crafts revolving around Call of Duty Mobile, you are rewarded with an opportunity to play in Garena Masters Series. And how much more is that you are playing under Scatty? So props to Kenobi and Sanji, which is, by the way, interestingly as well, they were up against each other during that national tournament that I got to mention there, man. So it's so nice that we get to see now in the competitive scene. It's not just found in the local teams, know that there is that mix and match of the rosters, the roster mania happening all across the competitive scene here, Cali.
There will always be new bloods that will be out there trying to make trying to prove themselves, right? Ivan, we saw him playing that sniper challenge. He is very promising in terms for the MYSG region. That player just needs to be consistent, right? And obviously for Scatty to pick up Sanji and Kenobi, who was just pretty new on the scene, right? But have been working hard to be at the best form possible to play at a competitive state. And they managed to be acquired by Scatty all because of that skill. And this is the caliber of a squad that doesn't just take anybody. You have to be able to get yourself proven and tested at the community level. Then you play at those national tournaments that's held here in the Philippines, right? And Scatty was just able to do exactly that. Just rough that AX Prestige, despite having a couple of players coming in from past Garena Masters, is that they cannot just put themselves in a very well-conditioned state. The difference in terms of kills is just minus 19, but those 19 deaths was just also the only reason why Prestige was able to get themselves in a very bad spot here. Now, to wrap things up here for our maps and modes for Group B Day 8, match number 1 between Prestige and Scatty. Another sweep for this squad, surely ramping it up.
It's going to be 138 to 250 here, 3 to 7 for the side of Search and Rescue. Coastal, and for Control Arsenal is going to be 0 to 3. I mean, it was a hell show there for the side of AX Prestige, but with the players that you have, the talents that you have composed under the brand, you guys have the capabilities to really bring it back to the top. Not really the top. You guys haven't really been able to be there, not just yet, but a bit of time in the drawing board, learning the systems and learning from the experience that you guys are able to accumulate here for this Garena Masters VI Battle for Valor, then you guys might be the next team that we will be eyeing out for.
Yeah, for sure, right? I mean, everybody goes through the losses. WPM Lokings had to go multiple chances of advancing to the grand finals and only for it to be taken away by the top dogs of the competition, right? And they definitely have found success off the start, but it wouldn't be possible for them to maintain that same kind of consistency if not of them being able to find those adjustments every season that they kind of play, right? Then look at where Elevate is at right now. Currently top 1 or top 2 in the eastern side of the Garena region, obviously, right? For sure. Now, again, this is just important to note, right? Scatty hasn't allowed anybody to reach the 150-point mark in Hardpoint Ascendant.
Yep.
I think that's an incredible feat so far that they have managed to be dominant in terms of map control.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, I've been saying that, ever since like the start of Hardpoint, because I've been looking out for those who can really be on par against Scatty and their system and the way that they are able to just maneuver around the map, get those power positions, get some extensive map control. It's just so well executed. And Scatty, if they're going to be able to maintain that same performance, then I'm not just expecting them to qualify for the playoffs. Obviously, they have basically qualified. They can go for a very long journey in that next stage of the competition here for this Garena Masters VI.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 4 days of action for Group B already. 4 wins for Scatty. Everything's been perfect. Now they stand with 4 wins on the series, then 12 map wins in the overall statistics. And it's just going to continue to get a lot better for them as they continue to move forward on this group stage, right? They still got 3 more matches to go. We still haven't seen them go up against Smart Omega yet. And we did kind of talk about that in an interview a couple of days back where they said that they're confident that they can take down Smart Omega in a 3-0 slate. Now that says a lot, right? I mean, obviously Scatty is a team that managed to beat Elevate on multiple LAN tournaments in the Philippines, by the way. So that alone just proves how mechanically insane this team is at. It's just about, will it be their day, right? Is it their day? Is the players feeling well? How mentally ready they are to be able to shock everybody.
And on the other side of the table as well, you get to see like teams like Dovahkiin and Oblivion scoring the same amount of impact in the local scene. You know, Oblivion was able to take down Blacklist International in one local tournament as well. I think it was in the same series there, Cali. But just for something for us, it's just notable to mention there, no. And it all comes down to once more, not really about, you know, this team or this player, specific player having the better aim right there. It's just all about the system, and props to the system here for Scatty. It's not going to work out quite well if they don't really have the core of Chroma. 69 kills, 3,220 for the average scoreline. KDA with 1.57, and his favorite operator skill, the Sparrow.
And back-to-back MVPs for him. Exists loudly, just like as his shirt name. And Chroma, I mean, this is one of those players that really shined in Garena Masters VI, right? And it's just insane that he's just getting a lot of presence and a lot more feature for Scatty. I mean, this is definitely a stacked roster, and it's just being that game changer for this team. Obviously, the top fragger on that map number 1 also got a lot of kills on that map number 2 in its search and rescue coastal. Now we take a look at our player here. Give us a team interview and come check a look at this player right here that we got, which is Kenobi. All right, Kenobi, can you hear us? How are you feeling today? Congratulations on the win.
Hello.
All right, so first question I want to ask here is that obviously you guys have been crushing the competition, 4-0 on the overall series. You guys have been perfect so far. Now I want to know, how does the scrim schedule look like, right? Is it grueling 2 scrims a day? How many scrims do you guys usually do per day?
Actually, we play 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. per day.
Ooh, that's a lot. That's 4 hours.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the grind has to live on here for your squad here, no Kenobi. And you know, I mean, I met you personally back in Clark right there in that one local tournament there, and I'm really proud that you are now playing for a professional team, especially for Scatty. You look like you are fitting into the system. How do you feel about getting this opportunity to play in this level of competition for Call of Duty Mobile, man?
Joining Scatty can be exciting and fun experience.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Because
obviously, yeah.
Yes.
This gives me the opportunity to show my skills in competitive scene.
Let's go. Well,
That's all.
that is right about it right there. And thank you so much, Kenobi. I know for a fact
Thank
this is your
you.
first time getting this interview as well. Callie, you may have one last question.
All right, since you guys have managed to qualify to the playoffs already, Kenobi, which team on the other group do you guys want to face, and what do you think will be the scoreline on a best of 5?
I think AAA
Uh-huh.
because they are very strong
Ooh,
and very good.
okay.
chemistry.
Okay. I love that. I love that. The compliment right there for AAA Dino. But anyways, Kenobi, thank you so much for your time for this interview. We're going to be waving our hands goodbye to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We got a shy boy here, Callie. We got a shy boy, man.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
didn't know when to interject. I didn't know when to move in and actually take the mic. But hey, at least we get the feature Kenobi there for Scatty. And I love how they just deploy in different player every time. And yeah, I mean, Scatty, this is just the start for them. This is just the start of their rise. The pick is not there yet. They haven't faced anyone as mighty as them in this Group B so far. They are having it easy, but ain't easy no more on May 12th, right? Day 12 of the competition that we got here. They will be facing Smart Omega. They said they're going to be a quick 3-0, but hey, we're going to our quick break. Once we come back, we got AAA Odine going up against Smart Omega. See you guys right after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Garena Masters VI. Scatty alongside Enzo. You are watching Garena Masters Group Stage Day number 8. It's Group B in action. We got the boys from Smart Omega going up against AAA Odine. We are scheduled for a great header on this match number 2 that we got. And obviously, Enzo, you got more feedback from this one, right? And I feel like Odine has something that they can bring up against Smart Omega here as the underdogs.
Well, I can't really say anything directly or specific here, but one thing for sure is that their work ethic is getting tested here so far. And, you know, the people that are supporting this very team of Odine is really proud that they have been trying to prepare for this matchup up against Smart Omega Esports. But obviously, Smart Omega Esports has been doing the exact same thing, as we did have that one interview as well with Mori, where we asked him like who is like the most threat for this very bracket, and he said, you know, I've been watching over the big boys, I've been watching around Odine as well, so no one's really safe under the wrath of Smart Omega Esports.
I love how they just made it like a very humble way to say it, right? They just said that everybody is a threat. They're a very safe answer. Don't want to be too aggressive here since you're off the start, right? You're still barely halfway through the group stage. We're still approaching the second half. And it's just all about finding that rhythm again for Smart Omega, who's been in stride, starting off the right foot, have been undefeated in their first 3 series so far. So you guys do not want to miss this action out, because they are going to be bringing all of this action in this best of 3. AAA Odine, they're going to go guns blazing on this one. And Smart Omega needs to pack the heat.
You know, just by looking at like the history line here for both ends of the spectrum, I mean, Hardpoint has been pretty on the even ground. Both of the teams here has been able to win all of their first 2 hardpoints. And now moving over here to the team lineups for the set of Odine, we haven't been able to see a lot of like definition. But here we go. We got Baki, Ninsei, Dino, Logic, Jedzi, and Oro. And all eyes on Ninsei, man. He was able to pop off earlier for that sniper battle that we got up against Freezy, but at the latter part of it, it didn't really go to his way.
It was difficult for him to face someone like Freezy who loves to play aggressive, but is that Dino with the dumbbell on his picture? Oh man, yeah, I love that. He's a gym rat like me, right? Okay, I respect the hustle, man. We work hard, we suffer, but we gain those muscles, and Dino's gonna eat everybody up in this lobby if he gets it going. But for sure, I am lost for words. Did I see the bootcamp of Elevate?
Maybe not, maybe yes. I don't know. It looks pretty similar. No,
it looked pretty similar, but hey, we got your team lineup for the Smart Omega squad, the founding fathers of MSP, along with Stalwarts Esports, not rocking the same roster anymore as back they did a couple years back, but they got Jabin, Tin, AG from Blacklist International Ultimate. They still got Risky and Whoopi. Then their new addition, the Journeyman, Young J.
The Journeyman, literally. And I love the fact that one of the teams that he was able to join into was Powerhouse Odyssey. No, it was the tournament called Odyssey. So he has been able to really live up to that audacious run for his career. And I hope for a fact that this is going to be his last and final team for a worthwhile. I mean, he has been able to prove himself in the system of Smart Omega Esports. So I wouldn't be so surprised if this is going to be the last team or not. Well, it's just only for the future for it to say it regarding to what journey Young J will have.
You really got to learn, right? You really got to talk about the skill of Young J to adapt to any team. I think being a sponge is such a high skill that nobody does have in their lineup, right? But for sure, on this map and most of we got, right? We got Hardpoint, Summit, Search and Rescue, Coastal, Control, Arsenal. So already off the bat, we are going to be seeing AAA starting the day off, picking their 2 best maps that they think that they can take down Smart Omega in.
Odine picking Summit Hardpoint is the biggest surprise for me here, Callie. I mean, with every map that is granted here into the pool, it's safe to say that all of these teams, especially for the side of Smart Omega, that they're well familiar in regards to how to play those respective maps.
Sure.
But fortunately here for the side of the history is that no team from either ends, no history at all, will be given to Summit. So this is going to be the first time playing in Summit here, Callie.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Again, Odine is they're very adept into fighting eliminations. Baki and Jedzi, these are going to be the players that you need to eye out for. If you're smart to Mega, they can really get those killing blows once they play those hard points. Well, right now for Smart Omega, right, you're thinking that there's going to be that one star. No, everybody is such a big threat. Now we take a look at our operator skills and see what the composition is at. You're gonna see a difference on the gravity vortex that will be picked here by Young Jae and a purifier for the side of AAA Odine and Ninsei. So I think that P4 is where you're mostly gonna try to invest this, especially in a hardpoint summit map. And Young Jae, the only way for a gravity vortex to work here is for them to be the ones inside of the hardpoint first. Then there, you can throw in the gravity vortex and just try to take down as much as people or try to hold down by the team sometime in order for them to get right back inside the hill.
Well, moving over to the series here coming again, it's going to be Smart Omega Esports on top now, but with that win right there from the side of Scatty, they were able to get the #1 spot in this very moment. Smart Omega Esports, they got to do exactly the same thing Scatty did to AX Prestige if they want to get tied up here with Scatty. AAA Odine, though, is the determining factor whether we get to see Smart Omega rise up as we are about to start off this game. Cali, here we go. First matchup here for the series. Summit hardpoint here. AAA Odine, Smart Omega Esports, about to duke at it.
Yeah, seems like Baki will be playing here for the day now. So Arrow will be in the roster once again. And look at that. To start the day off, they got 3 members taking down the players on that mid-map for Smart Omega. Arrow playing on the tight corner. You got Jetsi. He's trying to play with his life with that R9. And loving the control and the presence so far that we're seeing for Odine in the first opening 15 seconds. So that's just going to be the basis of what they can provide for. As Smart Omega finally gets to adjust to the pacing. Again, E1 always going to be scrappy.
Yeah, it's really looking good here for a set of Odine. You don't really get to see any sense of definition, especially for hardpoint #1, and they are making it work out. And even if Smart Omega Esports can claim the remaining time inside his hill, it's not going to be enough for them to find an equalizer. My days, talk about the dominance here at the start. Shockingly brought to you by Odine here, Cali.
Oh, this kind of performance really reminds me of that team at Quebec that holds the #1 spot so far. That's Elevate I'm talking about, right? To see some team out of nowhere to somehow make a money hill out of that P1 takes precise map control and gun skills. And so far for Odine, they've been able to change that P1 into a P2. And man, look at the gameplay so far. They got the high ground. Omega stuck on the green spawn. They're trying to break inside the hill. Young Jae able to find a 2-piece, lighting things up, but Jensen coming from the back gets the stab. And there we go. Reinforcements will be there just in time.
You don't really count the checks not until the egg hatch here so far. It is still very early inside this game, but still pretty impressive in how Odine has been able to set up those breaks here coming in. They invested 3 players off the front lines, 1 player on top. Odine here claiming the scrap time now. We get to see Smart Omega here shambling across the top side of the map, looking for some sense of recovery, and looking like the respondent right there will be an early rotation for the next hard point, but that's only going to be risky here early, and Dino here's going to be wrapping around, but he misses the call.
Bro, Dino, what? He's like trying to play that PJ role, right? He's got the KORM in his hands. He's trying to disrupt any members in there, and they're going to be involving 2 operator skills. That's going to be launching with a War Machine coming from the back, and Jetsi with that equalizer. Luckily for Tin is able to hit the back here. He's going to be taken down by Dino, and nice shots coming in. First little gunfights will be successfully defended by Odine. They still got that warehouse in control as they got the anchors coming in. Jabin trying to make a play through the cable car platform. Trying to line up all these shots with the claw, but he's going to get knocked down by the nade. 27 to 88. Back 30 seconds of this P3. Still a lot of hardpoint points to get, and everybody's just going in for the contest.
Yeah, still sponsor going to be given for the set of Odine, but Smart Omega Esports now risky on the feed. Finding a 5 spree, make it a 6. And he's still not stopping at all. Still alive and kicking. And that effort here brought to you by Smart Omega Esports will be enough to lower down the lead to only be 30 points. But that early rotation here from the side of Odine might just be able to make up for the loss right there. But nearly a full 50 coming from Smart Omega Esports on the P3.
Yeah, crucial there for them. And they also get to pick this P4 right over here as they flip that spawn. This is going to be AJ now bringing that equalizer out of the way, but he's going to get knocked down by Ninsei. And the problem with that, he's going to get a full reset on that as he decides to pull in those bullets. But Tin on the long range, able to get some shots in for Omega. But they're going to be tightly contested on this P4. The great part about this is still they got that spawn, but they don't got any of these operating skills that are available to be able to give them that secured safety on this attack that will be provided in multi-angles by AAA Odine.
Crucial gunfight there for a set of Logic. Got lost out at the end of it though, but a Predator flies through from the set of Jetzy, and that's going to be enough to soften the defense up here inside the hard point. But the problem is that the spawn is not towards their side. They're not going to be able to get the scrap time here away from Smart Omega Esports. Still, a lead here brought to you by Odine, but it's not going to be lasting any longer here, especially if they can shift back the momentum from their side. As we head straight back to hardpoint number 1, we were able to see Odine get that lead. Can they do it once more this time around? There's going to be a lot more resources to play with.
Another wasted operator there for AG. That the equalizer is just not having its day here today. AAA Odine, they're the only team I saw for this season able to get a monohill on this Summit hardpoint P1. Finally, they are going to get gunned down. Nice bounce back for Risky and AJ, able to find 3 on the feed. Of course, Risky there is the played out reset. Gonna be spawning all the way to the green control. And finally, seeing the likes of Smart Omega fully rejuvenated, but a little bit of a gift of a split spawn for now for AAA Odine, and they just initially make a break through it inside, but they did not cover all the power positions, and they're all going to see all those gunfights go to waste.
We're going to talk about Jetzy and Ninsei here for the set of Odine, just carrying the squad, but it's not going to be anywhere close to the impact of this AG alongside with Risky. It's a high killing game here for the trio of Smart Omega, but it's kind of shocking as well that they're not really able to take the lead away from Odine, especially in this very moment where they are able to pick up the rundown now. But here we go. Hard point number 2 now. Next up in line. And Jabin on the feed will be able to paint it all down to blue and green. Smart Omega Esports now here bringing back the tide.
And never count out Smart Omega, man. They're known for their comebacks. That's why they're the comeback kings for a reason. But on a new set of players that they got right, Kendi Culture stay and made sane. As they only need a couple of more points to be able to turn that tides around. Omega finally getting slow, steady control on this battle. Finally seeing a lead switch now in favor for the squad. Tin, it's just on a spree. 29 kills with the R9. Give him that 30-piece chicken nuggets. Now we got that capsize going on. Smart Omega able to change that P2 into a P3 chain.
That's gonna be the problem here now. Once you were able to dominate the game at the start and you lose that lead at the end, morality standpoint, it should be down here. It's just a matter of the mental reset now has to be found over here for the side of AAA Odine. Can we see it come true here though? This is where the things change all around. Odine wasn't able to get the start here for this hardpoint number 3 on the first rotation, but now we get to see it now switched around. 4 players now alive and kicking here for Odine, and they take the lead right back.
And they don't care if they don't have the great spawns here, for as long as they have someone inside of the point. But they all get gunned down inside. Omega burst Kin in. Their gravity vortex going to be able to get some of his members to stay out of the map. And inside of this hard point, finally able to get some shots here is Youngjae. And he's only got himself 19. He's able to stand the corners, but Logic brings out the war machine. Give this hard point contested. Put this game close. It's just a 10-point lead, but Smart Omega has already become quite stumped.
Yeah, the pressure here is all up high for both ends of the spectrum. But a very costly kill here is going to be brought to you by Smart Omega. 3 operators invested. And they're going to be coming in pretty empty-handed as we approach hardpoint number 4. But they were able to flip the spawns as well for the last 10 seconds. And that's going to be giving them another early set of rotations here for this P4.
Yeah, 20-point lead that we got here for Smart Omega. And they're holding down all 3 lanes. They got that anchor being held down by Risky. You also got Jabin holding down catwalks while Youngjae plays the objective and takes that oversight. All this slopes is going to win 1. The straight transfer will not be there. But they're going to be able to sustain that lead. But look at the spawn flip here for Dino. He's gonna throw in the smoke now. They get the contest inside the hill.
Well, they're gonna contest, but The recovery from the side of Smart Omega is just too fast for their liking. Risky with the War Machine, getting the read onto Logic. And now we get to see the players are scattered around here for the side of Smart Omega. A break comes through here for Odine, but they don't have the spawns. As quickly as I say that, Smart Omega Esports, they take it all back and forth battle as I speak. Who will be able to claim the scrap time is the question. And if it's gonna be anyone that would want this one more, it's gonna be Odine.
And they're just brute forcing their way inside. That is just eerily similar to how WPM plays P4. And that's it, right? End of that second set of hardpoint. We're heading on to that P1 reset once again. Better hardpoint hold so far for Omegas. They got themselves that top floor and the jail cell just being withstanded. And a lot of these eliminations falling in the hands of Omega so far on the kill feed as they find 4 to go down for Odine. They're just trying to make ways for this one, right? No one from the side of Odine has any operators that they can invest here at the best case possible. They're able to take down the guy with that Sparrow. Smart Omega now slowly pulling away with a huge sum of lead.
But here we go, the break comes through now here for the side of Odine. Can they take the lead right back and claim this game away from Smart Omega Esports? Or all this time, has it been a fluke? 10 so far with an R9. Has to deal with one more for them to start to get the break inside the hill, but Lindsay finds the double. The cavalry arrives. AG finds the cleanup with that equalizer, and they lower down the points that they need to claim for them to wrap off this game. As we approach hardpoint number 2, only 25 more points here for Smart Omega Esports to win.
Yeah, operators are just too clean right now for Smart Omega. Logic and crew, they have the spawns for next, but they don't have anyone holding down the high ground. All of these players just trying to win their close range gunfights. It's just a Dukfest on this catwalks, and Omega wins the early engage with the trades from Odine. It's just relentless. 3Ps coming in for Jabin with that Predator missile. Also grants them that information. And now they bring out a couple of score streaks here. Operator for Arrow will not get any more than 2 kills on this altercation. Smart Omega still uncontested in this P2.
A massive cutoff right there from Jabin. Moving over to Dark is going to be able to slow down the flow here from the side of Odine. Still plenty of time to play with here though, and there's going to be more than enough for them to seal this one through. A break comes in from the side of Odine, but in the meantime as well, they need to extend the contestants here. Smart Omega Esports not gonna have a chance anymore to close out the deal. They shamble across to hardpoint number 3, and we still see another day to be lived here for the side of Odine.
The Gen Z and crew, they need to flip the spawns. Risky needs to be taken care of. 4 seconds before the hardpoint opens up. 9 points for Smart Omega to take this win. Jabin brings out the club to guard the front. He runs out, and now Odine is inside for a brief second, but Tin able to cut down the players on rotation, and Smart Omega able to close it down.
Wow.
Able to get that comeback. Smart Omega able to win map number 1.
So close, but yet so far. But the comeback kings, they lived once more. And Coach Mori, I know for a fact, at some point he was on the edge of his seat. It's a lead right there from Odine was getting so convincing. But then I forgot, we're dealing with Smart Omega Esports, the comeback kings of the Philippines.
Yeah, for sure. And I love that they managed to finally get their operator skills sorted out at the mid game, right? AG wasted 2 chances of investing that operator skill. His equalizer out the start, it was kept on being pinned down by these players from Odine, but at the end, he was that game changer, able to light things up for the squad, intercepting most of the players coming in from the catwalks. And yeah, I love that the resilience that we're seeing here, right? Still, the same Smart Omega we know, this culture that they have, they will always find a way to bounce back in this hardpoint. They just really want to keep the game interesting here. And Odine definitely did put up quite a show here. I'm really impressed with what happened on the first set of hardpoint. Similar to what DVK Oblivion did up against Star Wars Esports yesterday. They pushed it through.
You know, keep in mind, you know, this is the same Odine that lost to Sage Ultimate. And, you know, for them to be able to go and improve like this up against Smart Omega is pretty damn impressive here. But that is hardpoint, which is their strongest suit, coming in for like the longest time here at Cali. Moving over to search and rescue, this is where the confidence kind of lay low because we're dealing with Smart Omega Esports. And, you know, the last time we got to see search and destroy between like the brands that has been able to be merged here between this composition of the roster is Jabin is so good in search and destroy back then. AG as well. You put in Whoopi, which I don't think we're gonna be seeing him here, and every single player is just so more than capable of performing pretty well in game modes like this here, man. So there is going to be a bit of a mental setback here for the side of Adine, but if ever they are going to be able to apply that, then till then we are bound to see a very close game here for search and rescue.
It's just right that Jabin, out of all the players, is the most stable of this team, right? Obviously, in the 5 seasons he played so far, not including his Garena Masters VI, his overall placement is 1.6 in terms of all the seasons he's played, right? Either top 1 or a top 2 finish. He's that consistent, and just how amazing this player really is, right? Super talented, winningest player in Garena Masters season after all. And it's great that he got picked up by Smart Omega, because it's a wasted talent if it just was not made shirt off by Smart Omega, right? And yeah, he's definitely leading this team to the next level. We saw him with that claw earlier that was able to stop the push coming in from the front of the P3 warehouse. Only had 45 and 34 here on this match, but his teammate AG did most of the dirty work, dude. I mean, I did say that AG is my personal best player in Smart Omega right now. I think he'll live up to that name right now with 57 kills, 31 deaths, a minute and 32 on the time, and a 198 impact rating.
Gonna be a bit of a question here for the side of Dino. Gonna be struggling quite a lot, man. I mean, 25-53. And I know this player is very young, just, turned 18 this year. Maturity is something that is gonna be built up. And I know for a fact he is very well capable in regards to like mechanical gunfights. But when you're up against Smart Omega Esports, you get that heebie-jeebies feeling, you get somewhat like intimidated to the point where you don't exactly know how to react in the nature that you usually go by. So very unfortunate that Dino is not really able to like adapt to the nature so far in the stage of Garena Masters. But for Logic here, which is also a player that is getting tossed around in the competitive scene, able to bag that amount of kills here up against Smart Omega Esports, is pretty damn impressive here, Callie.
It all started to fall off for Odine once we had that second set of hardpoint. Back when they could not get that early hold on that mid-map, it's just the start of them just letting go of what needs to be prioritized when you're playing this hardpoint. And the fact that they let go of P3, P4 spawn and just decides to barge their head inside whether they win it or not, is just the most absurd thing about me here. Because they had a lot of chances at trying to flip that spawn, give them some limited reinforcements, especially at P4, where they definitely had a lot of openings up against Smart Omega, but they did not exactly execute, right? So just going back into the drawing board, finding yourself what needs to be done to be able to get yourself into a position where you're not going to repeat the same mistake twice. But overall, this post-match head-to-head, it was definitely exciting. Something that was not expected at 250 to 206 to end at map number 1 at the Shenda Summit. Now we're moving into Search and Rescue Coastal. Map picked by Omega. And the dual sniper setup here is the one that needs to be taken care of if you're AAA Odine.
But looking at the history line here, Tunisia is the only maps we've seen here so far coming in from Adine and Smart Omega Esports. So no statistics in line, just like how it went down there for Hardpoint. And for later on, we're going to be seeing Arsenal, which is safe to say we've been able to see quite a lot now. Coming in, we've seen no Arsenal actually here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. That's something I got to confirm later on, but for the side of Adine, we did see that one through, and it was up against PV Sage, in which they were not, actually it wasn't really PV Sage. Yes, it was Arsenal as well, and they took that L. Control for the side of Adine is not looking to be very promising, so they really had to rely on winning Hardpoint and Search and Rescue Coastal for them to, possibly win off the series up against Smart Omega.
It's the respawns, right? The keys to victory for AAA Odine is take away at map number 1, which they couldn't execute to the best of their abilities, but it's all right. They give them a tough fight, but you are going up against a squad that's been known to be search and destroy kings. And yes, this is definitely a different roster, but the technique, and the play style is still going to be the same as they're still under Coach Mori heading into Garena Masters 6. And Omega have played 2 maps so far in Search and Rescue. They played Tunisia twice where they just dominated AX Prestige and Revox and Victa, only allowing a 1.50 average score. So they can really hold down their members with small kills because they end those rounds fast. Now you're gonna have to worry about a lot of players here, especially the snipers in Youngjae and Jabin, but you cannot just underestimate Din. Din was just locking that hardpoint summit down. He was the second fragger on the team on that post-game breakdown, and on Search and Rescue Coastal where there are a lot of nooks and crannies, you're gonna need a player like Din to be shot down off the start to avoid a lot of damages that will be happening once a break happens inside of the bomb sites.
Yeah, man. I mean, it just sucks that there was a bit of a struggle right there in the latter stage of the game. But hey, it is what it is, though. Moving over now here to Search and Rescue Coastal. It's going to be this B bomb site that will be prioritized by the side of a Dine, and that's only going to be Jabin here. Big statement, by the way, that will have a Tundra and will be able to take down Dino in this first set of gunfights.
Nice trades, but again, for Odine, able to stack up. They can revive back their teammates. There we go. Bomb plant going to be happening as soon as they get that plant. Now they get some info on Risky too.
Now going for the spray down, finds Oro. Bit of a false, costly positioning right there, but Dino with an R9 has something to say, especially with the performance that he got right there for Hardpoint. Now, round continues here with a 3v3. Youngjae, Jabin, Risky, pushing up, but the crossfire comes in here from the side of NL Odine. Jabin all alone, Mr. Captain. What can you do? Absolutely nothing. And Odine will claim the first round.
Whoever was holding down the dining there for Odine had to be called out. I think it was Dino with that R9 and was able to stop Din, who had another R9 on the lobby, right? Then it was just essential for them to stop that flank to happen and able to just focus on whoever is holding down the blue side, which was Jabin holding that scope down. A different approach here this time. 2 members they send out to go down the bodega. As they try to make that push on the B side, Arrow will be the first one in. He's going to take that spot onto Jabin. He's going to try to play for trades. And now he's going to back away, revive back his teammates, and put that bomb down at the B side.
Oh, so risky right there. The tactical flies true. He does get the tag. Logic is back in action. So Risky and 10 finds the impact for this very sequence. Dino trying to run away. What? Big mistake for you, baby boy. And now, Ninsei finds Jabin as well. The rest comes in. Gonna be a 4v3 here as we continue for this round. 30 seconds left on the clock. Ninsei's gonna be inside the bomb site. Risky's gonna be right there, sliding in, gonna go for the clash. The crossfire is not gonna be effective here for a set of a Dine. Oro all alone will get taken down, and Smart Omega Esports will respond back to their own round.
Yeah, hit them with the body shots too, if you are Youngjae, right? I mean, there we go. That's the break that was needed for Smart Omega to take some shots in. They hit that bodega, they hit that blue side, making it a multi-angle push. Odine knew where the players are coming at, but the numbers game was the problem there that they could not answer. Different approach on the defense here this time, as we got 3 members. That will be Risky Youngjae going in. Now they will back away. They heard the numbers, they heard the info. It's another B-side push that will be happening.
We're holding this angle down. Has 2 opportunities right there, but in the process, Logic is taking Jabin. Very critical kill right there. Moving back now, 3 in a row here for this B bomb site. Taking over. Bit of a rest right there for the set of Jabin. Oru's gonna stay that way until the round ends. And now we move over here to a 4v5 situation. The retake is now well ready here for the set of Smart Omega Esports. 10 takes down Dino. It's gonna be Jets here going for the challenge on the right lane. Gonna go for the chow, perhaps. No, he won't. And now here we go. The spray down comes in. Ninsei all alone here in the 1v4. Couldn't last any longer. 10 once more, serving another last and finishing blow here to win off the round here. Smart Omega Esports now taking the lead.
I mean, it's just same setup for Odine and the same retake attempt for Smart Omega. Now, that is something that needs to be changed. I feel like a change of bomb site is the best way for Odine to just be able to get some shots through, because the defense on the post plant is just lacking. Always going down to a 1v3. They could not really confirm where the members are going at, but look at this push coming in from the mid attack. Age is the only guy there, and Ninsei able to find two. And they've already played the numbers game to their full extent. That's a nice aggressive way for you to go down, but Jabin with the 3-piece on the kill feed. Odine falls 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, there is a problem in regards to the formation here coming from the side of Odine. They need to change things up here drastically. And now moving over towards this round number 5 now. It's gonna be this mid hit here that we are looking to see. And on the process, Dino goes down. Jetsi as well. Nancy falls along with Jetsi, and it's all gonna come down to Oro and Logic. Logic, come on, man. 1v4 situation. Go down. 10 finds the double with an R9-0. And the score remains stagnant here for the side of Odine.
Trying to attack at the mid-map for 2 rounds where obviously you just got completely obliterated is a brain-dead move if you're Odine. I mean, they're just trying to brute force their way in, just like what happened at that Hardpoint Summit back in that mid-game, where they're focusing so much on the objective and not taking care of the respawn anchor points. And now, First Blood's just been raining down upon by Smart Omega on this rounds we've seen here so far. Finally seeing that A-side hit for Odine. Smart Omega trying to take a crack at this. It's a 5v3.
No need to challenge towards the staircase there if you're on the side of Jetsi. Just play for the bomb. Go for the crossfire. Smart Omega Esports is doing the best respondment here off from the blunders of Odine, and now the rest comes in. Gonna be a 4v3 situation. Logic is gonna be out. Oro, Ninsei, Dino alive here. 1 player off rotation. That's gonna be Oro coming from bar. 2 players now gonna be inside the bomb site. Crossfire comes in, but it's not gonna matter at all. Oro, Dino, and Ninsei goes down consecutively. Just like that, Smart Omega Esports scoring another round, leaving only that first round for Odine.
It's just Smart Omega knows how to play for that retake, and it's great that they decided to just revive back their teammate that they lost on Staircase. Now decides to play that 4v3 situation, play the numbers game, play for those trades, and they know where to take that hit, right? They checked out the shop, they checked out the baskets, and they also hold down the bar section, which immediately get them that quick flush. Attack side now for Smart Omega, B side hit. Becoming here, Dino is playing a cheeky angle here.
And into the bomb side, he's able to find one. Can he find a double? No, he can't. Find his own kill with an R9. And Oro is going to be all alone. Unfortunately for them, on the defensive side, it's still going to be the same result here with them falling over and over again. And with that being said, it's going to be 6 rounds in a row here for Smart Omega Esports. Match point advantage here for them. Very shocking performance here for Odine. Gonna be falling like flies here, man.
Brute forcing their way, no, it's not the way to go here. I mean, you already are overwhelmed with those fast-paced gunfights. You're just trying to play fast, trying to end your life, walk into your death, right? Walking into, you know, way behind enemy lines off the guard. You could have played a lot more team play there, and you're just gonna get shot down again and again and again. Now, Smart Omega pushing at the A site. They got their resurrection working. Odine got themselves 3 players still left here, and Omega Tin just creating so much pressure on the staircase.
Aru and Dino is going to be left alone here for the set of Odine. Dino finds Wando. Going to be a good way to cancel out that lead right there here from Smart Mega Esports. And Oro's going to be sliding in. No coordination at all here for the set of Dino. And now he only finds himself all alone here in a 1v2. He finds the first pop to connect through the air, but not to the player. So Smart Omega Esports. That's the dagger right there for them to win off the series. 2-0 now here. Search and rescue to Coastal alongside with Summit Hardpoint given to Smart Omega Esports.
Yeah, I see what you did there, right? I mean, I get you. We always play Smart Omega and all of these teams at Tunisia Search and Rescue, right? But in this Coastal map, man, yeah, I know the idea. I can sense that there is strategies behind the attacks of Odine, but everything was just being cancelled by Jabin himself. Always able to get that nice read, especially when we saw Odine on the attack side around number 4, where they went into the fountains, right? Exactly at that mid map to take over the bar. They immediately get the first 2 kills, but Jabin combined for 3 all in one shot. I believe it was collateral when he was holding down the passageway right below the A site. And it's just going to be a hiccup for Odine. And obviously, it's going to be a big blow for them, but they still got one map to play today. Still can take one map and try to earn their way to the playoffs that will be starting in 2 weeks from now.
You know what, man? The intention difference of Odine, I gotta agree with you on that note, is that, you know, intention's really nice. It's okay. But if you get to see the results that happened already for Hardpoint, where the kill discrepancy and the way that they struggled up against Smart Omega Esports, goes to show that it wasn't really the way to go. You should go for those defaults instead, take things slow, perhaps, and you might have a better odds of, you know, winning. I mean, I know it's like a test of like the pacing as well, where you don't really change the pace. You take things slow, you go fast. They want to go fast overall. And fortunately for them, Smart Omega Esports is already used to those types of situations. The retakes right there. They can absolutely give off that A bomb site for you. Just let Jabin get that information. Go for the retake, get the cleanup. Enough to be said. Got to see the results. It was 7-1 right there, favored for Smart Omega Esports.
It was odd because there were a couple of rounds there that could have been won by Odine, especially on their post plant. There were plenty of moments where they had the numbers game, but Omega just responded back by getting a lot more eliminations. And yeah, I think that's where Odine needs to be prepared more on as they try to play any search and rescue maps that we got available on Garena Masters VI. Need to be ready on your post plant defense because Omega kept coming at them, right? They saw Jabin always get the first shot in there, then Tin, Risky. They are absolutely putting a lot of eliminations on this round itself as Risky takes himself 12 kills, 2 rescues, and a 1,477 score. Definitely does know how to get this job done here. Put this team with another victory. Now they have won the series. They're currently 4-0, tying up with Scatty right now in the Group B standing. And should they get another map here, they will maintain that #1 standing at the end of the day.
You know, Risky, ever since he joined Smart Omega Esports, coming in from the acquisition, all the way back from Team Creamy, this guy has been that consistent point man, may it be internationally or in the Garena Masters series. He's just able to perform. 10, shockingly, is going to be able to, you know, prove himself quite nice as well here for search and rescue. Same goes for the side of AG. I mean, AG is not really a surprise. Back in the roster of Blacklist International Ultimate, he was only played in Search and Destroy. For him to play in every game mode now and prove himself as really the most flexible and the most effective flexi out there in the competition for Call of Duty Mobile, it's just nice to see him here for the set of Smart Omega Esports. Odine, it's a heavy task for you to try and put up a matchup against SMO. You did that on Hardpoint. Unfortunately for Search and Rescue, it was the other way around.
Yeah, for sure. And again, it is just the mental game, right? Obviously, for a team like Odine, they're still pretty new. They're going up against Eastern champs, right? The Eastern champs, Jabin, they already have themselves quite an experience there, along with Tin. Then you got a couple of World Championship contenders there in Risky, obviously, and the journeyman Youngjae himself on this squad, right? It's just all about learning what you can get from this veterans that's been around ever since the inception of Garena Masters Season 1, right? So I can still say that they definitely win in my book because they were trying to execute their strategies. They were not afraid to lose out on those rounds. And it's just now the executions of their post-plant defense, their post-plant retakes, and the way they try to frag themselves into one of the sites. That's, I think, where Odine needs to touch up the most on search and rescue. Because if we even try to take a look at their stats, right, they're doing pretty well. They have fought close games back-to-back in search and rescue. It's just that this game up against Smart Omega is the oddball out, as they got obliterated 7-1 on the scoreboard.
You know, a really good point right there, Callie, that, you know, Odine was just playing by their own pacing, not really falling into the hands of Smart Omega Esports in any time at all, man. I mean, it's kind of like the first time as well that I'm kind of like acknowledging this loss here is a well fought loss because they were still not slowing at all, despite the fact that they lost like 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4 rounds, 5 rounds, 6 rounds, 7 rounds in a row. But they never slow down, and that's exactly how you want to compete in Call of Duty Mobile. It's just a matter of like kind of like testing as well whether did it really matter if they took it slow, because you got to see as well on the defensive side here for Smart Omega Esports, they always went for a 1 bomb site stack, so it was a 50-50 gamble right there here for Odine, and unfortunately for them, they were able to get their break inside the bomb site, of course, but in regards to their retake capabilities, that's where they lacked for the most part.
Yeah, for sure. And honestly, Smart Omega just came in prepared here. I mean, Jabin was hitting a shot. Only 7 kills for him, but he was able to mostly stop the push coming in from the mid-map, which was the most important part. When you're trying to play Search and Rescue Coastal, you might as well allocate all your resources on that one, because that grants your opponent and your team a chance to rotate at the B and the A side, knowing that this map is very horizontal, right? And now, as we take a look at our maps and modes, just to guys give you a quick recap, map 1 was unexpectedly close. Nobody expected that this match would go to a 206 to a 250 match. But yeah, the case has been made. Logic and crew paved the way for them to keep it up. They managed to get the first win on the first set of hardpoint, right? Even take that lead. Now, the problem was that Dino wasn't having any gunfights, right? He was struggling winning everything. I think he had 24 and 54 deaths. Now, moving on to Search and Rescue Coastal, just trying to play on their own pace, but the pace is too fast. That Smart Omega just won with their gunfights. They didn't even have to play their rework, their retake attempts, because they know they can just go in, take those shots. Enzo.
Yeah, the trades wasn't really the best here for the set of Odine. And even if they had like, what, 4 players inside that bomb site, Smart Omega Esports was still able to get the break because, you know, the proper use of those utilities, you know, the smokes, the concussions, the nades, was able to soften the defense up against Odine. And once the break comes in, they allocate 1 player to check the left side, 1 player on the right side, and that main point man right there was Tin. And he always get those multi-kills with an R90. So if you want to talk about like the impact for Search and Rescue, especially when it comes to the retakes, you got to talk about Tin Man. Numerous amount of times for those rounds found in Coastal, we were able to see him get the last finishing blow, or maybe like the last 2 kills before the round closes.
Well, that's what he did exactly at Hardpoint Summit too, as he was just managing the chances for the rotation of Odine to be unsuccessful, right? Either attacking at the slopes, holding down the top floor of the control room, or just by playing an off angle at P4 and just able to take the guys there at the catwalks and through the main entrance. And yeah, Tin definitely does know his role on the team, and that's great because this is just a player that we know for sure has played for Blacklist International Ultimate way back in 2021, right? So there's definitely not a lot of team chemistry to do because they played for each other already on another set of team. And it's just finding that glue guy, right? Finding that hot start that I think that needs to improve if you're a Smart Omega, because allowing AAA Odine to go in aggressive at that first set of hardpoint, if that were a stronger team, the Wolf would have pulled away already with that kind of momentum, right? So
Yep.
a bit more tighter setup, honestly, of the start, trying to figure out what kind of early rotations will be made, getting that anchor as well, and the operators of the start really needs to improve. We saw AG there with 2 attempts of bringing out that equalizer, all going to waste. Luckily for them, that mid game was just important, and he was able to connect those shots. But now we are down to our final round, final map of this battle between Smart Omega and AAA Odine. Here at Arsenal Control, we got Smart Omega starting on the attack side.
Here we go. They are looking to invest a lot more bodies here for this A control point. There's going to be 3 players here from the side of AAA Odine. And those players there on the B control point will get washed away. Smart Omega Esports now going for a divide and conquer. Alpha, Bravo, getting captured simultaneously here, Cali.
Yeah, 5 goal down now for Odine. Not good off the start if you're on the defensive side. Smart Omega's just controlling A side. Doesn't even matter if they're gonna go over the spawn location. What matters is that they're stopping the time, getting the 2 segments, which is important inside of this laboratory. But yeah, nice defense coming in from Dino and Jedzi, combining for 2 kills there. Maintains some map control, but the spawn trap already happening for Tin at the spawn location.
He's now going to be going on a 3 spree here, make it a 4, make it a 5. The reaction time, the reflexes here from set of 10 is just too fast. Oh, for the likings of Odine, and he's still not going to be stopping at all. Hunter Killer drone flies. Can he get some more? Yes, sir. But finally, the trade comes in, but the damage has been done.
Got 10 lives difference on this one. And Odine is still trying to break free from spawn. So you already have Smart Omega taking that B side hit, successfully capturing and adding extra 1 minute on the clock. 9-21 on the scoreboard. Now they're on their way to the A side. Nobody really there for a very strong hold. And Risky is able to pick down Dino, holding down that windows. Now the time in the objective is being done. And this will be a win through capture. Tin with that spawn trap paved the way for them to delay all of the defense from AAA Odine at the jet decks. And that just led to a snowball for them to capture the last segment at the A site.
And here we go. Moving over now to round number 2 this time around. It's going to be Smart Omega Esports on the defensive side. And they're going to be investing all of their presence here on this B control point. And I think they want to go for the quick wrap around. They want to get through this player 5. That's going to be Dino going out. The information is going to be relayed. And the moment that we get to see another player from the set of Odine, they will be facing a massive spawn trap here, man.
Yeah, for sure. Now, I love that the Smart Omega is just trying to let these players get that capture onto A. They will be late. They will be playing for exit kills, while also having a spawn trap activate here for Risky and AG. And that's not gonna work. Jedzi, that's a huge kill to come out of the spawns and help their teammates make their rotation, heading to the B side, but Tin is back for more. Finally able to get shot down. It's an equal trade on the live count. 25 players each.
Moving over now. Some sense of life here from the set of Odine, but Smart Omega Esports, look at the kills here. 10. Already at 10 kills. Closest player there is for the set of Odine is going to be Jedzi with 8. Still not going to be the best of looks here so far. For the set of Smart Omega Esports, though. Looks like it's going to be AG here. It's kind of like struggling in regards to the gunfights. And now moving over here for the vision of Odine here. They are looking to just go for the spawn traps. Player 3 and player 5. That's going to be Ninsei and Dino already pushed up. But the read is spot on here from the set of AG. And he's going to be able to find the second opportunity. But Ninsei shuts him down.
Yeah, Ninsei just trying to play spawns, trying to delay the push. Smart Omega knows that. Look at them just trying to swarm. They're trying to hunt down Ninsei. I don't think number 4 in Risky knows. But for sure, they're still waiting, not letting Ninsei get away with it. And there we go. They finally take down the spawn trapper. They can get back to defending the B site. And Tin able to extend out once again. Able to find himself a 5-piece. Brings out the Hunter Killer drone. Able to push out once again through benches. And this is just the MVP of this round, right? He is just on. Putting on a blender. AA Odine now. They're going to be spawn trap here. Finally, they're able to sort him out. But he did give Smart Omega it a +6. Make that +7 on the live count.
Yeah, Youngji's now turn here to get the spotlight. An Annihilator showdown for him. Finds the triple. Logic is there for the trade. A bit of an interval right there for the Annihilator to get the second shot to follow through. But moving along here, 6 lives remaining here for a set of Odine. And Smart Omega Esports here is on the verge of getting 2 rounds in a row for them. Each and every player is just going to be right up their face. And it's all going to come down to Smart Omega Esports. When are they going to be able to get the claim? Jedzi, Dino, all alone. These two has been next to each other for the longest time, but it's going to be your player from the side of Smart Omega Esports separating them out. Dino does get 1. Jabin finds Dino out, and it's going to be Jedzi all alone here in the 1v5. No more time left. Another round here for Smart Omega Esports.
Yeah, that's definitely it, right? Running out of time. Like the weekend, 2-0. And just one more round for Smart Omega. They will be able to complete another 3-0. Now they will most likely going to end up with a quick 3-0 sweep here just by looking at their performance here as of late, right? But Yeah, Tin has been an absolute monster, either with the R9 or with the Fennec that he has in his hands. And the overall sponsor that he does definitely was giving so much handicap for Odine, and they just depleted their lives so much. And Risky is able to push up the A site with help of that War Machine, finds himself a QPs, and then on the kill feed just gets himself 3. So of the first 30 seconds, Odine already down to 22 lives.
Yeah, the life depletion here for the side of Smart Mega Esports. The way that they're able to bring it to the table of Odine is just so insane. They opened up the A control point right there with a double investment, and that War Machine was able to shut things down. Tin finding those kills up and within. Jabin as well, and they get the A control point already captured. The situation right now here for Odine is not looking to be great, and it's just bound to be them here getting graded away here from this map of Arsenal. 15 to 26 here. No way in hell that Smart Mega Esports will lose this one out.
Yeah, for sure. They're not gonna bumble this one away. But Odine's still trying to fight here. They're gonna try to defend the B side for as long as they can. Try to get a massive hold. A 10 life count deficit. Cannot let any more players go down here. They're trying to play through vents here in Dino, trying to anticipate this attack onto Tin, who will just be taking a pick of that litter. And just get that elimination to come through. Now Omega AG on the spawn trap. The mob grinder is essential here. The player just trying to wait for his time to respawn, but he's got no chance. You're going up against a guy with an equalizer and a damage reduction. Once you activate this operator skill, finally that's met his match there on a 1v2. But you already know, 8 for 20 on the score feed. In terms of the live count in favor for Smart Omega, they are just trying to go in for the capture now. Young J playing with the Annihilator, going in once, going in twice. Cannot convert so far on the third guy, but man, he's gonna help his team make that push into the B side even easier. Now the segment is just one away for them to be able to win this one for capture, but the elimination will follow through, and 27 kill performance for him, and another sweep for Smart Omega.
Yeah, congratulations here for Smart Omega Esports to just be able to prove to these boys of Odine that they are still the kings here, at least for this bracket. And we might just be able to see things turn around later on for this group stage as soon as we get to see the run between Scatty and Smart Omega Esports. For now, though, congratulations here for Smart Omega Esports for really recovering drastically well, coming in from the performance there from Hardpoint, translating it over to the Search and Rescue Coastal, and now here for Control Arsenal. Very well dominated from the last 2 game modes.
Yeah, for sure. For me, my personal MVP here on this 3 match has to be Tin. The guy was just able to intercept almost everybody when he was playing in the map, right? He's playing that lurk. He's the route man, if it's going to be a CDL term, right? But yeah, for sure, Tin definitely knows how to get the job done, not just in this control, but also when he played at Search and Rescue, where he scored 12 kills on the last match that they did on that game mode. And for sure, you're going to be very happy if you're a Smart Omega, because they're still clean on this Group B, but the fight and the strength of your opponent is not that to the level of what we're seeing on the opposite group, which is Group A, the Group of Death, where there lives 2 dragons and 3 teams that have the potential to become the next best thing in Garena MSP. So definitely going to be a tough break for us to have a couple of players for Smart Omega to have it easy here. But of course, they still got a match here, and that's going to be Scatty, who is on the run to become the #1 team here. If they go up against each other, I wonder what's going to be the scoreline is, because looking at their their dominance, right? Definitely a lot better on Scatty's side. They're able to hold off their teams under a lower limit on the scores. Then you take a look at the gameplay for Smart Omega when they went up against Odine, that Hardpoint had to go to a 206 to 250 finish.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, you know, Scatty is a better team compared to Odine. Come again, you know, these two have met during the pre-tournament qualifiers, and it was Scatty that was able to take the win away from Odine. Moving over here, we've been able to see them, you know, duke it out now in regards to like the calibration of how strong these 2 teams are next to each other. Obviously, Scatty still has the better look. They've been on fire. They've been able to build up the heat. and no one has been able to break the record of passing the 150 in hardpoint. Those are like the type of accolades that is somewhat micro there, Cali, but if you look at it in the big picture, it really matters, man.
For sure. In terms of the power rankings, right, you're going to have to take a look at what kind of dominance Scatty has when they're going up against their teams, right? And yeah, for sure, this is going to be a great match for Smart Omega. This is the first time we saw them get to play Arsenal. They were playing Seaside when they played up against AX Prestige. Then Raid up against Revox and Victa. So first set came out dominant. More of the spawn trap situation we're seeing for the squad, right? I mean, I feel like Tin AG kept going into the spawns of the enemy, just trying to delay those push, allowing them to get more map control around the map. And it turns out they were able to get that quick capture on their first attack side, then just converted through eliminations to follow up on their next 2-round victories.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if it's gonna be, the narrative here remaining to be the same here for a set of Smart Omega Esports and alongside for a set of Dino. I mean, valiant efforts here being shown from them. Dino is at the verge of is at that point where they are not too good, they're not too bad either. They're just somewhat in the middle. And unfortunately, sometimes, especially if you want to aim for greatness, being okay is not enough. You really have to own the night. And it wasn't applicable here for them up against Smart Omega Esports. In regards to the post-match head-to-head now here, we got to see a 59-78 for the kill department. Objective-wise, Smart Omega Esports was able to lay out the competition in regards to the kills, and at the same time, they won off those objectives.
Yeah, for sure. It's impressive here, right? You don't get to have you don't get to do a 3-for-3 on the objective, right? Because at some point you're gonna have to win through eliminations, but Adine definitely was not having it here because they were just being spawn trapped time and time again. And that allowed Smart Omega Esports, who started on the attack side, to get their capture points done to 2 segments each on those capture sites. And to wrap things up on this match, it is going to be another donut serve, and Omega able to take that win. 206-250 on that Hardpoint Summit, where we saw a great gameplay for AAA Odine, but it did not carry over to search and rescue as they just tried to brute force their way into the battlefield, where they kept getting checked by Smart Omega. There are also a lot of lapses where they got the bomb plant down either at the B or the A site, but the post plant defense just were very loose, allowing Smart Omega to thread the needle through and get a lot of those post plant retake successfully done. And, I mean, control Arsenal, 3-for-3 on the objectives, Enzo.
There was a time in Search and Rescue where I got to see Jedzi push up already towards Staircase where they had that bomb planted already. And guess what? When he got closer towards that vicinity, he got met by 3 players with Smart Omega Esports. Imagine the type of difference it could have offered if only he stuck around towards the bomb site. And it wasn't only just Jedzi that fell into the trap. There was a lot of instances right there. I don't really have a lot of comments here for Hardpoint. For me, in some way, Adine played really, really good Hardpoint here for the early and the mid stage of the game. But as we move over to the latter part of it, it's just Smart Omega Esports here being the comeback kings of the Philippines once again.
Yeah, for sure. And you really love that comeback to happen, right? This is definitely the signature and the way Smart Omega gets really popular, not just in this game title, right? For sure. And obviously for Risky and Smart Omega, the way that they managed to break the post-plant defense for Odine was the most absurd factor here. Because every time a bomb plant happens, they always had those smokes. They always were able to win those close-range gunfights. And with a little bit of help from Jabin and Youngjae on this long-range engage, it paved the way for them to go through and get the victory.
Now, moving over here for the set of control, there was some instances where we got to see Odine just shambling across. The whole definition for the squad wasn't really right there. And Smart Omega Esports, come again, when you end up falling for one mistake, one fundamental mistake, Smart Omega Esports will be able to make the most out of it. And they are just able to run it down. GG, well played. Your MVP is going to be your favorite AG here, Cali.
Some people say I look like AG, but he's more handsome than me, guys. All right, 78 kills for him, 3,721 average score, at 2.0 KDA, and the equalizer. And I did highlight that he wasn't able to fully invest his operator on the Hardpoint Summit at the first 2 sets that it was available, right? But at the end, he was able to stop the players from pushing in on his lane with that equalizer and managed to get the secure victory for Smart Omega at that Hardpoint Summit. So that definitely plays a lot factor here. And AG pulled up at least a 50 kill bomb on that Hardpoint Summit, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yep.
it really speaks a lot on this team and the value of AG around this squad, right? He's definitely that guy that's willing to do everything just to let that team win. He scored a lot of kills. He also did a lot of time inside the hardpoint.
Yeah, just by looking at you now, you do kind of look like AG. It's just that
Yeah.
he's a bit, you know, I think he is advanced in one shower. You know, I think it took a bath more than you for
Hey!
one time.
Hey, okay, I'm gonna take a shower 3 times a day so that I manage to. I don't know. Well, we're going to be hopping into a quick interview with Smart Omega right away, right? So make sure you guys do listen to this because we're going to be asking interesting questions, right? So with this going to be Mr. Young J himself. Okay. Now
Hello,
my
guys.
interview question already changed here. So Young J, you've been with different teams. You've been with Elevate, with Powerhouse. How is it like playing with Smart Omega? How's like the culture in there and how are you fitting in?
I'm not new with the culture here since I've played here before in Nationals 2022, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, I mean, I can easily mesh up with them.
All right.
Well, that's really nice. I mean, you know, I trust you a lot, man. You've been able to prove yourself. There was like a season where people were doubting you, especially in the collegiate scene as well, moving over to like RTL. But glad you have a home here, man. Moving over, I want to know your thoughts. How did you guys reset the momentum in Hardpoint? Because you got to see it was a very prominent lead right there already for a set of a dine. Then all of a sudden, the comeback King Philippines narrative started to play along once more.
Mhm. We started off. We wanted to control the momentum of the game, so we did not. We noticed at first that they were controlling the momentum or like the pacing of the game, but we played more aggressive and AG pulled off, and yeah, AG started the momentum. I think for the team.
It definitely was, right? He's the MVP of this game and also played a factor in that Hardpoint Summit. But yeah, final question of the day. Scatty, back at a couple of days back in the interview, said that they will 3-0 Smart Omega. Now, thoughts on this, and what do you think will be the outcome of that group stage, day number 12 matchup between Smart Omega and Scatty?
Be
Between
honest.
Scotty, I don't know. Maybe let's just see what will happen. Yeah,
Oh!
Uh-huh.
saving the best for last, right?
Oh!
I wonder
Okay.
who used to play for Scaddy. I wonder
Yeah.
who.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right. Thank you so much, Jong Jae, for joining us on this interview. Good luck on your next match and have a
All
great
right.
night. Peace out.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Bye.
Young Jay. Yeah, I
Oh.
was about to ask a question as well, like specifically, like, are you gonna accept the fact that this is the best roster of Scaddy without you, man?
Well, well, it definitely was, right? They've been right now 4-0, 12-0 on the map wins. But I'm more interested in how they just deny, right? They always love deny our questions, and I love that. And a big shout out to Youngjae once again. Finally able to light things up for Smart Omega. We're going to be taking a quick break. When we come right back, it is going to be our final match of the day. Don't go anywhere.
I want money. I know what you. I want money.
are down to our final game of the day here at Garena Masters VI group stage, day number 8 for Group B, right? We just witnessed a great gameplay coming in for Smart Omega when they went up against AAA O9. They're coming in with a great 3-0, and they just said that they're going to be looking forward to what will happen between them and Scatty. Now we're down to our final match of the day. Thoughts and expectations as we head into this?
Revox Invicta up against Sage. I mean, I'm all in it for my boys here coming from the side of Sage Ultimate. I've been able to see them, try to rise up to the top, and we did get to see as well, a bit of a showcase there from King Corin going up against Elevate Kendi in that 1v1 sniper challenge battle that we were able to see. But in regards to the statistics that they have been able to accumulate, Revox Invicta, they're on the darker side of the spectrum.
Lower side to keep it at that, right at the standings, because they've been struggling as a new team that have managed to go into the pro scene, right? Of course, the difference between the amateur stage and the top level of the competition is just a lot in terms of mechanical skill, strategy, and the micro and the macro gameplay. And it's just a lot of adjustments that Revox Invicta still needs to do. But one thing for sure, they're still playing here, trying to do their best to be able to learn more about this game, because we got a lot more than Garena Masters season to offer, right? Of course, COD World Championship is going to be announced in a couple of... It has already been announced, by the way. It will be held early this year, so these players, they want to get as much as experience, so by the time the qualifiers for Garena starts, we're going to see them locked in and ready, right? And this will also apply to every team that's playing in this competition. They want to be the best version of themselves. They want to represent Garena at the world stage at one point. But there are still a lot of top dogs that they still need to take down to be able to get to the spot that they want to be in, right? And for sure, right now for PV Sage, this is a squad that have played 2 seasons of Garena Masters. They have been at a decline, honestly, on their last game here at the Group P, because they played up against the Lulus, Enzo, and you know what happened, right? They used a banned skin on map number 1. They did win the search and rescue. Then when we hop into the control, they lost it. So a mind-boggling upset there. They lost because of their restricted skin. So hopefully nothing more than that happens here today, right? We want to see great gameplays be brought out by these 2 teams, and we want to see the best gameplays as much as possible, not just for this squad, but also for Revox Invicta.
It's really a bummer right there if you do end up losing the, 1 point, all because of you using a contraband. And it's not the first time that we've been able to see that play through. Now, fortunately, it is happening early this year, and let's just hope that it's not going to happen anymore. Moving over now to the team lineups here. First out of Sage Ultimate, we got King, Corin, Chicken, Hyera, Justin, Mako, and Viper.
And again, we saw Corin earlier. He came in locked in and ready, but still cannot understand, right, what he's going to do here for today, because this is definitely a different ball game. This is a 5v5, and now players already see them on your screen. They got all of their members inside of the lobby. I don't know about the guy in blue at the back.
That's gonna be Kitoy. That's Kitoy.
Yeah, the coach of Sage Ultimate, and the team that actually beat down Young Jay's team in a collegiate esports event, by the way. And they're going up against Revox Invicta in Pengi, Eclipse, Lonely, Wards, Kozu, and 888. I think you got your brother on this lineup, Warden.
Wards. That is a younger brother of Warden here. I am Endo, guys. Nah, it is what it is. Okay, you know what? I think it's time to bring back the Warden persona soon enough. But in the meantime, this is your players of Revox Invicta. And what happened to the bunny ears? Where's the devil hat? Where's the devil?
Well, I think they're going to show that one once they manage to play the first map, right? But yeah, all funds for Revox Invicta. This is a squad that came in from MYSG, definitely a young squad. You do have
definitely
Bangi in there. You got, the next generation of MYSG. This will carry the future of that region in a game where it's been dominated by the Philippines so far. But here is our maps and modes for our final game for Group B, day number 8. Sage and Revox set on a best of 3. We We got Hardpoint Apocalypse as our map number 1. Finally, a new map to play. Heading on to our map 2, we got Search and Rescue Coastal. 2 times back-to-back, we get to see that here today. Not a lot of Tunisias that we are able to see, which is kind of refreshing. And to end the day off, Control Raid as our final map. Huh?
Oh,
Arsenal.
interesting.
Wait, no.
It-
Yeah, I think we got some graphics errors for map number 3. Cause
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
Revox banned Raid. So this is going to be Control Arsenal. So still going to be a great set of map that we're going to be seeing here tonight. And
No, but
Apocalypse.
like at the same time, that might be an error over an error here, Callie. I think it might just be a raid here. It could be a flip out. It could be a switch around here. Just by looking at what we got to see in like the list of vetoes that we've been able to see, it was Revox Invicta that took away Arsenal. Sage took
Alright.
away Seaside, so that is going to be
There
a
we go.
raid right there. So here we go. Finally, a different map here for Control here. No. But moving over to like the bands here, coming in, we got C, Revox Invicta, taking away Standoff and Ashenda. Moving over to Sage Ultimate, it's going to be Hackney Yard and Summit. For the side of Search and Rescue, it is going to be Sage taking away Terminal and Takeoff. Revox Invicta don't want to have no means to play in Corahana Metropolis, and they are the team to ban Tunisia.
Yeah, the case still stands. We haven't seen the other 3 maps in Search and Rescue. We just rotate either to Coastal or Tunisia map itself. But yeah, going to be our first time in a while to see Control Raid be open up here for the day. And Revox, this will be their map pick. And I like that we are going to be seeing a complete set of different maps. Revox has been struggling on different set of maps, honestly. And it's just great that they managed to ban themselves the Standoff and Ashenda, which is maps that they struggle with, right? So Apocalypse will be a map that they possibly have a great chance at maybe scoring a lot of points, since it's going to be kind of a snowball map, right? It's just all about fighting that early rotation once you hit that P2 up until P4.
Well, now here with this maps here being put to place here, Callie, I want to hear your thoughts about this. I mean, how far do you think this game will go in regards to deciding the series? May we see a game 3 perhaps, or are we going to be able to see like either Sage Ultimate or Revox Invicta closing the deal for the series in game number 2?
And just by looking at Sage performance, right? They did kind of fell up against the Lulus. I feel like it's still going to be a 3-0 here. I don't think Revox had enough chance to do a lot of VOD reviews to adjust a lot of those micro decisions, but I still got my eyes on this team, right? Obviously, wanting to support this squad on this map is going to be essential, honestly, for us to see a brief look. Maybe this is their confident map, right? I love that they brought it out, and they're going to have this operator skills. What do we have here, Enzo?
We got a Claw, a War Machine, a Sparrow, Equalizer, and a Purifier here for the set of Sage Ultimate. For the set of Revox Invicta, that's going to be the Claw, Sparrow, Purifier, War Machine, and Equalizer. So it's basically all identical. All eyes for the side of Corvin and Lonely here rocking the Claw. You can totally expect them to zone things out. For the side of those anchors, Pengi and Chicken might just be the way to go here for them. They are rocking the War Machine. And Mako, gotta talk about Mako directly here. Not so exactly so certain about the storyline here for the set of Wards. Not enough game for me to base how far he has been able to put up the impact. But for the set of Mako, there was a bit of struggle as well for one season before Garena Masters VI started, where he was underperforming. But looking at his performance now, he has been able to bring things around. So let's see if it's going to be the same thing here up against Revox Invicta.
Yeah, for sure. Now, it's not just all about finding this operator skills investment into the game, because now we're finally hopping into our final game of the day. Revox Invicta, Sage Ultimate, Map 1 Apocalypse. Let's get started.
Yeah, let's go now. Here we go. Gonna be a better spawns here for the side of Revox Invicta. So you totally expect them to just retain the sides here so far. And they're gonna be leaving Lonely here to actually anchor for the squad in this time being. But unfortunately for them though, inside a hardpoint, we are seeing a bit of a clear strike here. And like Sage Ultimate, in the process, they do want to extend their push as well towards Temple. In the process, if ever they have to go for the rotation for hardpoint number 2.
Yeah, Chicken only on a force spree here. He's trying to get the hop pop, trying to reverse that spawns, and they will be successful. 28 seconds that they managed to claim on the front 30 seconds of this P1. Approaching the back, It's Revox and Victa going to be late in this rotation, heading on to new. Sage is just doing a great job, just keeping the hard point intact while also worrying about the next set of hard point here. Sage, gotta worry about the guys spawning from Temple. That will be wards coming from the back that will be taken care of by Justin. Huge kill to keep them inside this power position. And Revox, this is gonna be a tough hill battle. Hard point gonna open up, heading into P2. And you're gonna have to fight the head glitches and the power positions that's being held by Sage Ultimate on this one.
Now here we go. Hardpoint opens up now. Sage Ultimate gonna be solidifying 2 players here from back Temple, 3 players around the perimeter inside a hill, and now do you get to see another wave being won over by the side of Sage Ultimate. And gotta talk about Viper here, holding the front lines with a Fennec. He's gonna be able to go for a 2 spree there. I'm gonna hand it down as well for the parameter players. We got Corin here just taking care of the flank. There's gonna be a lot of opportunities up ahead, but Revox and Victa, even if they get the break instead of hill, there's barely enough points for them to claim.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one. We're at 18 seconds is left here. Just need to worry about holding down the trenches and the ammo box so that you get that early rotation on to next, get that anchor position, because this back 10 seconds, the tail end of this P2 is going to be worthless. You already lost so much time on the first 2 sets. You need to find a better way for you to get some better points inside the hill on this next hard point, but Sage Chicken just finding the right angle in order to intercept the players coming into this P3, and they'll be able to open it up as soon as the hard point opens. They're able to flip the spawns and put Revox and Victa down to the ground, force them to spawn on Temple.
Yeah, this is just a dominant show here, rightfully owned by the side of Sage Ultimate. Look at this, investments over investments coming in here by the tandem of Mako and Corbin. The equalizer is out, the claw is as well. The lead here is not gonna possibly change at all throughout the entirety of this game mode. Revox and Victa doing whatever they could do here to play for 2F. They're pushing up television now, and they're looking to go for the pinch, but in the process, they lose their gunfights. Sage Ultimate still bagging the points.
Yeah, 17 points for Chicken, right? 17 kills for him, along with Justin, who's got 15. I mean, PV Sage have already been, you know, they've been a strong hardpoint team. It's that reckless, restrictive spin that was up against the Lulus that allowed them to lose 1 map off of this game mode. That obviously led to a snowball of them losing out the map number 3 of their matchup against the Lulus on Control Arsenal, where they lost 3-2. Just devastating, but finding a massive bounce back, allowing only 6 points so far for Revox and Victa as we open up this map 1, hardpoint number 4. And this is the first set of rotation, right? And a lot of money hills have been converted already here for Sage.
Here we go. Break coming in here from set of Revox and Victa. Pengi here with a war machine. Will only find 1 there in the very run. And they're not going to be able to get the break instead of hill. If ever, they're just going to be pushing up from Temple side. They're going to rely on those players, 3, player 5, to go for the pinch now. And they do take care of Shaq. That's going to be 1 player out from the case. Another opportunity for them to go for the cutoff. But the question is, can they start winning their gunfights? And Sage Ultimate, as soon as they lose some sense of map control, they define themselves towards one side, and Mako picks up a beautiful 5-piece before we wrap things off here for the first set of hard points.
I mean, Revox and Victa, I mean, there's always going to be some idea on how do they want to attack this, right? But the gunfight is just too terrible here today, and they don't have any of the spawns working for them so far. They're trying to break through, coming from the secret side, and Ward's already able to do that, so finding some bit of a change there, only to be turned down by Mako, shredded to pieces. And the hard point going to be in the hands of Sage Ultimate. Last 30 seconds on this one, and they might just be able to end it. Should we not see any contest coming in from Revox and Victa? Mako still on rotation. Nobody close, 20 seconds left. And this is just pure gunfight assault coming in for Sage Ultimate. They got to bring out 2 operating skills. They want to end it here. And the last 10 seconds, the countdown begins for this squad as we have Revox and Victa nowhere near this point. We got a 10-point membership club access handed into Revox and Victa on this map number 1 hardpoint. That will be the 3rd one on the overall Garena Masters VI season that we get to see a 10-point club happen.
That was just, man, terrorizing there for a set of Revox Invicta. Imagine you go up against Sage Ultimate, pretty excited. Well, it wasn't really shown when you got to see their face earlier before the matchup. And got to see the result right there. Very well dominated there from the set of Sage Ultimate. And that's going to be, this series is looking to be somewhat of a refresher for them here to try to turn things around for their momentum. They still have a few matches to go, and that's exactly this is exactly the time where they can feed off and try to regain some grounds here for this group stage. So far, congratulations. I love the fact that Sage Ultimate wasn't really toying around with Revox Invicta. They just wanted to say, you know, do whatever it takes to finish off the game, play off the objective, and that's it.
I mean, looking at the problem that we have here for this map, again, it's a make or break. You lose the early rotation, you don't have your gunfights, you are in for a beating, right? Then Revox Invicta felt that, but there's no reason to feel bad, right? Because that's just one game, right? You can still bounce back. Still got 2 maps to play here, and it's just finding the momentum, the positive attitude to just go play here, find the right place at the right time, and just try to not overextend once you hop into the search and rescue later on. And yeah, I mean, I didn't expect this to be this dominant though, because we ended up 250-6, right? I was expecting more for Revox and Invicta. I feel like Fengi and the crew had something to offer here, but they could not just get the conversion done, as the team that they managed to go up against would happen to be good at Apocalypse, right? So really have to give the team a catch up and a break, man.
Oh, surely, to be honest. I mean, in all sincerity here, Revox Invicta, I know the efforts. I love the fact that they're showing up here all the time, despite the fact that their run for the group stage or for the Garena Masters VI stage is already chalked out. So props to you, Eclipse, Triple Eight, Lonely, Wart, and Pengi for really like playing this game, playing this tournament with full passion and with full respect, not just for like the opposition that you have, but for the entirety of the competition here for Garena.
Yeah, it's just being able to play up against stronger teams, right? You're always gonna end up losing, of course, but there's always lessons behind it. And Revox, they felt the same beating up against Smart Omega the last time they played, and they kept it like a real champ. They took it like a real champ, right? Just had to go through a lot of bad comments in the comment section, but hey, at least they're playing. At least they're trying to learn from the best of the best. And Sage happen to be good at this Apocalypse map, and maybe they can learn a thing or two once they do their VOD reviews on this game that we'll finish in a while, because we're finally down to our last 2 match of the day. So far, looking at the stats, right, for Sage Ultimate, everybody just went positive. Then on the other side, everybody just went double, triple, quadruple negative, penta negative. So yeah, they're very difficult, right? If you're gonna win your gunfights, you can push anywhere inside of the map. So if we're comparing the kills in this post-match head-to-head, Revox Invicta only has a couple. It's just a 2/3 that Sage Ultimate is able to get 112 to 38. Man, that's 3 times the kills of Sage Ultimate.
You got to see as well that for the side of Sage Ultimate, there was no players that died more than 10 times. The max that I got to see was like 9 there, Callie. And that is very impressive, and how Sage Ultimate was able to like play off each other, ensuring that there's not going to be any multi-kills happening for the side of Revox and Invicta. And, you know, you get to see a lot of deaths coming from those operator skills, but when you get to appreciate and admire the way that Sage Ultimate was able to put themselves around the hard point, was really one of the best parts out there, and why this dominance is going to be stated to 250 to 8. So Revox Invicta, it is truly a big and a really sharp learning curve for them here to learn off, let's say, even as simple as Sage Ultimate, which is able to really define and prove to Revox Invicta that they really own this game mode.
Yeah, for sure. And it's just unfortunate that Revox Invicta is just feeling so much of gunfights, or they're failing so much in the gunfights. And yeah, it's just horrible to see, right? But of course, it is the breaks up the games. You lose time and time again, but At some point, after playing so much games and after losing so much, right, you're gonna reach breaking point, and then there you're gonna start to improve, learn how to win the match, and just become dominant as ever. Then we take a look at this map right here. We got coming right up next, Search and Rescue Coastal will be up next.
Safe to say that this series here for the side of Revox Invicta is not gonna get easier at all. I mean, Sage Ultimate in a game mode of Search and Rescue is something that they don't really struggle with quite a lot. This is one of their best forte, especially when you get to see King Corin just able to prove himself in the sniper category. And obviously in a game mode like Search and Rescue, snipers is such a big factor here in this game mode. Moving over now, we get to see Control Raid, and that's something that I like to see coming in from the side of Revox Invicta. They are going to be challenging Sage Ultimate in that very map, but that is for us to find out later on. For now though, Search and Rescue Coastal once more.
I mean, nobody from Revox average at least 6 kills per game in Search and Rescue, so that's going to be very tough for them, right? But if you take a look at the side of Sage Ultimate and how they've been playing so far, Chicken has been an absolute monster. 30 kills to his name, along with Mako, who's got 10.33 kills per game. These are going to be your two players that you need to eye out for, be the difference maker once we hop into the Search and Rescue. But if there's any player I want to shine, especially for Revox and Invicta, has to be Pengi here, who definitely leads the team in terms of finding frags there with only 5 KPG. But his teammate that needs to step up the most is the sniper. Just like what you said, Lonely needs to be able to hit down shots, get those first bloods, or trade it, right? If it ever happens in this coastal map that will be coming right up next.
It could really, turn things around here for us out of Revox Invicta. Yes, for sure, your run for the playoffs is already chalked out, but hey, you want to end this series with a banger. So let's go. Here we go. First round here for Coastal. It's going to be Sage Ultimate here, barging in towards Bar, and Corin finds that beautiful opener with 1. Mako with 1 as well, but Eclipse responding back with a double. But Corin is still going to be on a run, though, and he's not stopping at all.
Yeah, for sure, Pengi. You're not going to be able to pull it through so far here. Justin gets the final 2 Ps. And that will be Sage Ultimate taking the first round.
First round, clear shot here for them. And now, let's see if it's going to be somewhat of an aggressive note here for the side of Sage Ultimate. This time, they are diverting their attention here directly towards the B-bomb side. And only the 888 will be coming in from Stools. The only player there is. Got to watch out. 3 players from the side of Sage Ultimate barging in. Information is relayed, and Revox Invicta can only hope for a 4v5 retake as this bomb is going to get planted here quickly, just like that.
Okay, Justin has been playing out of his mind here so far. 4 kills to his name. Pengi, there we go. This is the guy I want to see play very well, right? He's got 2 kills already. It's a 3v4 situation. They need to be able to revive back their teammate. There we go. Try to even up the numbers game here. Make this a 4v4. Now here comes the retake.
Moving over, Pengi here. Still looking to get some sense of openers with a Locust. The players from Sage Ultimate is not going to be going for the challenge. Mako, though, holding the angle. Finds 1, wards as well. Chicken on the feed, takes up on the clips. Now it's only going to come down to Lonely here to clutch things up. And he's going to be able to get the kill. More than enough time for him to get the defuse. And now Revox Invicta, they claim their first round.
That's what I'm talking about, right? Just make this a 4v4. Tie up the numbers so that you still got that safety net if ever. Lonely almost forgot to hit the defuse. He was trying to search for the bomb. Luckily, there's still a second or 2 that allowed him to be able to win that last round for Revox Invicta. And there we go. That's what the team needs. Just try to play through Pengi, who's got that sniper in hand. Spec is on. Smoke, it will be covering down the fountains. But look at the push now for Sage as they go into the A site number 3 in blue in Eclipse. The first to go down in this gunfight.
Oh, Lonely going to be falling away. Mako not going to be able to get the kill. 3 players though, pushing up from Bar. And they're going to be able to possibly mitigate the force here from the side of Sage Ultimate, especially if Pengi can go for the pinch here. The attention span is directly towards Bar, but Viper gets the read. Mako as well. Last and final player here is going to be Lonely, and the slide child comes in. Mako goes for a double. And that's going to be another round here for the set of Sage Ultimate.
Yeah, for sure. And there we go, right? This is definitely what Sage want. Let Mako be the engager, be the front man, get his eliminations once you're attacking at the A site. And you got Chicken on your screen. He's got himself a scope, throws that nade down towards the mid map. They will be able to connect some stuns in to Pengi, but not enough for him to get a lot of this damage. Chicken is anticipating the guy on the bar, not able to hit those shots so far. Now, you gotta expect that to rhyme, but the B side hit with this revive. Oh, they're gonna get away with it. Seems like Revox will be trying to play for retake here.
Should be able to pull this one off if they can isolate the gunfights. But Mako, one-upping wards there. Now it's gonna be Corin here picking up Justin back inside the battlefield. They know exactly that there's gonna be players right around the corner. But they just get overwhelmed. Lonely, you can get one, you can get two, but can you get a triple? Or maybe just the clutch ace? But Justin has something to say. And Sage Ultimate extending their lead to 2 now.
3-1. And yeah, there was definitely a bit more push coming there for Justin. Went in, get those 2 kills. Mako was able to follow up with 1. And that's already 3 kills in total, right? And they were just able to barge their way in wherever they want to. Lonely was overwhelmed there on that 1v5 scenario. The great thing about this part now for Revox is that they finally get the first kill. Wards able to take down Chicken.
Yes.
They're trying to take this attack at the B side, but Mako, I think he hurt them. The sound cue is in. The players are in the bar.
Justin, though, is going to be able to get the pick up here for the set of Chicken, so it's going to be back to a 5v5. A bit of a scrappy push here is being brought to you by Sage Ultimate. Corin is going to be peeking out here. Ward's going to be falling out. Exactly know that there's going to be a play right there now. Bit of a miss trigger this one there from set of Corin. The slide out comes through, and he still went to gunfight. One player here wrapping around, coming in. Eclipse goes down. Now all alone is going to be Lonely, Mr. Lonely himself.
1v4, I mean, he did pull up 3 kills earlier, but
Literally Lonely, though.
yeah, clock's running out, and he's not Akon, but he is definitely Lonely. That's his name, right, for sure. I mean, you're taking too much time here. You don't got any secondary weapon that can provide you those fast pirates, but definitely an attack going through for Corin. There we go. 4-1, 3-round lead. I mean, Sage has won 3 straight maps, 3 straight rounds. And it's just difficult for Revox to find another one here as the defender. Maybe just try to stack at the A site, put their members in the spot where they can just play for the retake. There here goes that attack here. They're going to be playing fire with fire.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Heavy clash here on this A bomb site. And the positioning here from the side of Revox and Victor will be able to accumulate more kills out from the clash. The collateral right there from the set of Lonely will be able to shut Sage Ultimate down. And now it's all going to come down to Justin here all alone in the 1v5. They go for the chase. They're not going to waste any time. Revox and Victor, they know the numbers are on their side. They just went for it confidently. And they're going to be able to claim the last round for the first half.
Yeah, great shots for Lonely there. Gets himself 6 kills. I mean, I did say that Revox and Victor should just stack only on one side and just play for a retake. And they did exactly that, but they just met the numbers players from Sage, right? They immediately head into the bars. But now we switch sides, right? Now going on the attack, Eclipse doing all of this lights. Mako will hear that information. Now, do we see number 3 and Corin turn his head? Already in. Mako finds the first blood.
Go. Finding that kill right in within. Eclipse gets the respawn as well. Ward's putting back 888 into the action. Now we get to see the bomb here. He's going to get planted here for a set of Revox and Victor. 3 players remaining here for the set of Sage Ultimate. Chicken should be looking to make a push right here for spawn. And he's not going to be able to find any opportunities. And look at the efforts here coming in from the side of Revox and Victor. Eclipse brings back Ward, forcing a 1v5 here for Chicken, which wouldn't even matter at all. And now we get to see the lead here gets dropped to 1. Revox and Victor making something work out.
This is what we want to see for Revox and Victor. Despite not having this map pick, right, they're definitely hanging in there. And I'm loving the attack that they just pushed through at the B site. Just letting their snipers just do all the dirty work, right? Kendi this time open things up. But there's still going to be revives happening there, but they can push on one side. But the nade from Viper connects, takes down Eclipse and 888. But they can clear out the A site and still go for the rescue. But currently it's a 2v3. Numbers in favor for Sage.
Lonely, Pengi. Can they do it? Viper, Corin, and Mako is going to be ready and set at a bomb site. But Pengi is going to be looking to go for a peek out here. Viper looking to get the bomb played out there. They are cutting off the map control here. If the timing is right, look at this. Corvin already peeking out from Passage. He finds one. He gets the call that the player's right there in Mako. Finding the means to utilize that information, sliding out, get the kill, and Sage ultimate now is a round away from match point.
Yeah, Mako's just carrying the load of offense here, right, for the squad, scoring 9 kills along with his teammate Justin. Now, you don't expect Justin to be more of a tough fragger here, right? As he only averaged 7.33 kills per game on search and rescue, but he's already done 9, outlasting the competition in terms of his gunfights, and he finds one more over towards Lonely there. And Ward is trying to make that push happen at the A side, put that bomb down once again, but Sage is able to get that read, and Justin lighting things up, gets the double. 40 seconds left here on the bomb site. It's a 4v2 situation. Cars are stacked up against Revox.
Yeah, 888 here, and Eclipse all alone. Eclipse here gonna get tagged up. 888 goes for the challenge, finds Mako away from the scene. Now gonna be a 2v3, well doable. But unfortunately, 888 goes down. Eclipse all alone. He finds one isolated, but Justin and Corvin will be able to go for the slice and dice. And that is match point advantage here for the side of Sage Ultimate.
Justin's impact on Sage Ultimate is just something else on this map. I mean, he's been playing for over a lot of seasons now for Garena Masters. He's been with Garena Masters since Season 1, back when he was under C8 Esports, on whatever team he was in, because there were more than 2 back then, right? There's so many talents that the team was able to accumulate, and Justin was part of that. And it's been the game changer for Sage Ultimate here right now. With 11 kills, outlasting Chicken, who's supposed to be the top fragger for this squad, who's only got 4, not having a great day. With that sniper, had to switch into something that can allow him to spray a lot more on his mid-range combat.
Revox and Victa leaning towards the B bomb site. Not going to be the worst choice here, but at the same time, Sage Ultimate gets the call already, and they want to go for bars here. 888 though, the timing's right, can get the support to come in, but peaks too early, and Ward's gonna go for the challenge. Big mistake here for the side of Revox and Victa. You didn't have to peek, and now they collapse one by one. The push is on. Lonely all alone in parking lot. Viper pushes up. Lonely finds a double. Can he find the triple? Yes, he will. But Justin is there to put the nail to the coffin to seal the deal. Sage Ultimate 2-0 now for the series.
Yeah, 14 kills for Justin on that map. Insane gameplay for him. He just came in locked in and ready to hit those shots, right? Even delivered the final blow to end the round and stop that Lonely 1v2. And that was insane. Strategies just coming along the way for Sage now. They win the series 2-0 now, but we're hopping into our next game mode. That will be map number 3 in Arsenal Control, where you're going to be having a lot more respawns. And looking backtracking what happened in that match that we saw earlier, right? 250 to 8 the hardpoint apocalypse. We might not be able to see the same kind of dominance coming in for Sage, right? But for sure, there's going to be a bit more points that might just be scored by the squad of Revox and Victa heading into that map, but easier said than done.
You know what, man? I'm so proud here for Revox and Victa. There was that point of game where we got to see that, you know, in search and rescue, things was turned around for a moment or so. It's just kind of like safe to assume as well in regards to respawns. It's not really their forte. It's not just the first time that they're struggling up against, you know, in hardpoint with like Sage Ultimate coming from their previous predecessors, so on and so forth. So moving over to Control later on, it's going to be a mix of both worlds here. You do have the life counts at the same time. There is those objectives that you got to go for the capture for. And if ever, let's say, Revox and Victa can work off those trades, then till then, we might just be able to see a better fight here from them. Because something that I realized and just noticed here from Revox and Victa, they don't really have that system to push as a unit. We don't see those trades happening. It's just all about each individual players going for autopilot mode and just doing their own thing.
Yeah, Lonely and Pengy were doing that on this map, right? Only reason why they're able to win a couple of rounds here. But yeah, still a lot to learn if you are Revox Invicta. But yeah, you gotta enjoy the pain of losing for now because it's part of the winning culture, right? You win some, you lose some. And at the end of the day, after losing so much, you're going to be able to find your way into winning, right? That's how you develop the winning culture. And this is part of the experience. This is a kind of an event. Every team gets that, right? Experiences that, in not just in esports, but also in sports, right? So obviously for Revox, is finding the eliminations is the most important part in this map number 3 because they were heavily outslayed on that map 116, 86, 116 to 38 on total kills on that a hardpoint apocalypse. It is unacceptable, but now you do have to give it up, right? For Lonely to score 11 kills here, it carried a lot of offense for the squad. Now Eclipse followed up with 9 kills. Pengy, I believe, was able to score 4 kills on that early game, but outside of that, was not able to survive as much as Lonely on this battlefield. Justin will be able to take that MVP for today. Former player for C8 Esports back in Garena Masters Season 1 decides to play in the collegiate esports, become one of the best things about this local scene. And obviously, it has paved the way for him, right? Sage, Ultimate, they're definitely owning it right now. Finally able to win a series.
It's nice for us to see that now. And come again, Sage Ultimate. I've been watching these boys ever since the collegiate scene. Spent like 3 seasons with them, and I was really madly impressed now that they were able to make it once more to the big stage here for this Garena Masters VI Battle of Valor. Moving over Revox Invicta, they are basically somewhat like serving the same narrative here. It's just that, Sage Ultimate will be having the better day. And the journey's still not over here for Sage Ultimate, especially if we get to see them actually drastically improve for the next following matches that they are going to be going for. So, hey, let's just see if they're going to be able to claim the clean slate here for Control. Soon enough, later on, Callie, we are moving over to Control Arsenal.
Yeah. And again, for Sage Ultimate, man, it just goes way long back, right? I mean, this is a team that built their roster from their college. If I'm it's like San Agustin, right? San Agustin.
Yep.
I don't know, but definitely somewhere around Iloilo where Warden lives at the moment, where Enzo lives. But yeah, the difference between the skill set is just a lot. I mean, they're talking about a team that just recently formed in Revox, right? Then Sage, they've been playing at the competitive level. They've been playing Garena Masters 5. They managed to take down Young Jay's team at the collegiate scene where they got Susano win there. So there's definitely a lot more competition at the high level that was won here by Sage Ultimate in the local scene. And then here we look at the search and rescue. The game was just up to par, right? Revox and Victor were holding themselves their own up against Sage Ultimate here. 45 to 33 in total kills. 5 rescues for Revox and Victor. They played the objective a lot better, right? For sure. But looking at it right now, it's a tie. All right, 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1 here for the objective. Really good valiant effort here for both ends of the spectrum. Or the separator of it all, once again, is just a total kills here. 45 here for the set of Stage Ultimate. Total rescue, Revox Invicta. There is that one factor where I like to bring up is that it doesn't necessarily mean that you have a lot of rescues. They're doing it better. It's just that there's just a lot more opportunities for Revox Invicta to do those revives because they keep on dying under the hands of Sage Ultimate. But hey, still good effort for them. That's going to be key takes, key notes that you want to hold on to, especially if you want to go up against the squad of Invicta.
I mean, there was one instance, right, where we saw Revox Invicta play a retake down to perfection. They rescued their teammate, made it a 4v4, then managed to win the gunfights, and they paved the way to score at least one of the 3 rounds on this search and rescue coastal. We're down to our final map of the day. Control rate is where we're going to be helping at, and this is Revox map pick. But the problem is that the gunfight has not just been proactive for Revox here, right? You saw them, 116 kills compared to the 116 kills for Sage Ultimate, and only 38 kills on Hardpoint Apocalypse with that 250-8 scoreline. It's just going to get tougher from here on out. And if you're technically talking about stats, right, Corvin and Mako from Sage, they're going to be the ones with the hot hand here. They know how to light things up with that SMG and that AR roll, so you're going to have to expect that they're going to be coming in full swinging here. And for Revox, the hardest part about this is that they have only got themselves into a bad bidding every time, right? Then only Eclipse has a double-digit kill. 14 kills per game for Eclipse here for this control game mode itself. So let's see if they're gonna be able to take some rounds here, right? They gotta do 110%. I wanna see them go out with a bang. I wanna get Revox a bit more fight in them because I feel like they do.
I could lean towards that as well. We'll see though. We'll see how this one's gonna go. And for those who are watching and supporting Sage Ultimate here back in Iloilo, I just want to say palangga tamo tanan. Love you all guys so much. And yeah, I have a lot of bias as well here for Sage Ultimate here, Cali, because something about Sage Ultimate, or you know, San Agustin, or where the school is based for Sage, that is where my sister graduated. So hey, proud to see Sage Ultimate actually be able to qualify for games like this. And this is actually somewhat like a testament as well, where you can absolutely be part of you know, do your schoolwork at the same time compete in competitions like this for Call of Duty Mobile. Because if you guys don't know Sage or where San Agustin is at, it is known to be a very prestigious school. The standards are pretty high in regards to like the academic standards. So it's really impressive that Sage is able to still perform like this, especially on the stage of Garena Masters VI.
And they've done their wonders, right? They've done a lot of time getting repetitions into every game mode there is that will be played in the major stage. And obviously having the likes and the minds of Kitoy, which is the coach of Sage Ultimate, has been a bigger factor here, right? They always have that insight outside of the 5 players competing within the map itself. And our final game of the day starts. Sage Ultimate on a quest to go for a 3-0. Revox Invicta, all up to them to find a great way to score an upset as they start on the attack side.
Yeah, first kill here is going to be Viper taking down wards, and they're looking to not waste any time at all. Clean up this B control point and try to get some extensive map control here out from galleries, perhaps staircase or driveway, and go for an early spawn trap.
A driveway attack now already for Corin as he finds his team at early 7 kills up against Revox Invicta. Finally, some repositions being made on the galleries there. If you are lonely, right? But again, the amount of pressure you're doing at this B side is absolutely tremendous. You've done 2 segments in already, but look at the garage invasion for Sage as they try to funnel down the spawns of Revox Invicta all the way down to the generator side. So Revox needs to stay alive here. Cannot afford to get spawn trapped by Sage Ultimate at the garage. Eclipse trying to exchange hands, finds himself a double, and there we go. We got the first capture done by Revox Invicta. Now needs 2 more minutes here to break down the A side. Sage Ultimate in deep waters.
Deep waters here for sure. I mean, yes, for sure, they do have the life count set up for them, but it's not going to mean quite a lot if, let's say, the spawn control here from Revox Invicta starts to build up now. 1 minute and 40 seconds left to be played with Doe for this control run. We get to see now Revox Invicta looking to get some influence here on this A control point, but they meet Corvin inside Tiki, and it's going to be Dam and Mako over all the feed. On the feed we go. Get to see Sage Ultimate turning things around once more.
I mean, now you're gonna need that mid-map control. Wards, they're trying to pull things up. Corvin, he brings out the claw in the best time possible. The spray transfer is on. He finds himself a 4P.
Wow,
Revox down to their last 5 members. They're gonna be stuck up top all the way to the sculpture. And then you've got number 4 in blue. That will be your boy Mako, just trying to intercept the guys through zigzags. And they've already done all of the damage here. Corvin is going to be able to spot down, build himself a Predator missile. Just try to spray it through, get a lot of this pressure. Now, everybody is just trying to converge here. Justin is decides to take a pick on this. The spray transfer will not work. Corbin should be able to relay that, get that elimination, and there we go. 888 is down. Netclips for the follow-up. It's now a 1v5 situation. Viper on the beat down, and that will be Pengi sustaining his life for now. But it's now a 1v7, and Corbin able to finally take it home.
Really impressive performance there for a set of Sage Ultimate. I mean, there was a bit of a blunder right there at the start of the game where we got to see Sage Ultimate get that first wave, but unfortunately, the decision of extensively pushing towards enemy lines that early didn't really go to their favor, and we got to see Revox and Invicta finding the recovery as well and getting that capture on towards a decent control point. A bit of a dire situation right there, but hey, they were able to find the recovery here. Moving over to round number 2, we get to see it's going to be Sage Ultimate here, getting the first, 7 casualties towards their way, and they are able to get the first segment already for the control point.
Yeah, just difficult here for Revox and Invicta to break free from. The great thing about this in the raid, you got 3 spawn points if you are getting spawn traps. So either to Laundry side, basketball court, or at the Tiki side. Sage right now just trying to cover down only one angle. Mako still surprisingly alive. His team is able to get that kill. Now they are able to get the segment done at the B side for 3 sides, right? But they're not going to be able to fully maintain it, as they are going to leave it pretty wide open. Now the clean is going to be working for Revox there for now. Mako decides to just play around, get a lot more kills here. They try to look to go in for the elimination. Revox down their last 5 members. Wards, so allowed to them to try to hold, but you got a minute and 16 left here.
Every time you say wards, kind of reminds me of just me calling me wards there. No, back to the game here, man. 4 players remaining here for the set of Revox and Invicta. It's now gonna be AAA out, moving over to Pengi as well. Lonely, Eclipse, and Wards all alone. Make it Wards now here as 2 players, Eclipse and Lonely, collapse. It's gonna be a 20 versus 1 basically, and it's gonna be Mako shutting him down off the heady. 2 in a row here for the set of Sage Ultimate. Should be a 3-0 run as the resources are building up here for the set of Sage Ultimate. Look at this. 3 operators ready for investment. And for the set of Revox and Invicta, they do have 2 though. That's going to be coming from Lonely and Eclipse.
You're going to need this map if you're Sage, because you lost your battle against the Lulus on the series overall, your last match, right? So you're trying to battle for a top 4 spot, because basically the Lulus have already secured their way in at the top 3 for now, even though we're still at the first half of the group stage. I know anything can still happen here, but their matches have already been done, right? And you lost, so you're gonna need this Masters to maybe get yourself the advantage when ever a tiebreaker happens, and dominant score definitely is in for the squad at the moment, right? Lonely trying to make some plays happen, gonna get knocked down. 23 all on the life count.
Well, Sage Ultimate here still not going to be able to pull away, not just yet, but they are able to at least clean up this B control point. The progress gets deemed away. 23-19 here for the life count, and now we get to see the investment comes out here for the set of Sage Ultimate. Mako with an equalizer, pushing up now to Jim. There's going to be another player here that's going to be Justin, if I'm not mistaken. Going to go down, though, so the spawn trap here is not going to be as effective, but Mako still has something to say. He wants to go for this, man.
Yeah, for sure. Now Mako is going to have a Predator Missile built in. Now they got a +6 on the life count department, but they decided to bring it out just to get some information. He even gets a 2-piece on that. Lonely and Pengi goes back to the spawns. Now Mako can go in for a spawn trap here. A couple of players from Revox just holding down the galleries. They're not going to get any more than that as they go down. Last 4 lives remaining. Sage Ultimate. They got to put themselves in the best spot possible to maintain a top 4 contending spot heading into the playoffs. 8 seconds remaining for Revox to try to make a play. They will all get trapped inside of the bottom lane. There we go. Sage Ultimate ends it 3-0.
Yeah, beautiful rundown there for the set of Sage Ultimate. They are going to be able to, rack up those points. And you did say, at some point down the road in the group stage, there is always that one team that will have to go for a clinch up against one of the teams as well in their bracket, and gotta check out their head-to-head results, especially, let's say, a tiebreaker has to happen. So really good call here for a set of Sage Ultimate to not really waste a lot of time. Just dominate the game. Don't give any chances whatsoever, because it might just come in pretty handy at the latter part, at the end of this group stage.
Yeah, and now it's just trying to find their momentum backwards. Go forward, right? Try to get their momentum forward. Because now with this matchup right here, obviously they're still gonna get one more battle, and they're going up against AX Prestige, if I'm not mistaken, on day 10, May 5, 2024, right? That's going to be on Sunday. So just looking to pull themselves back into the top 4 spot is going to be essential, because we know that they got whatever it takes to be able to make it to the playoffs, but they need to be able to win the next set of series that they're going to have to play, because with the disruption of the Lulus, right, with the loss that they took on that team back when they're supposed to be able to win it through the respawns and the search and rescue already, they just lost it because of that skin that was restricted, and it allowed them to forfeit the match that they just won on that hardpoint standoff. So yeah, a great win for Phoebe Sage, just another day for them, and with this win they have removed another team out of the playoff contention. Revox, Invicta now down 0-4 in the overall standings, and even if they win the next 3 straight games, it's impossible.
Yeah, it is what it is. No, I mean, I'm just glad that Revox and Victa really showed presence here, coming in for each and every games that they are called for here on this Garena Masters Season 6 stage. And I do hope that they still continue to commit and play all throughout at the end of this group stage. And, you know, thanks to those who are committed and really show passion to inside this game, they do get rewarded eventually. I mean, come again, you know, we always use the West Point Mambo Low Kings as an example, aka Elevate Now. It took them a lot of tries for them to try and rise up to the top. I mean, even before like the team got merged out, you know, we had like what, PJ was teamed up with like Tyrant Destra back then, or NDD the Destra, and you know for a fact, if you're an OG for Call of Duty Mobile, that is a team that was trying to rise in the grassroots. They had to disband, they had to build up their names once more, and till then, when you mix and match certain players inside a community and make a very compatible environment for one another, that is where things gets real and gets brighter for you. So, hey, Revox Invicta, it might not be the team for you guys to be able to prove yourself here in this Garena Master stage, but players are getting spotlights like Lonely Cali.
Yeah, Lonely was doing a hell of a job. I mean, 11 kills on a search and rescue, 12 kills on this match, although that is definitely on a negative KD. Still going to be great, as he does have himself a sniper rifle that he was using all throughout the map, right? But obviously, yeah, gunfight needs to get a lot better, right? A lot of time in the practice range needs to be done with this team. A lot of repetitions, just like basketball, right? You need to practice your shooting form, and you gotta get into the gym to hit those shots time and time again. And for Revox, right, just hit the practice range, get those shots in, right? I know ranked games are there, but it's still different that you get to practice your flicks, all those movements consistently into one area on the map, right? Without being beamed down by those KO ramps, those annoying Molotovs, those score streaks that is banned in the competitive scene. And yeah, look at our post-match head-to-head. Sage Ultimate takes it 90-48. Objectives will not be won over there, as we got a lot of eliminations on this one. And yeah, a lot of gunfight difference on this series that we got here, right? 116-38 on that map. They came so close, 50-36, if I'm not mistaken, search and rescue and total kills. But again, on the respawns is where they kind of lack, and that's where they need to improve on heading into the next couple of games, as they have a lot of margin here, a lot of deficit, I mean, up against Stage Ultimate.
Well, it's just a matter of, you know, getting the work ethics done, get more experience to accumulate more days in playing competitively, and just the full-on commitment could really turn things around. But so far, you know, if you get to compare like the chemistry between Sage Ultimate and Revox and Victa, you know for a fact that Sage Ultimate has been together for like the last 2 years. So this is well to be expected, especially up against a new blood here, Revox and Victa. To wrap things up here, once again, a quick recap on the maps and modes. We had 250 and 8 for Hardpoint Apocalypse. Search and Rescue Coastal will go for 7-3. And Control Raid will go 3-0, rightfully owned by the side of Sage Ultimate.
It's just a dominant victory, right? I think same thing can be said if we watch Scatty when they went up against, I believe, Big Boys 2 days ago. And it was 250-0, 7-0, 3-0. It was one hell of a match. I think it was the first time I see a professional game just be handed over like that, right? It was not just a bullying that was happening there, right? It was a beatdown that happened. And yeah, right now for Revox, I love that they just play it. You know, just get those reps in because competition is still different than scrims, right? The level of pressure that you get when you're playing in a competition where a lot of people are watching is different, and it's huge for you to be able to perform when you're on live stream. And for Revox, again, just trying to just play every game mode here. Never ever put yourself into a place where you're just gonna forfeit the match because you're missing out, right? You're missing out on a lot of moments where you play against the best of the best in Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines.
Yes, sir. Gotta make the best, gotta make the most out from any opportunities you were given by. And, you know, with the competition here evolving from the side of the Philippines so drastically, we've seen a lot more Filipino teams actually dominate the MYSG squad. And, you know, for Revox Invicta and the rest of the MYSG crew here, so be thankful as well that they are still, you know, getting these qualifiers and getting this opportunity and spotlights for the Garena Masters stage. Moving back to the highlights here, Callie, we skip over Hardpoint. We move over now here for Search and Rescue, and there was a lot of blunders here from the side of Revox Invicta, especially on this last round where they didn't really have to go for the peek out, but instead they decided to go for it. And guess what? They went down one by one. Lonely was there, finding a triple spree before he goes down. Close, but yet so far. Justin, the veteran, says, "Okay, you're having too much fun. Let me take that away from you."
And get me that Kendi, boy. That's mine. Right? Justin, again, being the veteran he is, he knows when to step it up. Now we get to take a look at our most valuable player. It's Justin from PV Sage. That's 59 kills for him, 2,594, 3.28 KDA. And the Sparrow was his main operator skill. A guy we've watched so many times. 2 years we've seen him play in Garena Masters, and here he still is, delivering, serving MVPs.
Yeah, I mean, props here for Justin for being able to push through this one. And man, the KDA right there is just madly damn impressive. So hey, Justin being brought back here for set of stage ultimate is such a big deal here, Callie. With that being said, here once more, congratulations to the Ilonggos, to the people back in Iloilo, to the people, to the players as well of San Agustin here. Congratulations. It's just so impressive that once more they are here in this competition of Garena Masters.
Now let's take a look at our interview here and see who will be asking our questions to, because that's just a fresh win that we got from PV Sage. And Mr. Kitoy himself, how are you, man? Can you hear us? Loud and clear? Okay. Oh,
okay, we got. I think we gotta abort the mission.
Yeah,
abort the mission. We cannot hear Kitoy.
All right, we're gonna be fixing that.
We'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, hopefully we get to talk to
fixed.
Kitoy. So we're going to be right back into the caster desk, and yeah, so a lot of time for us to ask more questions for him later on. But while we try to figure out the disconnection there, right, we're gonna talk about that 3-0 win, dominant, impressive victory for PV Sage as they take down Revox Invicta.
There is a lot of questions I have in mind, not really like about like the present of what they were able to accumulate here up against Revox Invicta, but more about like the long-term run. Because last year I had a message from them, and I had a conversation with them that, oh, this is gonna be the last year that we're gonna be competing and stuff, and then now they're here in 2024. So I just want to know the longevity here, because it's kind of like a bummer as well when you get to see like a full squad disband. But at the same time, a lot of talents is involved there into the mixture of Stage Ultimate. And if ever they do part ways, I think some of the big teams might be interested with some of the players here, Callie.
A lot of talents that we got for Sage Ultimate, right? Definitely Justin, you got Mako Viper in there that they can just fully utilize, that a lot of teams might not need in terms of just finding the best fit on their roster, right? And I love that Sage Ultimate, right? They are not afraid to change their roster. Yes, this is a collegiate team, right? And once you graduate, you're technically not qualified to be able to compete with the team anymore because they play in the collegiate esports event. So yeah, if we're going back into the team interview, we'll be able. I will give you 2 questions, man. I'll just only ask 1 question so you can open things up for Kitoy so that you get more of your insights to be answered by the coach himself.
Yeah, I mean, Katoy, the analyst, also known, this is a team that was coached by Mark Alexis Olea as well during the run for Garena Masters V. So they do have that supervision, they do have that influence, they do have that experience. And it's just a matter of like questioning as well what kind of mentality they want to offer into the spectrum. I did get to see their gameplay in the early stage of this group stage, and there was a lot of signs of life. There was a lot of signs of intentions, but the way that they were able to reset the whole gameplay, especially when things didn't really start to work out anymore, was really the biggest problem. They need to find a way to improve their decisions, to innovate and to improvise inside the game, because you can only prepare for like very few strategies inside of a series, but when it comes to a point where you guys are not really prepared to deal with this system from the opposing end, you gotta find means to get the call, find someone to make the decision, and go for it. That is that single problem that Sage Ultimate has been struggling with, Kelly.
Well, they still got a lot of time to try to figure that one up, right? They're still trying to opt in for a playoff spot on the group stage. But with this win right here, it's essential for them to go up 2-2 in the overall standing in terms of series wins and losses, right? But yeah, trying to get themselves away with some eliminations here. They do need to go up against AX Prestige on day 10, May 5. That will be on Sunday. And they need to secure that victory too. And AX Prestige is not just any team that you can just underestimate, right? They know how to get it done. It's just that they're lacking all of those informations and those micro and macro decisions. Now we're going to be hopping back into our team interview and see if we can touch up with Mr. Kitoy himself. So
Hello,
Mr. Kitoy,
hello. Am I
congratulations on the
audible?
win. Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
yes,
Hello.
loud and clear, loud and clear.
Yes,
well,
finally.
Kitoy, first of all, congratulations for you guys for winning that 3-0 up against Revox and Victa. It's good to see you back here alongside with Corin here. No, the first question in mind for you is that I did mention this to Callie already. How long is the longevity here for the side of Sage Ultimate? Are you guys still planning on keeping intact to each other after Garena Masters VI?
Well, I believe that depends on the results, and well, after all, we are a collegiate team. We're basically all of us are students, so that the answer to that is yet to be determined, but we'll find out.
All right. Speaking of, right, of course, the team is still on their way to the playoffs, and you're going to have to play AX Prestige on Sunday. So, is there any preparation that's already been done? And how confident is the team in taking that victory and just trying to secure the top 4 spot in Group B?
Well, you gotta mention first losing to the Lulus was a big bummer.
Yeah.
That for us that was that was very winnable. No? That was a near 3-0 win. But due to the disqualification, and we also lost Justin on the last round of the control. So again, that was a bummer. So going against Prestige is gonna be a do or die situation. We don't want to go up against Omega in a bad spot. So again, my team understands the situation at hand. So yeah, we're looking forward to that game.
Well, props to you guys in that one, no. And I was about to ask about like Omega and all, but hey, I'm gonna just give you this moment in time here to give a couple of shout outs to possibly your fans, your managers, your teammates. This stage is all yours, Sir Kitoy.
Well, of course, me and my team wants to shout out Sir Jerick, our school coach, and as well as our competitive coach, Coach Alea, for singing with us all throughout those times. Especially here, now that we're on the opportunity again to play at Garena Masters, and of course the supporters from school, and of course our parents. So that would be all.
Thank you so much, Kitoy, for having us here in this team interview. Good luck and good night. Congratulations on the victory, and
Good
good
night.
luck on
Thank you,
your
thank you.
next schedule. Bye.
Goodbye,
Bye, bye, bye.
Kitoy. Bye, Corin. And bye, Sage Ultimate. I mean, wow. I really love the fact that they are actually thinking realistically as well. I mean, you get to meet very few teams that would actually tell you that it really depends on the performance for this season of Garena Masters. If we don't really perform well, then I guess it's going to be a time and a call for us to rebrand or try to change up the rosters. And that's really the resilience of Kitoy. And that shows a lot more credibility as well, that this guy is very practical. He's very frank. And that's something that you'd want to have for your team, Callie.
I agree, and it's just that you know, they are just trying to do better at present, and they just want to do better for now up against AX Prestige, which is a game that they're gonna need in order for them to secure the top 4 spot in the playoffs. Now we take a look at our group standings here and see what happened at the end of the day. For the Group B standing, you got the #1 team in Omega still going in 4 wins, no loss so far, along with Scatty there. They got no dent in terms of their map loss so far. And coming in at the 3rd spot will be the Lulus, which happened to win up against Sage, and a disqualification, a forfeit coming in from Big Boys today. So they're going to take that #3 ranking. They're going to have to feel good about that because they don't have to face either Elevate or Team Star Magic on the playoffs, right? But yeah, there's still a lot of things that can change here. You got Odine that's looking to try to climb that #4 spot in there as well. And this is going to be a lot of teams still that can be able to advance at the top 4 here, right? Obviously, Prestige, if they can win their next 3 sets, they might have a chance to move on and play at the playoffs.
It's going to be very unlikely, but at the same time, I'm a hopeful man. And, you know, when you are on the verge of basically losing the odds or the chance for you to fly to the playoffs, and you only get to see 3 games up your face that you can't really drop, then maybe adrenaline and the hype and the way that, you know, things are looking to be dark for you can turn it into motivation basically. And if that's something that AX Prestige will be able to do, then damn, okay, take it all away. Let's see if it's going to be a miracle comeback. It is a narrative that I would love to see, but obviously it's sounding like a fairy tale.
It's a story, right? It's a Cinderella run if they ever do manage to take that. But Revox, unfortunately, cannot take any win here as they are just struggling with the tough schedules right now. We take a look at the schedules for the coming games tomorrow, which will be casted by Fasha and Coach Jericho. You got Stalwarts Esports going up against Classified Pegasus on our first map. You got Elevate and Savage Immortal on that match #2. And you do not want to miss the second half because you got Team Star Magic and Tyra Takari, both of which are trying to fight for a spot at the top 4, going to duke it out. And the winner of that might just decide who will take the 3rd or the 4th ticket into the playoffs, which is about to happen in 4 weeks. And to end the day off, that's DVK Oblivion up against Exclusive.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that match #4 here. I mean, yes, for sure, Exclusive has been losing all throughout their series, but one thing so good about them is that they are losing, but very, very closely, Callie. So that is going to be something that, you know, Coach Jericho and Fashabani will be covering for tomorrow. But for us here, Callie, we're going to have a bit of a break now.
Yeah, it's great to have a bit of a break after all of this grueling battles that we got. A lot of interesting hype moments that we got, a lot of upsets, especially with PB Sage and the Lulus. And this will be it right for Garena Masters Group Stage Day #8. It's Callie along with Enzo. We'll bid you guys good night. See you tomorrow.